A very good morning to everyone. Welcome to day two of this insightful national seminar on ethical consideration. Due to some technical glitch, I'll have to start it again. Good morning, everyone. Welcome back to day two of this insightful national seminar on ethical consideration in using AI in education. Yesterday, we embarked our journey of a thought provoking discussion on AI's ethical implication in education. Our esteemed speakers shed light on responsible AI practices, critical challenges, and student assessment. We also looked into the philosophical perspective to educators. Today, we continue this enlightening dialogue with renowned scholars and experts who will take us deeper into teacher student relationship in AI driven classrooms, curriculum design, and the future of AI in education. Let us make today another memorable, impactful, and a day full of learnings. To continue, I would like Prisha to introduce.
It's my pleasure to welcome you all to this seminar. Today we have privilege of hearing from our esteemed guest speaker, Dr. K. Thiagu, who will be sharing his expertise on topic AI and the student-teacher relationship. As educator, we are at the forefront of integrating technology into our teaching practices. However, with the increasing use of AI, we must also consider the bond of this technology with us. Now, I would like to request our Assistant Professor, Mrs. Renu Singh, to kindly introduce our guest speaker. Good morning, everyone. It's my utmost pleasure to welcome Dr. K. Tiago on behalf of MCT's College of Education and Research. We are truly honored to have Dr. Tiago with us today. He is an esteemed and recognized expert in the field of educational technology. Dr. Tiago is currently an associate professor in the Department of Education at the Central University of Karnataka. He has earned multiple advanced degrees, including MSc and MPhil in mathematics, MEd, MPhil in education, and MSc in psychology, and a PhD in the educational technology. His academic contributions include over 90 articles published in the national and international journals and has played an active role in digital education platforms such as Coursera, Udemy, and Swayam. He has authorized multiple books on ICT in education and developed several education modules that are now available on Swayam portal. His topic for today's session is AI and the teacher-student relationship. Let's make the most of this seminar. It is my pleasure to now invite Dr. K. Tiago to address us. Thank you.
Thank you. My voice is audible. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, my screen also is the all of you. Right. So, first of all, I share an experience college to share my views on this area of AI and particularly focusing on in the case of era of AI, how it will be a teacher-student relationship. That I'm going to be emphasized. And
Yeah.
I'll just report.
Sorry to interrupt. Can you hear me? I'm Dr. Savita Sable.
Yes, yes, ma'am.
You have to be little loud, sir. So we are able to hear you, but the sound is not very clear. And would you be? Would you?
Okay, yeah. Now it's okay. Is it okay now?
Yes, yes, we can. We can. It's
Okay.
fine.
Okay. Okay.
Thank
Yes. Yeah, sorry. So the topic which I'm going to be cover artificial intelligence and the teacher-student relationship, and parallelly, I'm just going to give you insights in the AI era. What is the role of the teachers and whether the AI is important or the teacher is important? These are things also I'm focusing as part of my presentations. And I just started with a quote. And it's a quote I find it from the one of the LinkedIn profile of one person, and the really impressive things. That's the reason I like to be highlighted here. And the most dangerous phrase in the language is we always done it this way, because 20 years before, what the methodology we are using, the same methodology we are in the classroom practice. Even we have a lot of possibility to update by ourselves in the case of pedagogic aspects or in the case of technology aspects. But the problem, we felt we have some comfortable zone. The same zones we are leading it up to now. Do you know that the first technology in the classroom is a blackboard in the year 18th century it came? Is more than 100 years. Still, we are using the same kind of blackboard. Only the changes happen instead of a blackboard, we are using a whiteboard or in a green board. So ECT changes, only this much changes enough for us. That is the questions now. So therefore, we need to upgrade ourselves to integrate or to accept the novel technology or emerging technology which is surrounding us. That will be things we need to be think about. I'm just going to give you a small overview. You know the story. There is a crow story. All the people you might know this. And during the times, I'm talking about 20 years before or 30 years before. This is the same story we studied through the in the textbook and all. And that time there is no technology in the case of crow. That may be reason. The crow maybe put all the pebbles into the water jug and then have the water. So this may be old story. But the same story, whether it may be apt in the current context, is questionable. Because a lot of updations happen in the case of technology. And apparently the crow knows that have the different mechanism to drink your water. There is no need to use the same old pattern. So now the crow knows how to drink your water with the different techniques and different technologies. So therefore, if you're adopting the old crow story in the current context, not be good, because we need to upgrade ourselves. What is the technology which we have now? We need to go with these tools. Instead of using the old tool for the current practice, not be good. So that's the reason I'm just going to emphasize the term. Use today tool for today's problem to solve. Don't use these yesterday tools for today's problem, because yesterday's tools sometimes may not be more comfortable to solve these issues. So therefore, we need to upgrade by ourselves in the case of technology as well as the other pedagogic aspects. The same thing I'm just focusing. It is a pointless to meet today's problem with yesterday tools. So I hope the same thing only I'm focusing. So if you want to solve today's problem, we cannot use the yesterday tool because it's like a pointless. Sometimes the mechanism, like the technique may be good, but the tools which you are using may not be good in the case of old. So therefore, we need to upgrade by ourselves. We need to identify what is the today's tool to solve the today's problem. And this helping us to reduce the time, because most of the times you can see the same story. The crow story, no, if you want to drink that water of the crow, it takes much time to drink the water. But if you're using this different mechanism, it may be drink your water very fastly. The time consumption is always the old techniques or old technology which you are using it now. So we need to upgrade. And that is the reasons now we need to think about AI integrations and other things in the classroom. And the another question I just starting, because this is a question you're already familiar. Can a machines ever replace the teachers? Because for this, I just give the answer also. Just imagine the classroom have a robot is giving a deliberations on the content, or it may be act as a tutor, or it may be evaluator, or even a mentor. So what kind of changes happen in the classroom? It will be a lot of changes going to happen, surely. You know, the first technology, there is a robot, the first humanoid robot is Sophia. The Sophia handled the sessions to the different part of the countries. Even for India, so it takes some sessions in the year 2018 and all. And you know, one more fact, the Sophia, similar kind of Sophia got citizenship in the country of Saudi Arabia. So they provided citizenship to the robot also now. And very soon, the Indian government also, they may plan to give a Aadhaar card to the robot. So they may be treated as the same like a natural intelligence like us. They may be treated as an artificial intelligence. So there will be chances. Please kindly do small analysis within you, right? Because it's an online platform. I cannot give you. We cannot go with more interaction in this. So kindly think and kindly find the answer from your end. And just I'm going to highlight what is the role of teacher in the era of AI. For this, I just quote some of the quotes. These are the quotes I found it from the this particular sites. If you want, you can just go through this. You may get the wonderful insights about the role of teachers and educators in the case of AI era. AI might know the data. You know that the AI, it may be called as an artificial intelligence. We have different types of that, machine learning, natural language processing. Like there's plenty of type is there. But the machines are learning through the data only. So because our input, our data might be a trigger to the artificial intelligence. So the mission started, I'm talking about mission in the case of artificial intelligence. The artificial intelligence like robot or any kind of systems, AI systems, treated our input or our data as a learning for them. So the data is a learning input for them. But educator know the heart. Okay. So even though the AI knows only the data, so how to use the data, how the data may be predict in the futures, this kind of things may be give this. But the teachers know the heart of the individual. That's the reasons emotionally connections it's possible only the human being only. I'm talking about emotional connections, emotional bond between teacher and students. It's only possible in the case of teachers, not in the humanoid robot. So there is a lack, in the case of that connections, like emotional bond with the students. Therefore, that's the reason I just highlight. He might know the data. He might know the data. Even it may be analyze the data of the individuals of students, but it cannot. I'm talking about the current context, but in the future, there's a chance the AI also may be emotionally connected. But up to now, AI not have that much of emotional bond with the learners and all. And similarly, other quote also, it gives a meaningful understanding about the importance of the teacher in the classroom. AI can provide an answer. Do you know that we are just moving to the once again to Socratic mode of deliberation only? Do you know the Socratic method? Socratic method is nothing but the question answer method that we know as a pedagogical teacher, as a education background people. But same scenario now in the case of artificial intelligence creates us. Why I'm focusing this one? Because previously, I'm talking about before the AI comes, particularly before the Chat GPT or the Gemini comes, we felt that the person, those who are giving the response, those who are having a answer, that people may be a intelligence, that may be a scientist, like they are very what is that wisdom person like this. But after the Chat GPT comes, after the Gemini comes, we need to realize that the person those who are giving the response, they are not intelligence because these are the response going to given by hereafter humanoid robot like Chat GPT or Gemini. So they knows how to give the answer. But the teacher only spark the questions. Only we need to mold our students to how to ask the question because if he doesn't know how to ask the questions, the chat GPT, we cannot use it perfectly. Even a small prompting changes is going to change a remarkable changes in the case of outcomes of the chat GPT responses. So therefore, the teacher's role is spark the questions. A can know the answer or maybe give the answer, but the teacher having a good thought to ask a good questions, and particularly that Bloom's taxonomy, we need to go with a higher order questions also. And just I'm going to give you a small input, one more input here. There is a basic principles of chatbot. So that GIGO, any idea? So this is a GIGO. Normally we can call it as GIGO. The basic principle of all kind of chatbots. It may not be. It may be Gemini or in the case of Perplexity or any kind of chatbot I'm talking here. GA means garbage in, garbage out. The way you are using a chatbot, the way the response given. If you're asking the basic question, give the basic response. If you're asking the higher order question, give the higher order question. Therefore, the answers given by the chatbot, it depends on the way we are asking the question. If it doesn't know how to ask the questions, the machine cannot be helping you. Therefore, the teacher is a very important role to trigger our student to ask a valuable questions or in a worthy questions in the case of chatbots work. So therefore, I request all the teachers now we are the pedagogic teacher, education background teachers. We need to integrate the prompting techniques as one of the main techniques as part of the our syllabus. I'm just going to introduce one framework. That's a framework of TAG. So that's called prompting framework. TAG. TAG T for task and A for act. So actions. A for actions and G for goal. Okay, G for goal. So like this different what is that framework is that? So like tag framework, then star framework, like there plenty of framework is there. But I'm going to introduce a framework, similar kind of tag framework. So for your prompting should have a task, your framework should highlight the actions, your questions might having a goal. So all the three things will be connected in the prompting. So similarly, we have here, I'm just showing this on demo in the chat GPT itself and understand this, the importance of the prompting and what is the role of the teachers in the case of prompting, you must understood. For this, I'm just going to the same like chat GPT, we are using it. I'm going to ask the prompting here. You can see this, my intention to generate a PowerPoint, generate a lesson plan. So as a teacher, so here, as a teacher is a role, the role. So suppose you are asking as a student perspective, the lesson plan will be changed. If you're asking the teacher's perspective, the lesson plan may change. If you're asking the administrative purpose, that lesson plan will be changed. Therefore, you need to be highlight the role of the individuals here. So here the role is as a teacher. I need a lesson plan. I need a lesson plan. And I'm especially focusing on the 5E lesson plan, 5E model lesson plan on the topic of Pythagoras theorem. So listen, I'm asking the prompting that the first assay teacher is here. As I already mentioned this, just I'm showing this. Yeah. In this case, assay teacher, this is a role, and this is a task, right? The task, what I need means I need a 5 lesson plan on the topic of Pythagoras theorem. And I'm asking the another one, format also, in a paragraph format. Okay, in a paragraph format. You can see this. There's a three things are involved in this. So one is role. I'm just writing the framework. One is role. R. Second is a task. The second one is an RTA framework. This is called RTA framework. Role. So you should specify the role. You should specify the task. You should specify the format which you want to get the response from the chatbots. So hope you are getting this. Under this, as a teacher is a role. I need a 5 lesson plan on the topic of Pythagoras theorem is a task. That format is a paragraph. Now you can see when I go with the enter, that A is giving the response like ChatGPT give the response in a 5 like engage, explore, explain, elaborate, and evaluates. It gives the answer in a paragraph. Now I'm just paste the same prompting. I already copied the same prompting. Role is same, task is same, and just changing the format only. You can see this, the format is bullet point. Okay. Bullet point format. I am asking only I just changed the format only. Now I am going to ask the another questions. Now you can see this, the same lesson plan. The previous one is given as a paragraph. Now the new one is given say bullet points. A small changes when you do in the prompting, it gives us different answer. And I'm spacing the same prompting once again. Role is same, task is same, only I'm changing this one. Instead of a paragraph, I'm asking the table form. Table format. Now I'm just asking this table form. Now you can see the same 5 lesson plan. It's come with the table format. It comes the table format. Hope you are getting the table format, right? So now the same prompting. Once again, I'm just putting the same prompting. I'm asking the table format with 7 column lesson. Table format with 7 column. So I need a 7 column lesson plan. I'm asking small changes in my prompting. Now you can see it is a 7 column. Hope you are seeing this. There is a phase, there is an objective, the teacher role, students role, material needed, assessment, and time allocations. So a small changes, there is a 5, explore, explain, elaborate, and evaluate. Hope you are getting this. Yeah, the prompting wise, all the prompting will be the same only. I used the role same role, task same. Only I modified a format only. When you do small changes in your prompting, the machines give the wonderful responses. So hope you understood the importance of the prompting. So that is the reason I request all the education institutions to come forward to integrate this kind of framework as a prompting framework. And you need to identify what's the framework might suitable for the teaching mathematics, teaching physics, because each framework it will be good for some specific subjects. We need to identify. So just I'm exploring the framework called RTF, role, R for role, T for task, and F for format. So when you ask the prompting, we need to integrate the 3 things in the mind. We need to think about 3 things, and that things it will be converted as a prompting. So role, task, and format. And another things I just focusing the role of the teachers in the case of AI era, because my focusing on the teacher and students relation in the case of AI. So what is not possible with the use of AI? What is the main purpose we are using the teacher in the classroom as part of the content system? That's the reason I'm focusing this kind of course. With AI is an fingertip. We know that we have a lot of tools in our fingertip. Even nowadays, ChatGPT, Gemini, Perplexity, these are the chatbots is available mobile phone access also, like app based also. But the teacher's role is to guide the hand. So listen, even though it is a fingertips, the teacher must giving an insight how we can effectively use this kind of AI chatbots or AI tools, and parallelly how we can use ethically, because these two E's are very important. I'm talking about always the two E squared. I mean E square formula. In the case of current context, even the technology or any kind of things, we need to think about this. So one is uh, ethics. So we need to use any kind of tools in ethical aspects. The second one, the parallel, we can use the effectively also. So the effects. So the three E's mechanisms always good. So we need to be guide the learners, particularly the teachers. We need to guide the students that how we can use this tool effectively. Ethically. That is the reason in the curriculum of our education department, at least one unit should be prompting, as well as the one unit should be the ethical consideration of while using this kind of AI tools. Because otherwise the creativity is questionable. So therefore, the teacher's role is very important role here, even though students are using AI tools as a fingertips, but the teacher's role to guide the hand where we can use it, when we cannot use it. The question is that if you are using for even for a normal questions, if you are using depends on the chatbot, then you may be lost with creativity. So there is an I'm going to introduce one more terms also. There is a term assistant, there is a term master. Okay. So that things is directly connected. Please kindly bear with my poor handwriting. Okay. So I'm just connected with the two terms. Change the colors also. Yeah. So one is assistant. So other one is called master. Okay. So whenever you train the learners, train our students as a teacher. So I'm talking about the teachers role. The teachers train the learners that treat the A as an assistant only. Treat that A as an assistant. A is an assistant. A is in assistant in the case of very like a close assistant to us, right? But it is a dangerous master. It is a dangerous master. The term is I'm using called dangerous. So there is a dangerous, you know that. So the person is very dangerous if you treat it as a master. So what is the way and differentiate this one? If you want to use some problem you are finding this for this you want to get a problem solution, you can use A as an assistant, but don't treat that A as a master to solve the problem. You can put your intelligence and add some intelligence of A and then solve the problem. Instead of that, don't rely on 100% of the A intelligence and to solve the issues. When you solve the issues, even for the basic questions or for a normal question, if you are depends on this kind of AI tools, your creativity will be questionable and you may not be using your creativity properly. Therefore, that A is a wonderful assistant, useful assistant, but it's a dangerous master. So we need to think about this. Don't trade. Then we can keep some kind of layer when we can use it, when we cannot use it. That layer we need to train the learners, right? So that's why we need to be thinking about how we can develop the curriculum to go, I mean, to give some kind of insight how we can use it, the AI tools, and where we can use it, where we cannot use it. That kind of training is we need to give this. And in the dance of digital learning, you know that. So the dance is why I'm talking about dance, no? So here now the era of the digital learning. So everywhere we are finding this the digital tools and digital learning things only. And even in the case of NEP documents also, out of 27 chapters, the two chapters specially designed for the technology integrations. Chapter number 21, 23, that you know that. So if you look onto the, you may get this, the way that they emphasize on the technology integration, the higher education, school education, the NEP document. Because now the people is always thinking about digital learning and digital. Now you can see actually this conference when they approach the organizer, the madam and all the principal and other people, they requested me to come for in offline, but I could not be able to come for offline because now came for Kerala for some other program. So that's the reason I not connected immediately there. Then when you ask request the organizer to convert as an online, they immediately they changes. This kind of possibility is possible only because of the digital platform, like this kind of Zoom or WebEx or this kind of Google Meet. Suppose there is no possibility before the COVID, this kind of tools was there, but we not much aware of it. But one way this kind of COVID, no, it's create a lot of impact in the education context, particularly how to integrate digital tools and all. And the teachers to lead and AA policy. In this case, the digital learning, teachers had to lead, look like a leader. So he may be dance in the center. Who's going to dance in the center? The teachers. The teacher have to dance in the center, followed by different AAs maybe dance. Okay. So like, and why I'm talking about dance because dance will be a vibe. That's the reason I just use the word as a dance here. So therefore, without teacher lead, the AA cannot what is that? Gives some meaningful learning to the learner side. So hope you understand this importance of the teachers in this role. And the next one, the best teacher for a mission is a curious human. So that's the reason I told there is a concept called mission learning. Mission started learning based on the data only, right? The data which you're asking, the data which you're importing, that is the soul of the that thinking progress of AX. So therefore, the best teacher for the mission is a curious human. But the creating curious human, it is in the hand of teachers only. So therefore, the teacher role is very important. The teacher role is very important. The best teacher for the mission is a curious human because our prompting is the best input for the chatbot. Suppose if you're asking a basic question, the mission not thinking much. If you're asking the higher order questions, only the mission is thinking much. Therefore, the curious human can develop by the not chatbot, not any kind of chat GPT at Gemini, is going to develop by the teachers. Therefore, as a teacher, I request all kindly rethink the Bloom's taxonomy also, because we were thinking about revised Bloom's taxonomy, but after this revised Bloom's taxonomy based, we are integrating digital Bloom's taxonomy. So we find what are the tools digital tools might have for to disseminating these things of Bloom's taxonomy, like knowledge, understanding, application, and all. But now in the era of AI, we need to modify even the digital Bloom's taxonomy in AI integrated Bloom's taxonomy. So I'm talking about Bloom's taxonomy in the case of AI integrated Bloom's taxonomy. These are things we need to think now. So which are the tools might for good for the knowledge? Which are the tools might good for the understanding? This is the way we need to think. Just I'm showing this small demo. How the AI is going to helping for the teachers community. These are tools you are already familiar. I'm just showing this tool. That is called so I'm using the tool AutoDraw. There's a tool called autodraw.com. And what is the advantages? What is the advantage of this tool? I'm just showing this that advantage. Basically, when the teachers like to draw something to explain the classroom, suppose if you are good drawing and capability, not an issue. But most of teachers, when you started drawing a circle, it never comes in circle. You can see I just draw a circle in the blackboard. It never comes in circle. But now you can see when you done a circle, it's not a proper circle. The machine recognize my insight. Based on this, the machine's given me some kind of a suggestion that do you mean it suggests the above images. I'm just selecting the image which I like to show. So see the way the AI is helping me to lead my classroom practice. Okay. So here the input of me is very important. The input of me is important. Suppose I like to teach the concept of this one, like parallel concept. For this, I want to use a butterfly as an image to talking about parallel, right? So I just started a butterfly. So you can see the butterfly which I draw is look like a child LKG child's diagram. I just done a small sketch. I just done a small input. Based on my input, the machine recognize because the machine's learning. It happened here. This is having the capability to understand me. Based on my input, the machine suggesting the content. You can see the do you mean. The above, I can get all kind of butterflies. You can select the butterfly which I like to show in the classroom. So now this way the professional classroom practice may be possible when you add this kind of AI tools. When you add this kind of AI tools, and the way the AI, for example, I want to prepare a PPT, but the things that we cannot convert all kind of content in the infographic format. But I just introduce the tools called Napkin. So this like that's the reason I'm telling AI is an assistant. AI is an assistant only. not in a master. So here I can put my idea. I can just put my idea. Now you can see there is a small demo with the napkin.ai. So I'm just copying my PowerPoint from here. Okay. So see, so I have one slide, this one, the slide. Yeah, this is a content. He is a teacher doesn't refer. This is a content. I want to convert this paragraph because the PowerPoint is a powerful paragraph. The ideas is mine. Ideas is mine. So I want to convert this text information in a graphical format. I'm just going to the new napkin. The tool name is called napkin.ai and just paste in the content which I copied. So this is a content I just copy and paste into the PowerPoint to here. So now I want to convert this paragraph in a diagram. Now you can see after pasting that there is a power button, there is a blue power button. When I select this, the mission means this tool, the napkin.ai is going to suggest here images. Like you can see this is not giving one, not only one. So it gives it more than 5 or 6. Suppose I felt is good, looking good. This I want to download. I can download this one and downloading, and I just copying this here because ideas is mine and copying this Word document and just pasting my PowerPoint now. So I'm just pasting my PowerPoint. Yeah, so this is a content I want to hide here. So insert a new slide. I'm adding here the image here. Now you can see this, the same paragraph I converted as a image representation. I'm just showing this. So how do you feel about this? So the ideas is mine. Once again, I'm not depends on the as a master. I'm using a salary because infographic is not that much easy. I'm just converting my information in a graphical format in the case of infographic format. Now you can see this is the first image I created for one paragraph. Suppose I want to go with this paragraph, this last sentence. Once again, I'm clicking here. For this paragraph, is given the another sets of images. You can see this. It gives a different image. Suppose I felt this is good, I'm just downloading this one. So I can download, I can add a new images, my PowerPoint slides. So converting this kind of visual representation, we have AI tools. Previously, if you want to use this, we depends on the Canva, that also template only available. That template we have to be customized. But here, give this idea, based on the idea, the machines give the responses. I mean, convert it in images. Now you can see this, the same PowerPoint. See, the same tools. Kindly check whether which slide is better. This is slide, actually text slide. I just converted the text slide in a infographics format. You can see that the looking, the same thing we can explain through this. Instead of going with only a verbal or a paragraph, I can convert this paragraph in a format. So this is a way A act as an assistant, and this particular task is giving the meaningful learning to the learners. Meaningful learning to this. This is that's the reason I told the teacher should trigger the students' creativity to ask more questions. So hereafter, as I already mentioned, that the person those are giving the response, the person those are giving the answer, they're not a intelligence. They may be a chatbots only. The person those are asking a questions, effective questions, valuable questions, worthy questions, creative questions, critical thinking questions, that person may be a great intelligence. That person only, the teacher like us, we need to train. We need to train that kind of intelligent people. So we need to concentrate the students to ask this kind of questions. Do you know how the scientists are emerging? The scientists having a lot of questions in mind. This question, the scientific question, leads them as a scientist. The same way, if the person knows how to ask the question, once again, we are going to Socratic. The person those who know how to ask the question, they are the great scientists in the futures. That is the things we need to think. As a teachers community, as a teacher educator community, we need to reshape our education system in the case of AI world because the way we are doing, because you know that we are using the pedagogy like this. All the pedagogy we are using, even for online. Online pedagogy is different from the offline pedagogy, right? Please kindly think. We cannot be use the same pedagogy which are using the offline. The same teaching method we cannot use in the online. We need to modify our online teaching pedagogy in a different way. Therefore, we need to rethink now, revamping more about our pedagogical aspects in the online. That is called cybergogy or digital pedagogy. We need to think how we can go digitalize or even and just thinking about AI pedagogy, artificial intelligence pedagogy. We need to make some kind of textbook also, or we can make some kind of framework how the teachers can go with this AI. go with this A. Instead of criticizing A, we need to think about, because we need to adopt only. We cannot be totally against this kind of things. We need to have a thought that we should adopt this the technology, and we need to go with this technology. Therefore, we need to think to restructure our pedagogical aspect, like A integrated or A powered pedagogy or A driven pedagogy. These are the pedagogy we need to give this importance. And embrace change for learning is the only constant. Okay. So we need to, because our main context to be learning one, right? The learning is the only constant. The learning is always to be growth oriented, right? But we need to accept the changes. We need to go with the changes. That's the reason embrace the changes for learning is the only constant. So the main role for teacher and students is very important. And teachers enlighten the minds and A accelerate the journey. So this is another quote, the relation with the teacher and students. The teachers to enlighten the minds of the learners, but the A role only to accelerate the journey only. Like accelerator, it's acted as an accelerator. But without the vehicle, without the petrol, whether the vehicle may be moved. Suppose you think that only we have the accelerator, whether when you give the accelerator, whether the vehicle may be moved. No. If the vehicle having good conditions, with the brake, with petrol, with all the kinds of things is perfect only, with the accelerator, we can able to move the next place, right? Therefore, the A is maybe accelerator of the journey, not in the main component of the journey. Okay. So treated as a A is an only accelerator, but the teacher is an enlightened minds. Without this, the A is not be worthy one, is not worthy one. And teacher with A is about harnessing the future to inspire the present. So teaching with A is about harnessing the future, they inspire the present generation. If you want to inspire, go with this technology, but we should guide them properly. We should guide. That is the reasons the teacher role is a very important role in the case of A world. And you know the teacher, that her name is Iris, and even in Indian context, some of the private schools they adopted this kind of chatbot, this kind of robot. And the fact is that this kind of robot may be delivering different languages, that all the subjects. So we may be competent with because as a teacher educator, we not be competent for all the field. We may competent one or two field only, but the chatbot or this kind of robot may be competent with different subject streams. So therefore, we have a thought that, oh, there's a chance it's going to be what is that? Replace the teacher. It's not possible because it may be as an intelligent teacher, but not an emotion teacher. So in the classroom, no, we are having, even though we are a single person, we are connecting the individual with the emotionally. So we have connected with all the students with the emotionally. That emotional capability that Miss is not having that much. But now we have some tools. I'm just showing this because now the current context that Miss is not having that much of an emotional understanding. But there will be chances in the futures the emotional understanding robot might be comes. For this, I'm just doing the small demo. There is a tool, Human AI. Uh, from this, we can know this how the machine having the capable to understand my emotions. This is called Home. The tool name is called Home AI. Hume AI, Hume.ai. So this is a tool, Hume.ai. I'm just going to start a building. So it's going to the interface. Now you can see the machine having the capability to understand my input in the sense it's going to having the caliber that it can recognize my face, whether I'm smiling or I'm hungry, everything the machine having the understanding. Okay. So I'm just trying this. Just trying this password. Okay. Okay. And sign into the Google. Fine. Yes, I'm just signing with my Google account. The tool is called Hume.ai. Now you can see the machine having the capable to understand my emotions. Now you can see this. I'm just going to the options called start with webcam. Start with webcam. So it having the capable that I'm just giving the grant permissions to use my camera. So you're seeing in the back end my face recognition. You can see this. Hi, Joy. So based on the facial reaction, the machine having the confusion whether I'm the interest, confusion state, boredom, or in a doubt. So everything the machine is predicting. Hope you're seeing the right side, how they fastly the changes happen based on the facial reaction changes. Hi, hi. So you can see this the way that confusion, desire, joyful, everything's to be changes. And finally, we can come to know that what's the level of that expressions we done it from that. For example, the people when you go for a presentation, they have a lot of fears. So we can monitor them how much they fear. Even this might be good for police inquiry and also the way they are going to hide this information. This is the way the machines having the capability to understand the emotions. Hope you are getting this. Even the voice, but suppose based on the voice, it's given this the differences. Then speech possibly like the different option is that whenever you possibly can just scroll, explore this. Lot of good features now is coming as part of the artificial intelligence. So it's showing this the totally calmness, joy, amusement, anger, confusion, digest, sadness, error, and surprise. So all the things are changing now. So how it should be tracking this and the machines having the caliber. I mean, understand the emotions based on this give the suggestions to us. All right. So hope you understand that in the future, up to now, the emotionally we maybe control these learners. Emotionally we had bond with the learners, but in the case of AI, it is a lack, But there is a chances it may be upgrade. That is called machine learning. That you know that. And just I'm talking about the role of AI in the case of education. There's a four role I'm point out this. This four role in the case of teacher student, it's going to emphasize highlight the teacher student relationship only. The first one is automation. Automation. So the main role of AI is in automation. So the automation in the case of grading, attendance tracking, scheduling, for everything the machines are going to monitor. The main things are tracking. The machine is going to track the individuals. And that individual responsibility given to the teacher, the teachers can access how many percent of attendance for them, how he attended in the classroom, what is a grade, everything the teachers have some insight from the AI. And after this, the teacher maybe guide the individuals properly. Therefore, AI is an assistant for the teachers in this case. And the teacher's role is main to understand the track informations which is given by the AI. And based on this, the teachers maybe guide them or give the counseling. And just doing this small demo, one more tool. How the machine is tracking our movement. There is a tool. The tool name is called uh, I'm just going with it. Yeah. So we have a lot of tools based on semantics, emojis. Uh, just trying with this tool name. Yeah, so the tool name is called Sound Canvas. I'm just going to Sound Canvas. Okay. It is a Google product, Google-based product only. This is interface. It's developed by Google. And when you click Start Playing, you can see this. When I select the body, actually previously it's like a drawing tool only, but now you can know this how the machine is going to track our movement. And this is a way that proctor examination happen. What is called proctored examination, that's also A-based examination. Previously, the invigilation done by the human being like this. For example, the students are writing the examination, we need to supervised. But now, when you conduct the online examinations, the supervisor role is acted by the cameras only. Now you can see how the camera is going to track my movements. When you click the body, the camera may detect in the back end of the screen. This is called Canva. So hope you are seeing this the back end me. And wherever I'm moving, I'm not touching any mouse. I'm not touching any mouse. Wherever I'm moving, the machine is tracking my movement. For example, I have a textbook. While writing the examination, I just look on the textbook, I'm writing it. I'm keeping the right side. You can see where is my eye view? Going this side. When I'm keeping here, my eye view go there. When I'm keeping down, it's going down. So now the machine is tracking my eye visions as well as the where I'm moving it. So this is the way the machine is tracking the individuals. That this is called automation. Instead of the teacher acted as the examiner to track the attendance of the individual, to supervise, the machine is tracking here by themselves with the use of the camera. Okay, then finally give the summary report also. Give the summary report. So this is called as a tracking automation. From this, the automation report, the teacher maybe guide the integers properly. The second one, customization. So what is your custom? Because the main characteristics of the AI as part of the education customization based on the individual needs. For example, some students are very brilliant in like learning the concept very fast. Some students are very like the different phases of the learning. Some people are slow learners, some people are average learners, some people are fast learners. Based on the learners' characteristics, the abilities, the content may be customized by the AI. The content can be customized by AI. So that is called AI personalized learning experience by adopting content phase and difficulty level based on the each student's strength and weakness. For example, I know all the teachers, all the students' capability and all. As a teacher, we know that. But if I like to share the resources to the 50 students, I cannot share the 50 students different content based on the capabilities. But instead of that, if you already know the teachers, the students' capability, I'm just giving the input, the student capability, and parallelly the business understanding students' capability. Only uploading my PPT, it customizes the PPT based on the individuals. So one student's high achiever, the customization will differ. For the slow learners, the customization of content differ. So like based on the individual's needs, individual face, difficult level, the content may be customized like a restructured by the AI, and that is going to given to the individual students. So this is possible with the user way. Therefore, I'm using AI as an assistant here. The role is the teacher to identify, but we cannot create a number of content for the same topic. We have one content, but we need to disseminate the content based on the level means not possible because we cannot develop for 50 students with 15 content. The same content, but delivery, when you go for delivery, we can modify based on the capability of the individuals. That is possible through the AI. And accessibility. As you know that access is a very important role in the case of all kind of online tools. But AI tools help the students with disabilities, language barriers, remote learning needs, providing speech to text, language translation as technology for everything is helping us. Now you can see, I'm just doing this small demo, how this AI technology to access even in the not what is that in the normal not in the normal students. For example, there is a chance your classroom having some students having hearing impairment. There will be a chance for hearing impairment. So you may be deliver the lecture for the normal students, they may be hear from them. But if the hearing impaired child, how they can get your insight because you are speaking, but they cannot get it back what you are speaking. So for them, we have the tool. Even I'm using the Microsoft Office 365. If you're using the latest version of MS Office, you are getting these options. There is an option called captions. Hope you are seeing the left side. There's some captions. When I enable the captions, what happened? What I think I'm speaking now is typing here. Hope you are seeing this. Who's typing now? Who's typing? Now the AI is typing, artificial intelligence features typing. This feature is called NLP, natural language processing. This process, I mean, this technology type is called natural language processing, is part of the artificial intelligence. This is kind of accessibility. It is possible with the use of AI only. Suppose this feature is not there. How can I connect it with this hearing impaired child? It's a big question. If the students are hearing impaired, let them use this kind of things. Okay. Even yesterday, when I deliver a lecture, lesson to one of the MMTC program, there is a offline program at Kerala. Two participants from the uh, in the blind background. So because we are using a PowerPoint, for them it's very difficult to show these images or when you do some kind of demo in any tools, it's very difficult. But but they have the lot of assistive technology. For example, voice typing. Even they knows how to access the mobile phone well. Everything is the voice. They can click. Even they can able to move different place to different place. Same like web exploration. They can able to do because they mobile they customize in this manner. So that is customization because the AI is possible. So like this, that all the accessibility now is possible because of these AI technologies, because of the AI technologies. Yes, the next one is the intelligent tutoring systems. The next one is the intelligent tutoring system. AI-driven virtual tutors, often instant feedback, experience, and support, ensuring students receive guidance even outside the classroom. So the students get a regular feedback. Sometimes the teachers have that is a lack on the case teacher side. So what is the lack on the teacher side? We cannot be able to give the response very fastly because we cannot be evaluate 50 students should be very what is that very immediately. But the AI can do this. So because AI don't have any kind of personal work, so it maybe do this kind of work only. So it maybe do fastly. It gives us individual feedback. But finally, we need to track. We need to observe whether the suggestion given by the AI is correct or not. The teacher role is very important. Like we may be acted as a guide. We may act as a tutor. We may act as a philosopher in the case of AI world. So we need to act more. Okay. And AI changes in the teacher-student dynamic. So how is going to, because this is my another focusing area, how the AI is going to change the teacher-student dynamic in the classrooms. In the pace of enhancing the teaching efficiency is going to help us. It's talking about enhancing teaching efficiency. As already mentioned, that E is in another terms. I'm talking about E for efficiency as well as the ethical. And AI helps the teacher focus on mentorship rather than the routine tasks. Okay. So the teachers focus. So routine tasks done by the machine here. Previously, the attendance tracking, we don't much time to be spend the time because we always come to the classroom attendance. We are paper evaluation like this. Lot of routine work we done. Now the routine work done by the AI, but we have a good time to guide the students, to mentor the students. So that is the way the teacher students dynamic may be increasing now. So teachers AI helps the teacher to focus on mentorship rather than the routine because routine tasks done by the AI now. Only things the teacher we need to concentrate much. We can spend the time with the students and we can mentor again properly. The mentoring role is possible only for the teachers only because our role of the routine task may be reduced. Therefore, we have enough time to connect the students and supporting students learning. AI provides the instant feedback. So you know that AI is going to give this feedback, but adopt the individual learning styles. So we need to give some kind of different mechanism to understand and go with the individual learning style. That's a teacher I have to give this. So how they can learn, how they can get the success in the examination. Like this, we need to give a orientation to them. So we need to adopt a individual learning styles to the learners. This is another role of the teachers. Bridging the learning gaps. A to ensure that every student receives a tailored support. Okay. So here, as already mentioned, this based on the individual, the mission existing kind of like customizing. Here, the same thing. The tool ensure that every student receives a tailored support. The teacher also had to monitor it. So this kind of learning gaps also they is going to resolve it. And I'm just going to highlight the last point because this is a points only we started. Whether can AI replace human connections, right? Of course, it never replaces it. Never. There is no chance to replace, but there is a chance. The person, those who are using AI effectively, ethically, they may be replace the traditional teachers. I'm talking about this. The teacher, those who are competently using AI tools ethically, effectively, they may or is the replace the teachers, those who are not using any technologies. Therefore, we should cautious this. And teachers offer emotional support. See, the role of the teacher, they are the emotional support. It is the teacher have to do this, not any robot. They are the critical thinking. That capability also we need to trigger to the individuals. We need to strengthen the critical thinking ability of the individuals for the teacher's presence needed in the case of classroom to make the people to more creative. And to guide the individuals, to guide the students, we need a teachers in the classroom. And finally, to give you a real world, for example, ChatGPT or any tools having a lack in the case of current today's information is not give this. Even yesterday information also some chatbots not giving this, right? Because like a post only from this only they're taking the. But we are regularly updating the content in the newspaper or somewhere. Therefore, we are able to give the real world insights, but AI cannot be given. Therefore, the AI lacks. These are the lack and in the case of AI. The AI cannot support the emotional. Is not helping for critical thinking. The teacher have to strengthen the critical thinking. For this reason, the teachers maybe tell how to use a chatbot in a tag framework or RTA framework. Like this, we need to think about the framework. And the teacher maybe act as a guidance in the case of AI era, and teachers maybe give you a real world insights. So the teacher offer these are the things, but the AI lacks in this. So AI cannot do these changes in this case. Therefore, the teacher is a very important place in the case of classroom. Even any kind of technology comes, the teacher never be replaced because we need a connections. This much of close connection with the learners means we need a human connector only. This humanoid robot cannot be do this. I have a lot of content. I'm just skipping this. Yeah. So now, if you have any questions, we have 5 more minutes. If you have the questions, you can ask me. Uh, any questions? These are the some tools I just listed. For example, this is a tool for AI for teacher assistant. The way the teacher assistant is helping us for lesson plan creation, the tools names and assessment feedback. We have some tools. Enhancement teacher is we have some tools for communication collaboration. We have some tools. These are the tools might helping to do our routine work. For the multilingual inclusive teaching via some tools. That tool name is for Anuvadini. It is an Indian-made platform, and we have here for creative engagements with tools, and for administrators we have some tools, and finally this is an benefits for the teachers of these learners. These are the challenges that you know that I'm skipping this. So thank you. If you have any questions, please come forward to ask the questions.
Thank you, sir. Now that our esteemed guest speaker has shared their valuable insights, please feel free to ask your questions. Hello. Sir, am I
Yes,
audible?
Vijay. Yeah, you're audible, please.
Good morning, sir. Myself, Riya here. Your presentation was very good, but my question is, you have shown one face app, right? Hume.
Yeah.
Can you
Humiliate.
some light that how it will be used to teach a student, how it will be more effective if
Yeah. So, for example, thank you so much to raise this. Normally, our CCTV camera, no, it may be what is it? Capturing what is happening in the classroom. It is not checking this emotional understanding of the individual. Normal camera which you are using. Suppose if you are keeping this kind of AI detected camera, they can recognize the behavior of the individuals. So this is like this tool which is shown, no, that is look like a behavioral understanding, like emotional understanding of AI tools. Similarly, if you have some kind of AI camera in your classroom, the camera can detect who are in the class. For example, there's 50 students. It may be tracking the entire behavior. It may be understand the emotion of the individuals. Finally, give the reports. When you give the reports, from this we can understand that the students having some stress, the students having some kind of conflict. These are the things we may get, and based on this, we can give some kind of orientation counseling. Even you can see recently, a lot of suicide is happened in the classroom because the students cannot be able to share their worries and all to the other people and all. But if you have this kind of AI detector, AI camera, it tracking this the emotions, the feelings of the individuals, it gives some kind of overview to the teacher. The teacher maybe guide them in a app time, right? But still, we cannot be able to guide because we cannot know the individual problems because we cannot monitor 50 students at a stretch. But there is a camera. If it is a camera, it may be tracking all the behavior. There may be chances. We need to give the proper counseling. From this, we can eradicate this kind of thought of suicide and all.
Thank you so
Yes.
much. Sir. My next question is actually sorry, I'm having two questions. That
No issue,
you
ma'am,
have
please.
seen, you have shown that movement app, right? How you will use this in the teaching? That as you was moving.
Movement means that camera, eye movement. Oh, yeah, that is called proctored examination, madam. I'm just sharing my screen. Actually, what is called proctored examination means the examination previously the examinations conducted by the human being, right? So now there's a tool called Paper Shala. You can see this. There is a tool called Paper Shala. This is an examination tool. Under this, there is an options called Proctor. This is one of the features of online examinations. What is the proctored examination? The students may be misused when conducting the online examinations. What are the misuse happen? The candidate open a new browser, tab to answer the answer on Google. It happened when conducting the online examination. But if using this platform, Paper Shala platform, the students cannot be minimize the screen. They cannot move to the another screen. Like it's like a static screen. So up to the examination over, you cannot be change anything. Like the bank examination, the net examination, the people's organizing, no, the similar way is going to be eradicate this kind of cheating. And another one, candidate make a call via mobile to someone to ask the answers while kind of the examination. But here the monitor can track the entire movements of the individual. Like through the web camera, the web camera may be track what the students are doing, whether the students are writing by own or they're using the textbook or they're using the mobile phone, right? Everything the camera may tracking and finally give this report to the teachers that the teachers maybe check the way that students are writing the examination. Here that because when they go to the online examination, each student sit in the different places and we cannot send each teacher to observe it. But instead of that, we can use the camera with this kind of features. We can monitor them. This is called proctored examination. This is part of the A-based examination. Yes. Any other questions, ma'am?
So I have a question.
Yes. Yes.
So like personally, I just knew about ChatGPT. But what I come to know from your sayings is that there are hundreds and millions of AI tools. Now, how is it that we actually get an update about all of these tools? I mean, what is it that you are using that you know prompts or tools for each and every task?
Yeah,
Is there any site or
yeah, I got. Please complete your
is there
question.
any
Please complete
site
your
or
question.
is there some, page or blogs that you follow which keeps you updated with, all the new releases or all the functions of AI that are coming up?
Yeah, so I got the questions. Madam, if possible, kindly follow me. I'm having my own website. So this is my own website, digigoggy.info. So the information, sorry, digigoggy.info. This is my site. This is my own website, digigoggy.info. Digigoggy, digigoggy.info. It's like a combination of two terms, digital plus pedagogy. That combination of terms, I created the terms called digigoggy.info. Under this heading, if you go to the technologies, because I have the habit to compile all the resources. If you go to the technology resources, under the technology resource, there is an artificial intelligence link. When you click this artificial intelligence, I already compiled more than 200 tools, more than 200 tools for AI. So this much of chatbots I am using. ChatGPT, Gemini, Perplexity, Byte.ai, Copy.ai, ChatSonic, Flowchat, GPT, Gravity Unit, Align and all. So when you click it, it automatically directing everything cyberlink. Suppose you want to prepare a PPT with the use of AI, we have this much of tools for AI preparations, PowerPoint preparations. This for board. So the board which I use now Autodesk, similarly we have this much tools. If you like to go with this e-content development, like video or audio content, we have this much of tools freely available for preparing e-content. So every time I'm updating my websites, you can get some insight from this for different AI tools. Otherwise, there is a one tool that is this is one of the tool that is there is an AI for that. There is an tools. There is an AI for that. So they will always regularly update all kind of technology which is comes now. Okay, the tool name is called there is an AI for that. This is a website. Still now 30,658 tools are there. They added. So every time they added a new tools which is comes there. From this, we can came to which other AI tools are coming and which may be good or not. We can explore and we can check this. Good. Hope you are getting that. So you can follow this site. There is an AI for that. Otherwise, you can follow my site digigov.info. Okay. Yes.
That's truly helpful. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Tiago. Session was very
Yes, ma'am.
enriching and very practically demonstrated. The insights were really thought-provoking. I want only one question. I have only one question. Could you highlight on the how to balance, how teachers should balance the traditional student-teacher
But I cannot hear the last points. I cannot hear.
balance the traditional teacher-student relationship and AI student-teacher relationship?
Yeah, got it, got it. So the traditional, okay. But whatever may be, we are going to connect the students the face-to-face only. We are going to connect the students the face-to-face. Therefore, the traditional teacher-student relationship is that you know that there's a concept of blended learning, right? So in the morning, the students are come to the classroom. You can connect with the personal connection like a traditional mode of teacher-student relationship. When the students go to the home, you can connect with the online. That time you can having that online-based connections in a disguised mode. So we need to update by ourselves how to be make a connection in the case of online also, right? In the case of evening, so it's an online. Even the WhatsApp and all we are connected, no? Through the WhatsApp we are connecting, through the Telegram we are connecting. So these are the connections the teacher-student relationship be engaging in the online also. But my request to all of you, the traditional teacher-student relationship is always needed because then only we can understand the emotions of the students. Even though the A is going to give you a overview about the problems of the individual, but we need to give the guidance and counseling in a offline, in a face-to-face. Online counseling is not at all a good solution. Offline counseling is only the solution. Therefore, counseling, it is possible only the face-to-face, like a personal touch only is possible. In the online counseling, there is no personal touch, only the verbal touch only. That not be affect the teacher-students relation. Better to always connect with this, the face-to-face, the traditional way of connection with the students. Thank you, ma'am, to raise the questions.
The chat box. So in the chat box, everyone is thanking you for such an insightful session.
Okay, fine. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Tiago, for your engaging session. Your insights on AI's role in shaping the student-teacher bond have given us much to reflect on.
Okay. So, like you rightly said at the beginning of the session, that we as teachers also need to update and upgrade. So that is being taken by us for sure, very, very seriously. Again, thank you so much for teaching us the correct prompts. The requirement of the correct prompts is because most of the times what happens with me, I just keep on prompting, I do not get the correct answer, and then it just goes. I mean, the free trials are gone. Then I only have to sit and do. So thank you for at least guiding us. I mean, what exactly do we need to type? And then it was truly beautiful. And thanks for again updating us by telling us that we need to be curious and we also need to keep learning all through our lives.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Now,
Thank you,
let's
ma'am.
begin further. Now, let's begin further to our next session. Today, we have privilege of hearing from our esteemed guest speaker, Dr. T.S. Sanchayan, sir, who will be sharing his insights on topic AI's impact on curriculum design and educational pedagogies and the future of AI in education, opportunities and ethical dilemmas. But before starting the session, I would like to introduce our guest speaker. It is an absolute honor to introduce to you a distinguished scholar, a passionate educator, and a visionary in the field of education. Dr. T.S. Sanjayan, with an impressive academic background that includes a PhD in education from Mahatma Gandhi Kashi Vidyapeeth, Varanasi, along with multiple degrees in education, science, and environment studies. Dr. Sanjayan has dedicated over 16 years to shaping minds and fostering educational excellence. His journey as an educator has been nothing short of remarkable, from serving as a principal to working as an assistant professor in esteemed institutions like MES College Kerala and Dr. Dada Vaidya College of Education Goa. He has constantly contributed to academic growth and innovation. Dr. Sanjayan's influence extended across borders, having delivered over 50 lectures in foreign universities and presented at numerous international conferences from Romania and Thailand to Japan and the United States. His research contribution include books edited significant impact in academic world. Beyond academics, he has spearheaded initiatives such as Migrant Literacy Program in Kerala, Sustainability Education Program, and English Literacy Project for underprivileged students. His commitment to education and rural development is truly inspiring. Now, I request Dr. Sanjayan sir to please start with your session. Now I request Dr. Sanjayan sir to please start with your session.
Okay, good morning. Is it audible, my voice?
Yes, sir.
Okay, yeah. So good morning, respected principal and other faculties. So first of all, I would like to express my profound gratitude to MCT College of Education for this conference on AI. So can you guess, am I a robot or real man? What's your opinion? Hello, audience. Am I a robot or real man? Who is speaking now? Hello, is it audible?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Am I a robot or real man speaking now? What's your opinion?
Real person, sir.
Really? Okay, so thank you. So these are some of the things which we discuss in the impact of AI in curriculum designing and education, especially the future of AI, opportunities and ethical dilemmas. So let's discuss about, because I would like to share some of the experiences which I connected with AI designing curriculum in almost different countries from United States, Japan, and Singapore, which we connected. And what are the drawbacks which we are facing when we implement AI in education? Even you know that nowadays the birth rate of Singapore, that is just 32,000 per year. And even Japan also, you can see that the population is.
Sir, excuse me, sir. Sorry to interrupt. Sorry to interrupt. Please start your slideshow by clicking F5.
And also, sir, please switch off your video so that we have a seamless connection. Connection from your end.
Is it okay now?
Yes, sir. But you can switch off your video, sir. So that
Hello.
Sir, please switch
Yeah.
off the camera.
I didn't get it. Can you just repeat?
Sir, the connection from your end is little unstable. So we request you to please switch off your camera so that we are able to hear you properly. And if you can also present your slide on a full slide show.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, can I start here? So I would like to share some of the insights which I have seen different countries about where the AI has been implemented, especially in automobile, health sectors, especially in Singapore. Even you know that the after COVID, there is a tremendous development in AI in education, health sector, and everywhere. So, what is the ultimate impact in the society is that the number of birth rate that is 32,000. So this is the first impact which happened in like the most developed country like Singapore and in Japan. So let me discuss about the background of the talk. We got over COVID and then academic integrity hit the fan, then Gen AI has revolutionized the way we do things. Adopting a disposition that embraces innovations is the only reasonable option. Rethinking curriculum by embracing new forms of learning and assessment, treating students productively that can be actually co-create our future. Another question which I will here, can human intelligence intersect artificial intelligence to create cognitive intelligence? We look for new ways for our students process information in different ways. Even another questions which I want to propose is what are the opportunities to contribute to the growth of knowledge, especially we are living in the commodification of knowledge. So we can discuss about the teacher and curriculum. As we understood till now, we have described courses for any courses like that. So now in future, we can frame any courses. Okay, so because I'm still rural area in Goa, remote, so there is a net connectivity issues may be there. So sorry for the glitch. And we know that we have a curriculum in all classes. So when we are thinking about the AI curriculum, so sometimes there should be no curriculum. So we can teach the students immediately without any notes because we can train within 10 or even in 5 minutes because using different AI tools like that, especially like the days. You can say that curriculum substance defines what should be taught in schools, how should it be taught, and what to expect from the learners. So if we decide curricula. So AI tools which only supplement the designing of curriculum. So we have to use all the aspects. For example, curriculum instruction, curriculum section. Even teachers are one of the crucial elements in the implementation of any curriculum. Now, nowadays the role of teachers can be replaced by AI because even within 10 minutes or 5 minutes, it can generate a new curriculum. That is the advantage of AI. Then another aspect that of curriculum, the knowledge experience, understanding that they can gain working with learners. So nowadays, what happens because of the implementation of AI? So even within 5 minutes or 10 minutes, we can generate curriculum. So what is the concern in the curriculum construction? We have now SCRT is there, NCRT is there. So the even the government will think of what is the role of NCRT and SCRT now. So that is the most important issue which we are facing. Because now you know that most of the curriculum setters, we have NCRT, then I, so different books are there. So because of the implementation of AI in curriculum designing, so role of curriculum setters, so that will then another thing is that so this is we have to think about the replacement of curriculum by the SCRT and the CRT. That is another issue which we have to face. Then another one is that this is AI in education. How AI changing experience of education in industry. We can see that like the personalized learning experience that is also there. Then fabricated administrative tasks. Then we have remote exam proctoring. Then exceptional query solution. These are another thing which we're going to discuss. Then AI in curriculum development. So what is meant by in curriculum development? So we already spoken that how AI will replace the SCRT and NCRT because when AI tools we are using, there is no need for any curriculum setters in future. So even in future there is no SCRT, just like the university will decide to the curriculum setters. So this is the most important concern for teachers. So leaders thinking about AI curriculum development. So this one use AI design courses, just like we have now. Disco AI is there, that is a very famous tool which we can use. So just put the it will generate the different curriculum components that we can then we implement and optimize. So recently, if you are interested, I will tell you one example because you are also professors and teachers. There is a digital university in Estonia. So there is university. So these are some of the three pillars in AI curriculum. So another aspect is that if you are interested to develop the courses, there is a university in Estonia. The name of the university is Fatima Al Fikri University, where you can design a course and you can start teaching further. So this is the golden opportunity where you can design a course and you can teach maximum 16 hours or like that, 16 hours or just like 2 credit courses. So this is the another aspects you can do that in the curriculum development. Another one is the key components in curriculum development. The first one is data-driven insights. The first thing is that overview, like AI analyzes vast amounts of educational data to provide to the students' performance, patterns, and areas needing improvement. So this is the first thing, because data-driven insights means AI will analyze the vast amounts of educational data to provide insights because about the performance of students and what about the learning outcomes and when the learning patterns, especially about the children with special needs and care. And what are the areas they want to develop? Because when we can see some students with difficulties. So the AI tool which will recommend you what the expected students' performance, what type of learning pattern you can follow that, what are the areas they need. That's why when you design, so even immediately after this lecture, you can do Fatima Al share website. Fatima Al this is and where you can design a course. So that's quite good for you. So you get an experience. You any AI tool, especially the Disco AI, and design a course on English education or academic writing and the publishing or research. So many students from all over the world will join for that course, and even how much salary they are giving. For example, if 100 students join, they paid 1 lakh. So if you design such course like that, it will be beneficial for you. So whenever you design a course, you have to check on these aspects like the student performance,
Excuse me.
learning patterns, and what are the yes,
Sir, actually, you're not audible.
yes.
You're not audible. Your voice is cracking. So, what we can do is you share the presentation with us. We would be sharing the presentation from our side, and you speak about the presentation so that there is less.
Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Is it audible?
Dr. Sajan, can you hear us?
Yeah, audible.
Sir, there is no, I mean, we are not able to hear you. There is no connectivity, and also information which you're sharing, we are not able to hear it, and therefore there is no, logically we are not able to follow it also. So could you please check your internet connectivity again? We'll give you some time and have a next session then first.
Is it audible now?
Sir, could you come into that connectivity range? Where you are at present in that location, there is lots of connectivity issue. We are not able to hear you, and even the presentation is not quite clearly visible. Make it in a view slideshow. So when you're alert us, we'll get back.
Okay.
Or sir, just come into the range. We have your presentation. We are displaying your presentation here in a slideshow. You can have your presentation at your end, or you can see it in the screen, and we can have that way. But your voice is breaking. Your voice is breaking.
Okay.
Just address will we give you 5 minutes, 5-10 minutes. Is it fine, sir? We would have to wait for another 5 minutes for Dr. Sanjayan sir to be back, as surely we do not want to miss upon so much of information being given by him. So we would wait for the stability in the connection.
Hello. Hello, madam. Hello. Is it audible now?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So can you just share the screen there from there?
Sure, sir. Just give us a minute.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sorry for technical issues.
No, sir, it's okay. Sir, can you see the screen now?
Noted. Can you just share it? Yeah. Noted. I will not see. Yeah. Yeah. Now it's okay. Clear. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, sir.
Yeah. Clear. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Good morning. So sorry for technical difficulties because I am in a rural area in Goa. So let's discuss about some of the AI's impact on the curriculum design and educational pedagogy and the future of AI in education opportunities and ethical dilemmas. So today I would like to share some of the experiences which we created some AI design tools in curriculum for some of the universities in foreign countries. So you can also become the part of such type of initiative. See, when you know that the curriculum means the totality of experience which we gain and the inside the curriculum, even usually in India or the most of the countries, we prepare the curriculum with the help of the NCRT is there in India National Council for Training and Research, and we have SCRT is there sometimes the diet. Then we have the curriculum setters. But there is a question, there is a teaming questions in our mind whether AI will replace the NCRT and the SCRT is there. Because even when we use the AI tool, so we can prepare any curriculum, just give the inputs, the AI tool will generate the curriculum. So what we need. So that's why we have to discuss, we should be very serious in using the AI in curriculum. Another thing is that another problem, lot of malpractices which like beyond ethics, so which may occur because anyone can prepare the curriculum and disseminate, whether it is online or offline. That's why even the recent AI summit in France, what our Prime Minister explained, even expounded that the AI should be democratized. Because otherwise, some of the countries, they have the sole monopoly for using the AI. So they will trigger or the change the entire curriculum by using the AI tools. So we should be the part of. So what my suggestion is that we have to use AI just as a supplement, not entirely we have to immerse in it. Even another, the question of our is that even you know that in Japan and in Singapore now because they are more addicted to the sophisticated technologies. So ultimately, what happens because now they are facing the generational problems, even the birth rate, even Singapore, you can see that the birth rate is 32,000 a year. So these are some of the alarming issues when the incessant use of AI, because we need first citizen, then we have curriculum and AI. So that we have to just remember when we use all these types of potential tools in education. So we have to use these types of tool in higher level of education, not in preschool or school level, because that will dismantle the entire ecosystem of education in any country like that. So that's why most of the European countries, or even in China also, we were there for the 2 months for different universities. In China, even we met the DeepSeek founder also, Feng also in Xinjiang University. So what they are doing, they are not that much implement AI in education, but now recently the deep seek, you know that. So these are some of the background which we have to think because some potential dangers will be used. So we should be very careful when we use the AI tools, just like it supplement the education process. Because even if you just go through the internet, because most of the corporate companies, the multinational companies, every day 10 AI tools are coming up. Every day 10 AI tools. If you go through the internet, you can see that lot of apps also. So because we are living in a post-truth world, so we can't trust these types of tools and how it helps the education process, how it impact on the regular teaching learning process. So that we have to keep in mind. Then another thing is that the personalized learning points, like AI creates the individualized learning path. So similar example, what you can do is that, because after listening this lecture, you can prepare some of the courses. You can design, for example, you can design for like any courses, academic writing and the publishing. And there is a university in Europe, Estonia. So Al Fatima Fikri University. So after the conference, after listening the lecture, today itself, you just go through the website of Al Fatima Fikri University and enroll as an academic professor or academic educator, and you can design a course, simple course, just for 16 days, 2 credit course you can design. So you can just start teaching even next month onwards, because many foreign students will join for, it's a digital university. So many students will join for the course. So you just use this Disco AI tool, that is 14 days trial version is available and design. Hello.
Yes, sir.
So you can use a simple, yeah. Hello. Any doubts?
No, sir.
Okay. So you the a small short course, and you can deliver to Fatima Al Fikri University. For example, 100 students will join by paying 10,000 rupees. So 1 lakh pay and 50,000 for your university. So that is the pattern they are following. So today itself, you can prepare a short course with the help of AI tool, Disco AI, Disco, DISCOA. It is a free trial version for 14 days, or you can ask. Then when we think about the next one, the personalized learning path, because AI create individualized learning path. AI prepare like the personalized learning path like that. For example, the first one is that because many students they possess lot of difficulties in learning. So based on the need of the child, we can design a curriculum because when we prepare the using AI tools, so the curriculum should be little flexible according to the needs of the child. That is called need-based education or need-based curriculum we can provide. And what is I'm speaking about the previous slide, the personalized learning path. And the impact is that enhances students' engagement and learning outcome because when we use the curriculum AI tool, the outcome should be more good like that. For example, this is the most important tool. You can use the Dreambox learning. So that is the most important AI tool in Max. So you can prepare the Max lessons by using Dreambox. Then we have the another one is the curriculum alignment with industry needs. Now, third next slide speeds curriculum alignment with industry needs. So now you know that even most of the students they lack skills and competencies. Even the Navodaya institutes and even the Kendriya Vidyalaya, they started the competency-based syllabus, lesson plans, because to need for the society, because we have to stick on the industry-oriented, the industry-endorsed curriculum. We have to create the students ready for the job, because what is the most important problem because, for example, we have to take the students who passed out from the institute with MTech or BTech in automobile or even in mechanical engineering. So they lack skills. They don't know how to repair a car or repairing a fan. So these are the naming problems we are facing in education. So that's why when we design a curriculum using AI tool, we have to think about how it's applicable for the industry needs. So what we can see that in China, because in China we can see the automobile university. So what we can see that the students come because you know that the school, so the university starts from 9 to 6 p.m. So students, 9 a.m. the students comes and wear the factory uniform that directly enters into the work. And they are enters. If it is an auto engineering students, they directly enters into the workshop. So when they design a car, so they are checking the AI tools, how to design a car. So they get the industry experience through AI tools, even lot of automobile tools are there for design an engine or the carburetor, many works related with the car manufacturing companies. So like that they are providing. So student get an exposure in how to integrate AI in automobile engineering and the practical learning experience. So whenever you design a curriculum, the curriculum should be as per industry needs. So the students will get the job because the any course, even in BEd or is like that. So we have to implement in company training or the internship or entrepreneurship embedded education. So that is very important when we design a curriculum which we are using AI. And you have to teach the student. For example, if the student is an automobile or a civil, because engineering of scope there, because lot of tools are coming for designing. Lot of AI tools are there in designing. So when you teach, when you prepare a curriculum for civil engineering, what you can integrate, you can include some of the tools which quite useful for civil engineering students. So learn those tools. So the student should be ready for the company because what the foreign companies are saying, even you know that 5 9 companies withdrawn the foreign direct investment, that is increasing the companies withdrawn. So why the companies not some Indian students they are not that much even though not that much competent in AI and technology like that. So we need in future we need more foreign direct investment. Now it increases. So we need quality education. That's why we have to streamline the curriculum and syllabus with AI tools. And the students and teachers they have some exposure in designing curriculum. So as per the industry needs. So we have to provide them skills and knowledge. Even we have to focus on adversity quotient also the AQ that is more important. So similarly, you can use the symbol because you are not that much techno savvy. So I am not going to explain the more deep tools like that. You can use Coursera uses AI to recommend courses and update content based on industry needs. Another thing is that we use AI curriculum as designing, so we can update the curriculum every year and flexibility is there. For example, in higher secondary school, we are learning different concepts in physics or chemistry. Bayes process is there, contact process. So there is no updation of curriculum in India. Whatever my father learned or my wife learned, still I am learning. Whatever I learn, my students are learning. So there is no updation of curriculum in higher secondary schools or school level. Only in biology we can see that uh, there is the implementation of the genetic engineering. That is the only thing we can see that. So there is no much updation we can see that. But when we use AI tool, there is a flexibility because every year we can update with the curriculum with the help of the government. Because you, whenever you design the curriculum, you talk with the higher authorities, and now you can connect with any people and design the curriculum as per the needs of the society. And you have to include the Indian knowledge system as well as the indigenous knowledge and give more importance for the local aspects. Because otherwise, what happens, the students will forget about the local culture and needs. So you can use, as a teacher, you can use the course era for designing the curriculum. Can you please the next slide? Then these are the content recommendation engines like AI system, relevant educational resources and materials to enhance the curriculum. For example, which enrich the learning experience because we have to give the meaningful learning experience for the students. For example, suppose you are teaching, you start teaching some the small classes like the different types of bowls, pots, and other things. So tell the student to design a small bowl or small bottle like that. Then just apply for pattern like that. Design pattern. So AI tool. So you just whenever you prepare the curriculum, you give such type of meaningful experience for the students for design a new bottle. For example, I am showing one bottle here. So you can tell the students to design a new bottle or a new chair like Jefferson chair like that. Then you can apply for a patent like that. So the university development will be the institutional development because of the curriculum which we prepared. Because the students prepared new design for a bottle or chair. Then we can apply for patent also. So that is the part of the Vikasit Bharat. So that's why we have to democratize the AI tools so that we can generate a lot of output. So the ultimate aim of education is to be a developed nation. The India should be a developed nation. So that's why whenever we prepare the AI curriculum or tools, so we have to give similar scope for the students for thinking. Even recently, I gone through some of the articles related with how AI will influence the students. Even it will affect the cognition level, cognition and the critical thinking the cognitive offloading. That is the term they are using, because it affects critical thinking and the reflective learning practices. So what the article says, it is called cognitive offloading is called. That's the term, cognitive offloading. We will discuss later. So for that, as a teacher, because you are the promising teacher, so you are not that much expert as the computer experts. So you can use the Edmodo users. So that will give some suggest resources and activities with align with your curriculum, especially the need of the students. So better to use the Edmodo. So that will be good for the students. Then next, please. Then we have some of the adaptive assessment, because AI develops adaptive assessment that adjusts their difficulty based on the students' responses, provides accurate understanding and progress measure, because every day we have to monitor the progress of the students. So like that, even with the help of the Khan Academy, you can create some personalized practices and questions and assessment. So that will definitely refine the curriculum based on students' performance. Then can you please the next one? Then another one is that predictive analytics for curriculum planning, because better planning is needed. That's why we are using AI use predictive analytics to forecast the effectiveness of different curriculum design and strategies. For example, its impact is which allows students or educators to make data-informed decisions when developing and implementing a curriculum. Because every year you can monitor the progress of the curriculum. Even now recently the IBM Watson education, they introduced some AI tools to analyze educational data and predict which curriculum changes will most effectively improve student outcome. Even in preschool, we are using long back. We have Reggio Emilio, Montessori system, even board of system of different types of curriculum or system of education we are using. So with the help of IBM Watson education, we can check whether this curriculum is suitable for the needs of the students. So can we revamp it, or can we change, or what are the other inclusions we can include? So this software, this tool, it's quite useful for as per the demands of the progress of the students. So next, please. Then another one, real-time curriculum feedback. So this is very important. Even after the implementation of curriculum, so many teachers are the lack of feedback system in India. Even when we are giving the different types of training or teaching, so the better feedback is important. We have to think about why students are not getting jobs, why students are not inculcating any competencies and skills after 7 years of teaching that curriculum or knowledge. So that we have to think that. So that thinking is very important. That's why AI provides, when we use the AI tools, AI provides real-time feedback on curriculum implementation, allowing for continuous improvement. So that is the most advantage of AI thing when we design a curriculum, and which enables educators to make timely adjustment to the curriculum based on student feedback and the performance data. So this is little bit flexible. Like we can use Smart Sparrow. That's very good tool. Smart Sparrows uses AI to provide real-time insights into how students engage with the curriculum, helping educators make data-driven adjustments. So this tool is quite good like that. So you can use for the real-time feedback about the curriculum. So can you next, please? Next, next about enhancing curriculum accessibility, because now AI tools ensure that curricular accessible to all students, including those with disabilities. That is why it should be
inclusive. When we use AI tools, so definitely there should be also that there is an inclusive nature is there. That's why in AI Summit, recent AI Summit, the democratization of AI tools. So that will be the curriculum should be accessible to all students, including the children with special needs and care. Then promote inclusivity and equal access to education, because we are speaking about digital divide like that. Even in India, there is a digital divide. So there is no AI divide in future. So there is no AI divide. All should be accessible. So curriculum should be accommodate all students, irrespective of their difficulties or their personal problems or the disabilities. That's why it should be accommodate all. So it always promote the inclusion and the equal access to education. Like we have the lot of Microsoft Learning tools, AI tool, which provide features like text to speech and immersive readers. Even we have a student is there, Salman. He's when we are teaching in college, so he is doing BA English. Later he joined for MA English. So we use lot of AI tools to change the text to speech like that. So finally he cleared UGC net. Now he is doing PhD. So like that, we can use that. So AI tools are very much helpful for the kids with disabilities. Even many tools are there. You can check the Google. Lot of Microsoft training tools are available every day. New tools are coming up. So when you are preparing the curriculum, you just put those things in appendix. These are the tools which you can use for framing curricula. That will be good for it. Then next, please. Then another one, the interdisciplinary curriculum development. Even you know that now everywhere we are speaking about trans disciplinary or interdisciplinary concepts or multidisciplinary concepts. So AI facilitates the integration of interdisciplinary learning by identifying connections between different subject areas. It helps create more holistic and interconnected curriculum that reflects real world application. Especially we can include the concept of design thinking also. Like you can use the Google's AI for education helps. For example, especially now we are thinking about stream like that, science, technology, robotics, engineering, arts, and mathematics. Even maybe if you go through some of the websites, you can see that AI in STEM education. So now it's become streamlined that we included science, technology, robotics, engineering, arts, and maths. So everything should be interdisciplinary aspects. So many tools are there, especially the Google's AI. Then next, please. Then can you show the next slide, please? Hello, next, please. Then next one. Hello. Yeah. So next is about the continuous curriculum improvement. Like
So just
yeah, continuous curriculum improvement. For example, every time new things are coming up, so we have to update with even one simple example. I can say that when we are teaching in schools, what we can see that uh, if I ask the students now for my B.Ed, M.Ed, or any students, how many states of matter? They are always telling solid, liquid, gas, and even plasma also there. So they know only about 4 states of matter, the science students. Now almost 7 or 8 states of matter is there, fermionic state, Bose-Einstein condensate. So because of the lack of updation of curriculum or lack of knowledge among the students, so there is no curriculum improvement is not possible. So we have to more focusing on the continuous curriculum improvement, which ensures the curriculum remains relevant, effective, and responds to changing educational needs. Otherwise, the people are telling the outdated curriculum. Even in B.Ed, we are using the micro teaching. You know that your B.Ed teachers are there. We are using micro teachers. Even 1986, the micro teaching now stops in America because in America, many universities they are not following the micro teaching like that. So when we go there in different universities, you are still using the micro teaching like that. So because they stopped. So, but still we are doing like that. But actually it is important as like internship. But that's why we have to modify the new things in curriculum. Just like we can do the simulation and the digital simulation also we can do that. So that is the curriculum improvement. Ensures the curriculum remains relevant because the curriculum should be always relevant for the 21st century. Now we are living in 21st century, so it should be relevant. Otherwise, we are still following the long thing. Even some of the debates which comes like that when we are start integrating Indian knowledge systems in curriculum. Many people are asking, is it relevant for 21st century? So we are also in very doubt how to integrate IKS system by using AI tools. But we should know that about our past and Indian knowledge like that. So there is some scope for some discussion should be there. Then another thing is that so in order to ensure the curriculum remains relevant, you can use the Pearson's AI-driven platforms are there, and which will continuously evaluate educational content and provide recommendation for curriculum improvement. So you can use Pearson's AI-driven platforms. So that's quite helpful for continuous curriculum improvement because you are the new towards the AI and even designing a curriculum. So you can use Pearson AI-driven platforms. I will share some of the curriculum design which I prepared to the college. So they will give to you. Then next, please. Hello. Then, okay, thank you. Yeah. Then these are some of the AI technologies which are used in curriculum development. You know that we can use the machine learning because ML and VL that's quite here. So we have to in machine learning algorithm which analyze the data sets into patterns, trends, and relationship. And the impact is which enable the personalized learning experience and data-driven decisions in curriculum design. And this is the most important tool you can use, the NetChat, which uses machine learning to adapt educational content to individual needs and improving learning outcome. You can go through the NetChat, that is also trial version is available. Then next, please. Another one we have the you know about this the NLP natural language processing because sometimes we have lectures in different countries because in when we are giving the lectures in Ukraine it's very difficult to take because we have online lectures now. Yesterday onwards they started the e-visa for Indians, but usually we are using the NLP softwares and we have you know about the trend because the previous lecture you studied all these things like detecting plagiarism and the feedback and student writing, ensuring academic integrity. Even because of the in first year, because when we are teaching in ML, the before chat GPT, students take lot of time for the preparation of papers because we send students everywhere for the presentation of papers. But what happens now? So previous years they take 1 month or 2 weeks for writing papers. Now, because of the AI tools, so they prepare papers within one day itself. So that's why it's so very difficult. So even the student is not that much good quality like that, not efficient. But she or he will prepare the papers, research papers within one day itself, and good papers also. So that's why even one of the professor also we have to submit a paper for a Scopus edited book in Morocco. And she told me to write. We are working together from one Mumbai, from Maharashtra University. We three are there. We are jointly working on the Scopus paper. Then that professor wrote almost 18 pages within one day. And we are afraid how she wrote 18 pages within one day. It's very difficult. Even I too almost, then she told me, sir, you prepare 2 pages because we need a maximum 20 pages for the Scopus publication. I took almost 1 month to prepare 2 pages like that. So these are some of the things, the apprehensions about. So what the society will think that that teacher is more productive like that because she prepared the research paper within one day, 18 pages. And we are also researcher. We are not able to prepare the papers within taking 1 month or 2 weeks. So that is also another academic research divide because created by the AI tools. That is the another dilemma which we are facing like that. So what happens? They will get more papers like that. Now we are applying for Doctor of Literature. So we need 10 papers, 10 Scopus papers for Doctor of Literature degree in education, DEd, edit like that. So we are facing like that because I need 5 more Scopus papers also for that, for applying in lovely professional university. So that's why, but we don't rely on the chat GPT and other things, but just help for verifying some information and other things. Just like we are checking on Google. If something new comes, we usually check in Google like that. So we can just help, seek the help of chat GPT or DeepSeek for clear our doubts or using the curriculum design. Then next, please. Then these are some of the predictive analytics that already we covered. Next. Next one is the Dreambox learning. This is quite good for you, those who are maths teachers. They can use this platform. This is quite efficient for the progress of the students, especially for the personalized instructions. Then next, this is also which we discussed, the Edmodo. This is also a good one. The next one is this is the intelligent tutoring system ITS. This is also provides personalized instruction and feedback for one-to-one feedback they are giving. This is also tailor-made in order to support the needs of the students and even master the complex and skills. And what is the advantage of these Carnish Learning Madhya platforms? So this is a good tool where we can create the mastery learning. And this is which delivers adaptive tutoring based on real-time student interaction because as per National Achievement Survey, the maths, the quality of maths performance is very poor. Even numerical literacy, functional literacy. We are talking about an numerical literacy and functional literacy. That is very poor in Goa in our state. So we during we connect with SCRT to teach the mathematical, the numerical skills, especially for NEP. They are more focusing on the FLN, literacy and numerical skills. So you can use these tool like Carnish Learning Madhya platform. That is a better math tutoring based on real-time student interaction. Then next, please. Then we have the Duolingo is there because this is a speech recognition technology. which converts spoken language into text. Even if a physically challenged, blind candidate student is there, you can use these type of softwares for developing their language skill, because even language skill is very poor in students, especially the communication. So that's why they are not participating in international conferences or the programs. So this is a good which uses speech recognition to help learners to practice pronunciation and fluency in new languages. Especially now, you know that most of the Indian students, they want to study abroad, so they want to clear some IELTS, TOEFL, or foreign language examination. So this is quite useful for them. So you can include those aspects in curriculum designing. This is quite good for students. So even you can tell students just use Duolingo. Then next, please. Then yeah. Next, we have seen that some of the virtual and augmented realities. Even now, it's very difficult, for example, to take the field trips, because we have a lot of field trips in different forests, jungles, nearby Goa areas. So, so we can,
So discover two mountains which
yeah.
are named Victoria Ships, Terror and Jahas.
Hello.
The Gulf which we go through was it is now known as the Ross Sea. Ross and
Yeah. So this is the another thing which was the first known person to land Antarctica's mainland. James Clark sent two men to Antarctica.
Miss Ajita, if you have any questions, then you can put it in a chat box. We can't hear you properly.
Can you just put in chat box? Okay, so Angita, you can put in chat box, so I will answer. And this is we are using because we are taking students in different places for field trips. Even suppose we want to explore the campuses of foreign universities, because sometimes now there is a trend, the students are going abroad. So how can we show the campuses? So we are using the MR and VR reality to showcase how the university looks like, the campuses, different departments and lab. So suppose if you want to showcase your institution also, nowadays when the visit should be NAC also, you know that the NAC visit should, you can show your campus through VR and AR. So you can use some Google expedition sites. That's quite good for you. So make it a virtual reality or use augmented reality for your campus. So everyone might see that. And even when next time the virtual visit will come, that people will be very much appreciate your campus. Even many experiments are, you know that we are doing by virtual edu labs are there, education labs are there, lot of softwares, AI tools are there, because government is not giving that much fund for the creation of labs, chemistry or physics like that. And some are very expensive also. You can show some experiments using some of the edu labs through AR or VR. techniques. Then next, please. Can you show the next one, please?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, please. Yeah, thank you. So next is about the automated grading system, like AI systems can grade assignments, quizzes, and exams quickly and QCID, Kahoot. Many AI tools are there for that, and that will, because this is very difficult, because we are following a lot of absolute grading and a lot of grading systems in exams as per the choice based credit and semester. So many of the teachers are worried about the proper assessment, and so when we use the one of the most important AI tool like Gradescope, which reduce our workload, especially for the educators, and which gives the immediate feedback to the students, and it will generate the automatic grading for various assessment, especially for your seminar presentations or assessment. And even another advantage is that it will ensure consistency and saving time for the teachers, because 100 students are there, one unit here, 50 students. Very difficult to evaluate the assignments and papers, to put the grade also. So this is the better one. You can do that, the grade scope that is available in Google. You can download that. It's a better AI tool. Or if something is there, you can tell your management or the government to purchase for 1 year, or you can use the trial version also, Gradescope. That this is good for you. Then next one. Next is about the data analytics. Like we can use the collect and analyze educational data to provide insight, especially for research purpose. Also, you can use that, like Tableau uses data visualization to help educators to understand and interpret educational data. We have a lot of tools there in research purpose, but this is for just guiding curriculum decision. We can use this AI to Tableau. Then another one, next please. We have chat boards and virtual assistant that is always there. When you go through any university, you can see that a lot of chat boards and virtual assistants. So that is also quite helpful for personalized learning experience. Even you can use the Admit Hub, that's quite good for the students. Now, every university and even the hotel also, hotel industries or even tourism sector, hospitality sector, they are all using the virtual assistant. So in future, what happen? Another concern is that, so now we have, when we enter into a university, or we have the PR officer is there, PRO, public relations officer should be there, or in a hotel we can see the receptionist, but maybe nobody will be there in future. Even you can see that in Japan, in Shinkansen railway, like that, everything should be automatic like that. We put the coins or the yen, then we get the tickets like that. Nobody is there. Even in airport also, because when we visited long back, everywhere we can see the 5 securities. Now there is no security. So everything is carried out by the robot. Even there is no police also in the airport, in Haneda and Narita, like that. So how many jobs are gone? Because the virtual assistant and the virtual security. So these are some of the concerns when we use AI. So that's why another aspect, the concerns, and it will also lose. And usually we are depending on many people like that. The stenographer will be there, or the typist will be there. So when we use the Gradescope, so there is no role for those people. So these are advantage virtual aspects, AI tools. Then next, please. Then even even this is quite familiar to you. For example, if you want to include some game-like elements in educational content, because nowadays we are using gamification in school level, so which will improve, enhance motivation and engagement for the. It should be enjoyable because the learning should be fun and competitive, encouraging active participation. We can use the Kahoot also, the interactive quizzes that it's quite useful for you. I think that mentioned by my friend Tiago. Then we have these are some of the challenges and consideration which we are facing when we use, because AI system rely on vast amounts of data. Next one, please. Can you show this? Then we have to discuss about some of the challenges which we are facing the AI system, because can we rely on the same person for these things? For example, AI system rely on vast amounts of data, including sensitive student information. Even you know that the social media, because we are living in post-truth world. Okay, so anyone can create anything. Even we can create a university. Many universities are like that. Somebody created their own college with the name of the teachers, everything like that. So sometimes it may happen. They will create, for example, MCT college. One fellow can create same thing digitally like that by using AI tools. So that should be a trend like that's why ensuring the protection of data is essential to maintain trust and comply with privacy regulation. Even Indian AI mission, they are working on that. So that's why the Prime Minister co-chaired the recent AI summit in Paris. Then, so we should comply some of the regulating bodies like GDPR and FRBA, and schools and educational platforms must safeguard data by implementing encryption, access control, and regular security audit. So AI auditing, that is the another term which we are using. Next, please. So AI auditing, that is very important, because just like we are auditing is there in every year or 6 years like that. So just like government auditing, there should be AI vision. They should audit. AI auditing is compulsory because of based on the merits or the values like that. That's quite good like that. Then next point. Next, please. Another one is that another thing is the challenges. For example, even COVID time also we face as the connectivity issues. So like the effective use of AI in curriculum development requires access to advanced technology and reliable internet connectivity. Even the beginning, we faced a lot of issues in the connectivity, because in most of the rural areas, the internet connectivity is very poor like that. So even though we are speaking about digital India, but lot of connectivity, the connection problems, not that. So that is the another challenge. That's why in union budget they are more focusing on internet, rapid internet superhighway in all places. Not all schools and students have equal access to these resources. So definitely there is an AI gap will be there. AI divide, like digital divide. Even many schools in many places they have no toilets. Also very difficult like that. So first we have to solve those issues, then we have to make it implement the thing. So definitely there should be an AI divide should occur. So provide necessary infrastructure and support to ensure equitable access to AI tools and resources. We after Jointine conference, we usually pronounce education for all or equitable access to education like that. Now what is the concern is that equitable access to AI. and AI tools like that. So we have to, that's why we have to more concern is to democratize AI. So anyone can that maximum infrastructure development, implementing devices and internet access programs to under-resourced schools and communities. So now the central government is doing for a lot of facilities for accessing internet throughout the schools. So that will help. And in future, we have no, there is no division of, there is no digital divide and AI divide. Okay, then can you please next? Then the cost and resource allocation, like developing and implementing AI system can be expensive. Even ChatGPT, you know that. Even DeepSeek, that's quite fair. Okay, not that much like that. Even you know that, for example, if the China not invented, suppose you just think that if China not invented the smartphones, the touch phones, we have to depend on US and the Finland phones, Nokia like that, because that time it was very expensive. When China started inventing these type of the smartphones and the touch phones, it becomes very easier for usage and even cheap also. So that's why the technology should be cheap like that. I'm not speaking on China like that, but we focusing on whatever we are using, the technologies or AI, that should be accessible for common man. Otherwise, it should be unequal distribution. So that will create some divide in education because future is AI. So when we think about, when we talk about AI, it should be equitable for all, even cost benefit ratio, seek funding opportunities, and even many corporations like Tesla is there, Intel is there. So many companies, Microsoft, Bill Gates Foundation, and these are some of the corporations that will help to tackle these things. When even in 1980s, 83, 84, or even in 90 like that, when internet comes or the computer comes, very difficult. So how the different governments, the countries, they streamline, they disseminate the computer things in every part of the world because of some Intel corporation. So Intel works well to disseminate, especially Africa and remote areas in India like that. So we have to prioritize investment with highest impact, especially that should be shown in budget and even applying for grants and partnership with technology companies because that's why we think about disciplinary aspects. So even during the AI summit, we connect with many companies, software companies from Taiwan and Singapore and China, even Qatar and US. So that will definitely help for preparing a better AI system, ecosystem in India. Then next, then teacher training and development. Educators need to be proficient in integrating AI tool because even after listening a lecture, very difficult for integrating AI tool in curriculum designing or in your teaching learning process. So with the help of Central Institute of Technology or some digital universities or Indian Institute of Information Technology like in Trivandrum and Hyderabad, they can take some steps to train the teachers or with the help of UGC Malavya Mission also. They can give some training. Yeah, like we are giving now Indian knowledge system, lot of training, faculty empowerment, FTP are going on or refresher course like that. So just give some training for AI tools for the teachers and professors. So that will help them for integrating the AI tools in curriculum development and other thing. So, and some comprehensive training programs and for the continuous professional development of the teachers also. Even they can do some offering Digigogi. Maybe you have seen that offering workshop, online courses also, and so training sessions that will help the teachers become comfortable with AR technologies like LaTeX and even SPSS chats like the training were given like that. So for researchers also 10 days research methodology training like that, AI training like that. Many are there, e-content and AI tools like that, like Madurai Kamaraj University, they are doing such type of training. You can go through that. Then next, please. Then another one, ensuring that AI generated content align with educational standards. That is the another thing because each country has its own national curriculum framework standards, and AI tool may produce content that varies in quality and relevance. So we have to keep on what type of quality, what type of resources which we need for our students. So like that, we have to prepare the learning objectives. Based on that, we have to include the material, and we have review committees also there to evaluate the content generated by AI system. So when we generate a content, for example, we generate a curriculum content by using Disco AI, but we have to appoint a curriculum committee. So curriculum committee should be always there, appointed by NCRT or SCRT like that. They should review and some suggestion also. And that suggestion also we can incorporate in the AI generated curriculum. So the teacher should be always there. The curriculum committee members will be there, but few people will be there. So number maybe reduce that. So both should be there. So we seek the help of curriculum committee members and discuss with the AI generated courses or the curriculum. Then next, please. Some of the
Sanjay, sorry to interrupt.
um,
Respecting time, can we have another
Yeah.
12 minutes followed by 5 to 7 minutes of question answer session?
yeah. Just will end. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Uh, Ethical consideration like that, like the data usage, and decision making. So these we have to balance. This is quite important, ensuring transparency about how AI system use student data and obtaining informed consent from students and the parents. This is very important, informed consent. Then next, please. Next one is about the scalability and the integration, because we have to use scalable AI solutions, plan for gradual integration, allowing time for adaptation. Because in classrooms, so this is more concerned with the challenges that technical and logistical issues may hinder the smooth integration and scalability of the different context. Then next please. The next is about the accountability, because ensuring accountability with in AI-driven curriculum decision and maintaining oversight, because sometimes make opaque decisions that are difficult to interpret, because sometimes it's very difficult to interpret some comments made by AI tools. Then can you, would you please share next? Could you please share next? Okay, thank you. Then AI technologies and educational needs continuously evolving, because we know that every day new tools are coming. So regularly we have to update AI tools and curricula, because just like we are using phone, phone we are updating every time like that. If new softwares, apps, adaptation like that. So you get the message like that. You have to update the AI tools with some amount also. So that's why conducting annual reviews, meeting, and updates the AI-driven educational tools and the content. So definitely you have to form an AI committee, a curriculum committee in your college. Regular meetings should be arranged even every month. You can arrange a meeting so you can discuss these ethical issues and related with the updations and other innovations. The next please. So this is I'm just telling about this one. This is the another future trends in AI for curriculum development like hyper uh, which means AI will refine its ability to tailor educational content to individual needs and preferences, even for granularly, even which enhances students' engagement. So when we use AI based curriculum, it can enhance the students' engagement, learning outcomes, and because we are more focusing on the course outcome, learning outcome, and program outcome. So we can provide the customized learning platform for the students. The next, this is also which we discussed. Can you show the next one? Uh, like data analytics and predictive modeling that we have seen. Can you show the next one? Next one also. Yeah, this is increased focus on soft skills and emotional intelligence because AI will play a role in developing curricula and soft skills and emotional intelligence because we are thinking about ESL because some difficulties there because some are saying the emotional aspects because AI will create robots like that. The human beings become robots and mood disorder. Many challenging problems are there, but anyway, it will improve the emotional social skills of the teachers and students because they will reduce the stress. Otherwise, they are, for example, if you use the grade scope, so there is no stress for the preparation of grades for the students. So that will create the teachers burnout and stress. That is another thing. So they can do it collaborative skills and emotional responses in group activities. Next, please. Then another one is that greater inclusivity that we have seen that because we can accommodate all students together. The next one. Then another one. This is quite good for the lifelong learning because we can use that for continuous professional development and lifelong learning. Then another. Next, please. This is for the collaborative learning environment. We can create the collaborative learning environment. Then next here, then we have the two more slides. So these are some of the ethical challenges which we are facing. It affects the critical thinking performance, reflective learning practices, and cognitive capabilities. So that's why there is a term that is called cognitive offloading, because those who are more rely on AI tools, which leads to cognitive offloading. Because so better to practice cognitive hygiene. That is the word we can use. That cognitive hygiene means consciously choosing AI tools. That's quite good for the teachers and even the students. Then next one, please. Then for the last, before concluding, we have to protect the human rights and dignity because it may affect the fundamental human rights and dignity of students and teachers. Even you know about deepfake and other things. So we can't violate the AI regulation. That's why the AI summit is there. They will form some lot of regulations for protecting the rights of the students and teachers. The next please. Then to ensure quality and effectiveness, that's why we have to make it democratize and autonomy and agency that may hinder the motivation and engagement of learners. So it should be always transparent. There is no issues in using AI tools. Then next one, gain, foster inclusion and equitable access of AI tools for all tools. It will increase the autonomy and participation of know that now we are all the co-learners like that, because there is no difference between students and teachers. So we are all co-learners. So AI tool will empower the co-learners, and it will also shift the burden, blame to the learners. Then, so these are some of the things which we can, next one please. How can we address next one? We can frame some ethical guidelines, and UNESCO is already given some of the guidelines. You can go through that recommendation on the ethics of artificial intelligence in November 21. Even we also created some ethical guidelines when we are in UNESCO program in 2015. Also, we started some of the digital aspects. Then implementing next one, ethical practices and standards. So that's why the AI mission we have. So they will what to do with stakeholders, because now AI become a business like that. So every time new technologies will come, new apps will come. So we have to depend on, because every time new, because of untold AI technology. So we have to think on some awareness creation is needed. Next one, we have to think about, can you show me the next slide? Yeah. So promoting ethical education and awareness, because now there is a Globe Ethics is there. You know, hear about Globe Ethics. It's a headquarters in Geneva, in Switzerland. We connected with them. So they arranged a lot of sessions for organizing similar AI related event. If you are interested, we will give you grant also to MCT College of Education for arranging a program on AI and ethical things, just like an FDP also, faculty development program. It's a free like that. So you can approach the Globe Ethics. That's quite working for these things, practical ethical awareness sessions and programs. Especially they arrange a lot of talks in AI things, so that I will share later. Then next one, please. Strengthening ethical governance and regulation, especially in education, code of conduct and laws and regulations. Then next one, please. So these are the, so you should be a responsible citizen to use the AI tools, and you should always work for equitable AI. That is the word which we can use, equitable AI or AI for all. Just like we have slogan, education for all, like that. And the data should be transparent, and there is no bias, and AI should reach the poor people also, because in India we have there is a demographic dividend. So AI should reach from the high class people to the poor people, like just like the mobile phone now, all are using like that. Like that AI tool also they will use, and quite beneficial for the education purpose, not for having the other countries, because maybe in future they will use for war, and like the AI war, maybe their AI threat also. So thank you once again for giving an opportunity. This is some of the points and concerns as a teacher. And thank you once again. You can share some of your queries. Can you please? Yeah.
Thank you so much, sir. We now open the floor for some interactive question and answers. And sir is now available to take up your questions or doubts.
So good afternoon, everyone.
Yes, ma'am, please continue.
Can you hear me, ma'am?
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Audible. Yeah.
Yes, good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, sir. It was very, very informative session. I got so many things to know now. Sir, just one query that whenever I give activity in this curriculum, I always feel that students will use AI and don't think critically. So when we say that critically, they should think and solve those queries or the projects they should do. So what the ways are there where I can means make them analyze, then they evaluate, then they should create. So what are the different ways? Can you just suggest those?
Okay. Yeah. So I appreciate, ma'am, for a good question like that because is it audible, ma'am? Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Clear.
I appreciate you for appreciate for you asking this question because when we use AI tools in classroom, we usually follows the Anderson bench
Yes, sir.
classroom. So whenever we give final level, that is and Bloom's taxonomy, that is the creating, that is more important. So now we are living in AI age. So any activity you are giving, you are more focusing on the last stage. The example, what I said, like that. Suppose you are giving and work on preparation of design for some always address the last stage of Anderson taxonomy create. So you have to make your classroom as a workshop like that. So the student, so you link with creating and the AI tools. So that issue you can solve like that.
Okay.
Say, so they will write clearly from chat GPT. So you can give some questions based on thinking like that. For uh, we have
So your voice is
elementary
cracking
education
in between.
students.
Can you please repeat
So,
that?
yeah. Hello. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So you can give the activities which are you can give more activities based on the final stage of Bloom's taxonomy and there's a new model creating like that. So students will use AI technology and the thinking skill also. Usually it will affect the critical thinking. That's why I told about your cognitive offloading. So in order to reduce the cognitive offloading, you have to give practical oriented things. For example, just like design a bottle like that. In physics, you can give or chemistry like that. So activity oriented like things. So they never more stick on the AI tool. Just they will check Chat GPT or DeepSeek like that. That type of learning approach you can use that. That's quite useful for building knowledge also.
So we have one more question.
First of all, thank you, sir. It's very informative session. I have a question. That is, you were talk that virtual and augmented reality. That is the
Yeah.
digital simulation we have to do in a classroom. How we can do it in a? Can you explain? Use and show the.
Yeah. For example, virtual. For example, you just Google uh, Kew Botanical Garden in India. Sorry, in London. That is the most botanical garden. You just uh, do that in Google. You just type Kew We can show the child, and even suppose you want to show some titration experiment between the sulfuric acid or methyl orange. So that is also we can show through EduLab is there, EduLab. Or teacher authoring tools are there. Teacher authoring tools. Teacher authoring tools. Okay. Or EduLab. So there you can show the different types of experiments, and you can do an exploration also, like the Kew Botanical Garden or some universities also. That will give some virtual experience for the students. Even recently, one of the teacher had shown the picture of elephant by using the virtual augmented reality in Kerala like that. So, like, but you have to seek the help of a you need some technical expertise, because you have to learn the virtual reality and AR aspects, because this is the part of computer science. But now you are a promising teacher, you can show through Google like that, through with the help of astronomy website is there, or even you can show some virtual lab, education lab will be there. Even IIT also, IIT Mumbai, they have some EduLab is there. So similar, that is the only applicable. Otherwise, you need some technical skills for showing VR and AR. Even you can take the students through different universities and click the website. Suppose you want to show you the Malaysian universities. So they have version is there, website version and virtual reality. So you can go through that. Like that, you can show that. That's the quite thing.
Thank you, sir.
So we have one more question.
Yeah.
Good afternoon, sir. I would like to ask you a question that how do we check the authenticity of any AI tool while using it for teaching learning process?
So most of the AI tool, because AI tool is every day you can see that new.
So I think there is still a network.
AI authenticity of the tool. Yeah. Prime Minister was co-chaired there in Paris. So what is the ultimate intention of the AI tools? Because you know, Chat GPT from America, and even recently, because there is a deep that is sometimes misuse, or China will sell the things, the apps with less price. Provided for a uniformity, democratized, and they started some rules also for safeguarding the AI tools. So nowadays, lot of Indian protocol, we have an AI mission is there, so they are checking all the validity of the AI tool. So now we just started like that. So slowly they will validate all the tools. Now we can buy. Now you buy or trial available.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much.
Hello.
Hello. Yes.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Yeah. So we have one more question.
Sir, kindly suggest some tools by which we can teach automobile engineering students to some extent, which will help them.
Hello.
Hello, sir.
Yeah. Tell.
Sir, kindly suggest some tools by which we can teach automobile engineering students to some extent,
Automobile, yeah.
which will help.
Automobile design tools. Okay. So auto designer tool is available, like AI car generator. AI car generator is there. That is the good one in automobile. AI car generator. Then ADAS also there. ADAS, ADAS, ADAS. So this is AI car generator is good one with more precision there. Then car AI also there. Car AI.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So we've noted.
Yeah. Students are using like that.
Yes.
Then even another one is that AI UI design generator also there. AI UI these are trial work. You can tell the students to use and make a new car. Kailak company, you know, Kailak.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Hello. Skoda Kailak, you know.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Skoda Kailak. Actually, name. So one of the students from Kerala, they send the name Kailak. Rupees 3 days trip to Czech Republic and one car also. Kailak. So it is just a degree student, first year degree student, not engineering or like so teams. So because the mom is from automobile engineering, good like and try to manufacture even Thar, you know, Thar
Yes.
car that is designed by a lady only. Yeah, lady only. So Mahindra, it's Maharashtra, I think that. So like that you tell the students. So their creativity also. So by using AI tool, we can increase the creativity and make them more rich also. You send the design for the new car companies, Skoda or any companies like that. So if they accept, it is good like that. It is good for institution also. We can say that our student designed the car, or our student car. That Kailak name was given by student from Kailak. So you have to create. So it should be more creative like that and make them into education also. Okay. Then in future, Skoda company so for investing, so that will get more opportunities for the student. So like that, we have to streamline the education. Okay. Okay. Thank you for good question like that. Okay. Thank you, ma'am, for that. Yeah.
Thank you so much, sir. I think we are done with the question answer session. Sir, we would like to formally thank our guest speaker for his outstanding contribution to our seminar. Your presentation was informative, engaging, and highly relevant to our theme.
So with new education policy, the curriculum revamp is going to be the biggest task for the teachers to actually sit and formulate everything. Now with today's seminar, I think things would be quite easy for us also. See, because a major problem that a maths teacher always faces is drawing the diagrams. But then with that is also been sorted with Dreambox that you suggested. We would surely inculcate all of your suggestions and work upon it. And you would see us framing and formatting better, interactive and engaging curriculum. Thank you so much, sir.
Okay, thank you. Sorry for the technical difficulties beginning.
It's okay, sir. It was not your fault at all. We are blessed
Okay.
that you were actually available for us today.
I promise that I will give grant for arranging a program from Globe Ethics Switzerland about artificial intelligence next year. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Thank you,
We would
sir.
appreciate that and we look forward to have
Thank
that
you.
information soon.
Yeah. Actually, I want to come personally, but we have an urgent meeting here in university. So that is why, sorry. Okay. Thank you once again. Keep in touch. Yeah. All the
Thank
best for conference. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank
Bye. Thank you, Bhavana ma'am, giving chance. May I leave?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you.
Now we have our next. Now we have our next esteemed speaker, Dr. Rajiv Bhola. To introduce sir, I would like to call Ms. Bhavna Panchal for the same.
Good afternoon to everyone. I great privilege to honor to introduce Dr. Ajiv Singh Boloa. Dr. Ajiv Singh Boloa is an academic and policy developer with extensive experience in mathematics education, quality assurance, and strategic policy formulation. As an associate professor at Mauritius Institute of Education, MIE, Dr. Boloa has played
Dr. Ajiv Singh, you please mute yourself because there is echo that is happening.
okay. Fine. Dr. Ajiv Singh Boloa is an academic and policy developer with extensive experience in mathematics education, quality assurance, and strategic policy formulation. As an associate professor at Mauritius Institute of Education, MIE, Dr. Boloa has played a pivotal role in shaping institutional policies, particularly in the area of artificial intelligence, quality assurance, and anti-plagiarism. His contributions include AI policy development, recognizing the evolving impact of artificial intelligence in education. Dr. Boloa spearheaded the formulation of the MIE use of AI policy. This policy provides guidelines for responsible AI integration in the teaching, learning, and assessment while safeguarding ethical standard in education. Quality assurance framework. As the head of quality assurance at MIE, Dr. Boloa led the development of the MIE quality assurance policy. His effort have ensured the alignment of educational practices with the national and international standards, reinforcing the culture, continuous improvement, accountability, and institutional excellence. Anti-plagiarism policy, academic integrity being a core pillar of the education, Dr. Boloa contributed significantly to the MIE anti-plagiarism policy. This initiative established clear plagiarism detection mechanisms, Turnitin implementation strategies, and faculty training to uphold originality and ethical scholarship across various programs. Beyond policy development, Dr. Boloa has played a key role in development, teacher training program and curriculum frameworks to modernize primary and secondary education in Mauritius. Supervising doctoral and postgraduate research on educational assessment, digital learning, and mathematics education. Engaging in international collaboration with institutions such as the World Bank, Cambridge Mathematics, then Commonwealth of Learning, our Center of Science Education, and promoting global standard in research. Dr. Rajiv Singh, I welcome to in the national seminar. Please, you can start your session. I'm requesting you.
Thank you for the introduction. So I would be sharing my screen now. Is that okay? Can you see?
Yes, sir.
All right. So first of all, good afternoon, everyone. And thank you in particular, Dr. Savita Sable, for inviting me today for the MCT's National Seminar 2025. And I'm honored to present on a topic that is shaping the future of education and technology in Mauritius, that is AI education. Over the next few minutes, we will explore the initiatives, challenges, and future directions of AI integration in our educational system. We will begin by looking at first the national level efforts and then at the institutional, at the MIE, that the efforts that are paving the way for a more innovative Mauritius. So to start with, Mauritius has taken significant steps to integrate AI in our education system, and we have the Mauritius Artificial Intelligence Strategy, which was launched in 2018. This strategy laid the foundation for this transformation towards AI. It focuses on introducing AI and data science classes in schools, offering AI degree programs in universities, and providing scholarships for postgraduate studies in AI-related fields. Now, these initiatives aim to equip our students with the skills needed to thrive in a technology-driven world. Well, this strategy is not only a roadmap for the future, it is also there to ensure that our curriculum include all the data, all the AI components, so that we encourage our universities to develop cutting-edge programs that align with global standards. There are numerous universities in Mauritius that are offering bachelor's and master's degree program specifically tailored in the field of AI. Next, in May last year, Mauritius hosted the inaugural AI Summit for the African region, backed by the UNESCO. Now, this event was a milestone in our journey towards ethical AI deployment. This summit highlighted the importance of using AI for socio-economic progress while fostering global collaboration. It also underscored the need for ethical considerations in AI development, ensuring that technology serves humanity responsibly. Now, last week, in this month, the Phase 4 of the Technology-Enabled Learning, TEL, an initiative in collaboration with the Commonwealth of Learning, began. This phase focuses on developing now practical guidelines for regulating AI use in higher education in Mauritius. The ministry's vision, or the government vision at large, is to create a system that tracks student engagement, identifies weaknesses at an early stage and provides personalized support through AI-driven tools. This, we believe, will not only enhance learning outcomes, but will ensure that no student is left behind. Now, our vision of AI integration is clear. We want to create an educational ecosystem where AI enhances learning without replacing the human touch. Now, to be able to arrive at this stage, we should obviously have the proper regulations, the proper laws, or the proper guidelines that would facilitate the implementation of this vision. In Mauritius, it is the Quality Assurance Authority, the QAA, which is the national statutory body which is responsible for quality assurance of higher education in Mauritius. And since this year, the QAA has included AI-related indicators as part of its audit processes and quality standards. Institutions in Mauritius are now being required to have transparent and accessible policies for AI use by both students and staff. Additionally, research strategies must encourage the ethical integration of emerging technologies like AI, machine learning, or big data analytics. This is to ensure that our students and staff and researchers are equipped to use these technologies responsibly. Now, from the national level, let us come to the institutional level where I work, that is the Mauritius Institute of Education. So at my institution, we also have adopted a stance where we are embracing the use of AI in our academic work. However, this poses some challenges, right? Because since 2024, we didn't have any policy at that point in time. But we have witnessed a rise in assignments with high AI scores. And those AI scores were reported by the Turnitin software. We use this software for similarity check regarding instances of academic misconduct, whether there might be suspected cases of plagiarism or not, but also now Turnitin reports AI scores. So we have seen a rise in increase in assignments with high AI scores. And while this indicates increased reliance on AI tools, it also raised numerous questions about academic integrity and most importantly, how to deal with cases of this academic misconduct. Until now, the MIE had no formal policy to deal with cases of AI misuse. When we talk about AI misuse, it could be an assignment completely generated by AI, or nowadays we have some AI tools that can manipulate plagiarism so that the score of the plagiarism is not reported correctly. So there was a gap in addressing these challenges. And now, since the start of this year, 2025, we have a policy in place to look at those challenges. Now, to better understand, because as I mentioned, there was a rise in reported AI scores, we conducted a survey on the impact of AI on academic work, and we analyzed the AI detected scores. Now, the survey provided valuable insights into how AI is being used across different departments. For example, this is part of the survey. It's not. It's just a small snapshot of it, a small sample. So, for example, you could see various departments, and we have some categories of the scores. Now, we have used 20% as a benchmark because this value is an indicator in Turnitin AI scores. Turnitin reports that percentages below 20% actually might not necessarily be generated by AI. There could be a high probability of false positives. This is why we use that 20% as a benchmark, and then we move range above 20%. So there are some different departments. Now you could see that some departments like home economics, it was always above 20%, whereas some departments, they had also assignment less than 20%. Apart from only looking at those scores, we provided opportunities for the students to resubmit after making them aware of the percentage scores reported by Turnitin. And then, well, Turnitin highlights also where it believes that these paragraphs or these components were generated by AI and which components were not generated by AI. So by making them aware, we gave them the opportunity to resubmit their work. And we found that after resubmission, assignments often led to lower AI scores, suggesting probably that students are learning to use the AI tools more responsibly. Now, these form part of our insights that guide our future policy decision that I will explain soon. But the gist, the main guidelines of our policy is built on 4 key principles: ethical AI use, transparency, data privacy and security or data protection, and most importantly, human-centered judgment. Our principle, our guidelines is that AI should enhance, not replace critical thinking and creativity. And students must disclose for transparency AI usage in the work, and AI tools must comply with ethical data protection standards. Now, since I've mentioned earlier that the policy has just been put in place since the start of the year, actually last month. So the MI is currently also revising its data protection and privacy policy so that it is aligned with the advent of the AI policy now. But most importantly, it's a human judgment, that is the staff is at the center, the lecturer is at the center, remains at the center of decision-making when assessing work of students. And as I mentioned before I move to that assessment of student work, ethical use is the cornerstone of our policy. We believe that AI should be a tool to enhance learning and not be a substitute for critical thinking. In that sense, students are encouraged to use at some stage AI for brainstorming, from summarizing text, and also for grammar checking. But AI-generated essays or unauthorized collaboration remains prohibited. We are trying to ensure a balance that would see AI as a support rather than a tool for doing assignment. So where is our policy heading regarding the assessment of student work? Initially, when we started to reflect, the first thing that came to our mind was to use the percentage reported by AI, by Turnitin, sorry, and then use that percentage as an indicator to apply some penalty. But gradually, we shifted from that approach. Our approach to assessing student work then has evolved from an initial penalty-based orientation to a correction-based one. So what does this mean? Instead of punishing students for AI misuse based on the percentage, we now focus on educating them about proper AI use. And obviously, Turnitin will serve as an initial indicator, but our goal is to guide students toward responsible AI usage. So that's, for example, how initially we thought about using percentages. For example, if the score is between 20 to 30%, then we apply a 25% mark reduction in the assignment of the student. And if it is above 50%, we thought that, okay, if it is 50%, then 50% of the work is for the student, but 50% of the work, which is very significant, is not the student's original work, it's AI generated. So the 0 mark would have been assigned, but we move from that system into what now we have a correction-based system where the assignment or the coursework will be marked only on that part or that contribution of the student which has not been highlighted by AI. That is, we're going to exclude the portions identified as AI generated. However, we would ensure that it is the judgment is made, the academic judgment is made by the staff, because sometimes Turnitin will report even a very short sentence. It might be highlighted that normally anybody can write. It need not necessarily have been AI generated. So this is what we call a false positive. So to mitigate those false positives, so we are ensuring that it's the academic judgment that prevails. Now, what we thought about some proposed benefits of that structure over the using the percentage scores directly was we avoid some arbitrary deductions because there are some potential false positives, as in fact Turnitin has reported. And we also encourage authenticity. That is, now students are given more incentive to produce more original work because they would know that AI-generated portions will not contribute to the grades. So we hope that this will foster a stronger commitment to original work and academic integrity. Now, the percentage was a complex system. So by having a correction-based method looking only at highlighted or non-highlighted text, we hope this simplifies the process. And point number 5 is more important to us, is we at the MIE, we provide opportunities to give draft work. So we use that draft as opportunities to give feedback on the excluded section or the highlighted section. And we believe that this would further help and support the students to understand and avoid over-reliance on AI tools in future work. Furthermore, we have devised what we call acceptable and unacceptable use of AI in our policy. Some acceptable use, as already mentioned, includes brainstorming, grammar checking, and unacceptable is essays generated by AI or using AI tools to manipulate plagiarism detection and so on. Now, to provide more clarity into our assessment of our implementation of AI use, we have adopted the AI assessment scale. The link is below, which categorizes AI into 5 levels: no AI, AI assisted or planning, AI editing, AI task completion, and full AI generated. Now, we have been inspired from this scale so that to help our staff and students understand the extent of AI involvement in academic work, and also to ensure that AI is used appropriately. Now, that's the framework. Then we have, to further provide guidance, we have provided examples for each level, how each level, what the academic work, which normally our students and staff are engaged or involved with, would look like in practice. For example, in level 1, which says that no AI, so categories that or examples of those assessment tasks could be online class tests, exams. We have a lot of discussion forums. We use MS Teams and Moodle, for example, for discussion forums. So we expect our students to reflect, to carry out those discussions on their own rather than using AI tools to post their replies, online quizzes, and so on. So these are some of the examples, even presentations, where we believe that no AI is permitted. At level 2, where some AI planning could be allowed, and these could be writing at the preliminary stage of the assignment. So students, for example, may use AI to brainstorm the ideas, but they must write the assignments themselves, including for presentations. They can use AI to generate ideas, but the presentation content is created by students. Similarly for videos, research proposals, and other types of creative writing. level 3 examples, and here is where because our educators, our students are educators, so they're expected to design lesson plan. So in that sense, the content of the lesson plan, we expect they are created by the teacher, but the design, the layout. So here AI can be used to refine and edit those layout and the structure. Similarly, in our research work, dissertation work, or the questionnaire can be designed by AI, can be used to edit and improve the structure of the questionnaires. Although we understand that the content is not generated by AI, this is also true for worksheets to be given to students at school and so on. Now, level 1, 2, and 3 are mostly applicable to MIE. The remaining levels might not be that much applicable except for higher studies like MPhil and PhD students, which might include, for example, data analysis, because not all our educators come from a background of mathematics or statistics. We have students coming from all areas, social sciences, French literature, French, English, so humanities and so on. So they might not be very conversant or very comfortable with data analysis. So here AI can be used, but these we're talking about the PhD level type of work. Similarly, designing prototypes or models for designing technology. And level 5 is mostly at the staff level, where we have to generate report to the ministry or report based on data. So we ensure that we use AI to make sure that our report that we're going to submit are professional in that sense. Now, that's more or less how we have devised our policy. So, but this policy, as I mentioned, has just started. So we are at the piloting phase of this policy as from this month. And obviously, it will take some time for us to collect data and see what improvement is being observed in student submission and academic integrity. So this is still, now we are at this stage now. So like any new initiative, we believe that we're going to face challenges. Those will include academic misconduct. Probably there will be many appeal cases. Students might not be agreeing to the reported AI scores and so on. And there might be also issues of privacy and probably human judgment. We hope the policy has all the good intention, but we never know what would happen. However, we are confident that with ongoing review and refinement, we can overcome these challenges and have our policy that benefits both the students and the educators. Now, the future directions, as I mentioned, we're going to conduct ongoing reviews and update our AI policy based on the data that we collect. And we're going to collect those data and analyze it semester-wise. We are also introducing numerous workshops and AI literacy programs to help the students and staff understand, ensure they understand how the policy is to be implemented and used responsibly. And lastly, we are also working in close collaboration with Turnitin, because as I mentioned, we use Turnitin software as our initial indicator for identifying AI-generated text. So we're working with Turnitin for a holistic approach into the assessment of AI in our academic work. So in conclusion, therefore, the integration of AI in education is a journey, not a destination. We are committed to creating a system that leverages AI to enhance learning while maintaining academic integrity and ethical standards. So thank you for your attention, and I look forward for any feedback or questions.
Open for a question and answer session. Anybody who wants to ask any question, digitally can put the questions in the chat box. High appreciations to Mauritius Institute of Education team for undertaking this thoughtful and well-structured, holistic approach that you as a team have taken for the deployment and implementation of AI in Mauritius, your institution. And yes, giving a research base, that's really very appreciative. It is really inspiring for us also. It has the path forward, the way you have the roadmap that you have prepared in phases. That is clear. That is very clear that you'll be able to achieve the outcome. And you have set an example for us, for all of us, and definitely we'll follow it. And wherever we require any assistance, sure you'll be able to assist us in that. Thank you. Thank you. It's really commendable.
Yeah, first probably let us try it at our level because we don't know what would be the outcomes. As I've said, that as you rightly mentioned, we're going to use the empirical data to ensure that whatever decision we make regarding the review of the policy collected in empirical data.
Very best wishes for the success of this project implementation.
Thank you, thank you. We will keep you in touch. Actually, we are now collaborating with many members of you. We are aware we have been liaising with, so we'll keep in touch and we'll share also if there are other opportunities, the findings from our survey, from our data collection, and how this policy.
Thank you. Sure, we'll look forward to that. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. It was good to hear about the integration of AI in Mauritius already. Your pathway is like a guiding lamp for our success for sure. Like you rightly said, education is a journey and not a destination. We, as teachers, surely would also follow the same and keep learning all through our lives. Ms. Prisha would like to add something.
Thank you for a truly insightful and relevant presentation, sir. Thank you so much.
With such provoking and interactive session since morning, I think it's now time for us to have a lunch break, is because everyone seems to be tired. Let us have a quick lunch break and come back after half an hour. That is 2:15 p.m. After the lunch, we are gonna have paper presentation being done, and we expect everyone to be there for another learning session. Thank you. Welcome back, everyone. Sorry for the delay. I hope your lunch was as satisfying as a well earned weekend. I know post lunch sessions are a little difficult and it's a battle between learning and napping. Now, let's hope that learning wins. Jokes aside, we've got some valuable things ahead, and I promise worth staying up for y'all. The next agenda that we have is paper presentation. Now, before we begin, I would actually request each and every presenter to take not more than 10 minutes for presenting the paper, and not more than 5 minutes would be given for question and answer session. So, the chairperson for today's session is our very own Savita Sable ma'am. She is a distinguished academician, an educationalist with over 23 years of approved teaching experience in teaching training institutions affiliated with the University of Mumbai. Currently serving as the principal of MST's College of Education and Research. She has made significant contribution to the field of education through her research, publication, and leadership roles. A recognized PhD guide at the University of Mumbai, Dr. Sable has presented and published numerous research-based papers at state, national, and international level. She has played a pivotal role in curriculum development, serving as a convener and a member of various syllabus committees, and has chaired multiple academic and examination groups. Her expertise extends to faculty development program, policy making, and educational administration. In addition to her academics responsibility, she also holds a position of the Director of Academics and Administration at Goldcrest High Group of ICSE Board Schools. Her dedication to education, excellence, and innovation continues to shape the future of teacher training and school education. So, we can start now with the paper presentation. The first author that we have is Cesar Franklin, MEd student, Department of Education, University of Mumbai. The title of the paper is AI in Education, a Digital Guru or a Disruptor.
Hello, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Cesar Franklin, and I'm pursuing my MEd from Department of Education and from University of Mumbai. And the title that I'm going to share today, my research paper title is AI in Education, a Digital Guru or a Disruptor. So let's begin with our presentation. So one second. Okay. Yeah. So AI, as we are seeing that AI is reshaping educational world, and India is also is also touched with that particular thing. And India is having deep-rooted educational traditions. So it is experiencing both opportunities as well as challenges. From the Gurukul system, and where we have seen personalized mentorship to madrasas, where we have seen moral and philosophical teachings. Now India is slowly moving ahead, and but whatever be the condition, like we have always been centered around human connection and experiential learning. So my paper, I'm trying to examine the evolving role of AI in teaching Indian system, exploring whether it will serve as an empowering tool for educators or whether the traditional teaching will diminish. So, as we have seen that AI is enhancing our learning experiences, and virtual tutors through like giving us different experiences through virtual tutors and automated assessments and adaptive learning systems, making educational more and more personalized and accessible. However, there are few issues that includes data privacy and excessive reliance on technology, widening of social economic disparities. So all these things are there. So we are going to know more about this in my in my this research paper. So the current role of AI in teaching: AI is transforming the teaching landscapes by providing personalizing learning, real-time assessment, and administrative efficiency. Irfan, can you please click once more so that the opportunities, yeah. So it is integrating support teaching in management diverse classrooms and enhancing student engagement beyond traditional methods. So India has always valued education system, and in spite of our deep-seated cultural aspiration, from ancient Gurukul system, now we have come to modern IITs, and the quest for knowledge is, it is the central to our India's identity, and AI is definitely giving us more and more opportunities, as well as there are some challenges. Now, just imagine there is a rural school somewhere in Bihar or some place where a single teacher is teaching 50 students and providing real-time assessment, and the 50 students are there with outdated textbooks, and the same teacher, if that same teacher is equipped with AI powered tools, and if he's given some real-time assessment, some personalized learning paths, or all these things that will bridge the educational gaps that we had since so many years. So AI platforms, we'll move to the next slide. Like Imbibe, Vedantu, Inner School, Inner Score, all these things are transforming the classrooms and making the learning more and more engaging and accessible and tailored to individual needs. So benefits of AI is, we also have, government has also started many of the initiatives like Diksha, like Swayam, which has, so the future is like technology oriented, and technology is, in fact, it is acting as a facilitator rather than a replacement. Benefits of AI integration in education: streamlines educational tasks, it allows for instant feedbacks and assessment. We'll be seeing more in the coming slides. And accessibility. So AI tools significantly, is very useful and for accessibility for students with disabilities, and they can give customized support such as speech to text capabilities, and for blind students also, they can have some speech to text, or for the deaf and dumb or the hearing impaired people, they can also have some apps. So ensuring that all the learners have equal opportunity and they can succeed academically. Now, if we move to the next slide, as we'll see that AI as a digital guru. So as we have already seen in our previous sessions, like AI is helping in personalized learning. AI powered system adapts learn-based lessons, which is based on students' performance and customized learning experience. So customization of learning path is there. So it is an interactive learning. AI tools engages students in dynamic conversation, enhancing their understanding of the subjects. Then we have data-driven feedbacks. So AI offers real-time data analytics to provide immediate feedback, enabling educators to adjust instructional strategies and improving students' outcome by identifying the improvement areas or additional focus. So we are having automated assessments, where we are having AI tools which grades the assessment and provides instant feedback. And we are having learning analytics. which helps to identify learning trends that are there, allowing educators to adjust according to the new strategies. Now, there are so many examples like Dreambox, which is used for learning. AI generated content platform like Khan Academy is one of the famous one, which created customized educational experiences to accommodate diverse learning skills. So there are AI has emerged a powerful tool in education and fostering personalized learning, streamlining administrative tasks, and enhancing students' engagement. Apart from this, National Education Policy 2020, NEP 2020 in India also emphasizes the integration of such tools in our learning outcomes. There are many subject-specific AI tools, like in mathematics, we can use Khan Academy. Can we move to the next slide? So there are, okay. AI as a enhancing engagement, like virtual tutors or chatbots. AI-driven tutors offers real-time assistance, allowing students to receive help beyond classroom tutors. So everyone can get the help. As today morning we were listening to how virtual tutors and chatbots work. So also we have interactive learning system. AI-based tools engage the students in dynamic conversation, enhancing their understanding of the particular subject. And we have, as I already mentioned, learning analytics that we can have, based on the new trends and all. Let's move to the next slide. So there are subject-specific AI tools, like for mathematics, we have Khan Academy or Dreambox or Photomath. This is also one of the good personalized learning path, or which helps in problem-solving assistance. We have for science, we have Labster, a virtual lab tool called as Labster, or Fazzle, which is based on inquiry-based learning. There are so many language learning tools like Duolingo or Grammarly, which helps to tailor a language, or multilingual communication. It enhances our multilingual and writing proficiency, we can say. We have social studies, like for history we can have mind maps, time map, and Google Art and Culture. So deep also for arts and creativity, we have Deep Art and Doodle Maker. And for just a second. And for health and physical education, we have Fitbit and My Physical Balance. So there are so many apps based on specific AI tools. Can we move to the next slide? So also, as I have already told, that it is also used for administrative and assessment efficiency, like automated grading system. We have already seen like how AI can be used for automated grading system, how AI can be used for task management. Like AI solution provides various administrative tasks like scheduling, resource allocation, enhance operational efficiency, and it enables educator to concentrate on teaching and mentoring. And it gives a real-time analytics in classroom. So real-time analytics tracks students in engagement and understands, like we get a better understanding during the lesson, and what immediate strategy or what immediate thing we need to implement. So it gives us a better insights and facilitates timely intervention and pedagogical advanced adjustments. Can we move to the next slide? So there, of course, like AI is presenting so many opportunities. It also acts as a disruptor, and there are key challenges, you can say. The first challenge we can say is reduced human interaction. AI-based learning may limit teacher-student engagement, may affect our social skills development. So the other thing is data privacy. Like we are storing students' data, and definitely it's going to raise the confidentiality and ethical issues. So some may misuse it also. Economic divide, again, this is one issue that can raise AI tool may be inaccessible to some disadvantaged communities or may widen the educational gaps. So these are some challenges apart. Let's go to the next slide. Apart from this, we have our algorithmic biasness, ethical concerns are also there. AI models may reflect some biasness, leading to unfair grading or some recommendation, or there is a risk that AI algorithm may perpetuate existing biases which may result unequal learning opportunities or may favor some people, may not favor some people. So such kind of biasness can also happen. It impacts the critical thinking skills. So many times over dependence, like when you're having dependence on over dependence on AI tool, it may weaken the students' problem solving and critical thinking skills. And job displacement, many people fear that automation in education could reduce the demand of human educators and administrators, as AI itself will be doing all the tasks. So this is also one of the challenge. Can we move to the next slide? So these are a couple of challenges that I have jotted down. Government has also provided some initiatives and policies like National Education Policy, NEP 2020 is one of the wonderful policy which is integrating technology with the educational system. So Indian government has emphasized the integration of AI to modernize education. Like goals for digital education, NEP 2020 aims to leverage technology to foster inclusive education system and enhance more access, more quality, promoting digital across digital literacy across students. So it is not favoring any demographics or only particular section of society should get. So it is equity. It is providing equitable education or education for all, you can say.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Yeah, just.
Ma'am, we are already up with 10 minutes. It's already 12 minutes up. We would request you to submit.
Yes. So there are different. There is one case study that I have taken, that is EgStep, which is very wonderful EgStep initiative taken by, it's an NGO, and they provide education for all, educational access. Let's go to the next slide. So literature review. I'm focusing. When I was doing the literature review, I found these three models, the SCT, and which was given by Mohammed Ibnu, and he highlights that through observation, social experiences, and reciprocal determination, AI, we can include these particular things and make AI more effective. Buxton has given self-determination theory. So intrinsic motivation, autonomy, competence, and relatedness are much needed. And Granick has given one more model, that is a technological acceptance model. And he examined and says that technology, with the use of technology, we can have perceived usefulness. So let's go to the next slide. So recommendations for, we can say, teachers, that we should have always a continuous professional development. We should have, teachers should utilize classroom management and instructional design continuously and upgrade their skills, promoting AI literacy among students. So students needs to have AI literacy in curriculum and equip students with necessary skills, and so that they can be they'll be used with the AI technologies. And policymakers needs to establish the framework ensuring equitable access to AI driven educational resources. So also policymakers can make better guidelines and provide literacy programs and equitable access to AI education. Can we go to the next slide? So there are definitely future, because my conclusion is we need to inculcate a mentorship along with the empathy. We need mentorship with empathy. So we cannot replace that particular thing. Every education system needs to have a proper mentorship and empathy, as well as we should also ensure holistic education. Can we go to the next slide? So my vision for the future of AI in education is fostering innovation. Like by fostering innovation where technology and pedagogical intersection or culmination will give enhanced learner and engagement and better success rates, we can address the ethical issues or ethical challenges by discussing and solving and prioritizing student welfare and preserving educational heritage. As I was already telling, that India ventures into so much AI enhanced educational, we have AI enhanced educational future. So we have to preserve our rich pedagogical heritage, as well as we need to blend our traditional learning system with the modern technology. So can we move to the next slide? These are my references that I have referred for this research paper. Thank you so much for your patience and for listening to my thoughts. Any questions?
For question and answers. So the next author that we have is Mrs. Vaishali Kamble, Assistant Professor, SK College of Education, Kansuri. The topic of the paper is Revolutionizing Education with AI, Opportunities, Challenges, and the Path Forward.
Thank you. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Just okay. Good afternoon to all. I am Mrs. Vaishali Bhushan Kamble, Assistant Professor from Sadha Kurup College of Education and Research. And the title of my paper is Revolutionizing Education with AI, Opportunity, Challenges, and Path Forward. It is a conceptual paper. So to begin with, what is artificial intelligence? According to me, in simple language, it is like artificial intelligence refers to the development of computer systems of performing tasks that require human intelligence. So the intelligence of human is needed to create, to develop this computer system. The main aim of artificial intelligence is to build machines that can think and work like humans, handling various tasks with greater speed and accuracy. So at the end, we are using our intelligence and creating these machines to work, at the greater speed and accuracy. And few of the examples of this artificial intelligence: ChatGPT, Google Classroom, Canva, Moodle, TinyWow, Wow, Duolingo, etc. These are the example I was aware of till yesterday, and thanks to this seminar, I think I knew very little about these AI platforms, and now I'm aware of many more. So moving ahead. What this AI integrated with education has tremendous scope in developing or in making teaching learning system very effective. So it is reshaping the future of learning if the education is integrated with the artificial intelligence. So in what way? First, through personalized learning. I think yesterday and today also many of the speakers have spoken about it. What are the scopes? So personalized learning, I'll just go very fast. Personalized learning is the learners. Yesterday, sir was talking about that in a classroom of 40 students, everyone's learning pace is different. So not all students within that 35 minutes are going to understand everything, and they may have a different learning styles, or they need more time. So this personalized learning platforms will give time to the learners, and according to their interest they will be able to learn, according to me. So personalized learning is very good in AI is providing. That's a good thing. Next, scalability. At the large scale, artificial intelligence is available. So at any time, 24 hours, this AI will be available to the students. So that's a great thing about AI in education. Then it has improved assessment and feedback. Last week only we did this short-term course where we were made aware of this Moodle platform where how we can take assessment of the students on these platforms, AI using AI tools, and then how immediate feedback can be given to the students. And it was a great session. So I think AI has great scope in education, which will reduce teachers' time in administrative tasks, and then teachers can concentrate more on teaching learning process. Then automating administrative tasks, attendance, scheduling of timetable, everything can be managed through AI. Then it has better student engagement through virtual gaming or through playway methods. Students can learn better through with this AI platforms or through tools. Then it has smart tutoring systems. Tutoring systems, in a way, I'll give you one example. My daughter is in IGC board and she has this French language which she needs to learn. And for me, it is, as a mother, for me, it is an alien subject. So there is no way I can guide her like other subjects. So what she does, she uses this Duolingo or this small tools like speech to text, and she doesn't need me to learn this French. She on her own understand this by using these small apps and tools which are available on Google or on phone. So I think that's a smart tutoring system it provides. So everything is good, but there is again another side that it has challenges also in adopting AI in education. So what are those challenges? Cost and financial constraints. Not all schools in the urban, forget about rural India, in the urban area schools also, when we go for our internships, we see there are no smart boards also in the classroom. They are following the traditional smart chalk board, for teaching. So cost and financial constraints to adopt these AI platforms in the schools or colleges, it becomes a problem due to the cost and financial constraint. Then access and equity. Not all students, as I said, rural area mein to hai hi nahi all these digital, this AI options, but in the urban area also, not all schools are having these platforms. So it creates a disparity for learning. Equal opportunity is not available for the learners. Then data privacy and security. Yes, if the data has to be fed in the AI, then privacy, that question comes whether it is safe or no. So that is one of the challenge. Bias in AI algorithms, since we are the one who are going to create these AI models. If we feed in that some with biasness, and then it is going to give output accordingly. So that is also one of the challenge. Ethical concerns, whether or not it is right or wrong to totally depend on AI. That is the concern. So ethical concerns are there. तो वो right way में use हो रहा है कि नहीं हो रहा है, that is also a question. Then dependence on technology. Yes, as just now ma'am, one of the presenter, she was talking about dependence on technology. So the real skill of problem solving or other skills, they are not developed in the students because they depend on the technology totally, especially the learners. Another challenge, teacher training and adoption. Yes, Sanjay sir, he was rightly talking about that teachers are not well trained. Even if the AI platforms or tools are available to the teachers, they are not aware of how to use those tools. So teacher training and adoption, that is one of the challenge. Then quality of AI models. there are many AI models which are very hard to use or tricky to use. So those quality of the AI model becomes the challenge. Teacher-student relationship gets compromised if students depend on or totally start depending on the AI platforms. Standardization and quality control. If one of the in one form of AI tool is being in use, then quality control of that AI tool is also it's hard to maintain, or standardization, that is the problem. Overcoming resistance to change. There are still teachers, I have seen teachers, when these type of training or trainings are given to how to use these AI tools, they say ki, why we should learn this. It's tough for us. We don't want to learn it. So teachers, students, they are only not ready to learn these these new technologies. So that is another challenge, that to overcome the resistance to change. So what to do? What is the path forward? What we can do to change, to overcome these challenges? First, I believe, is investment in infrastructure. I think instead of developing new AI tools, we need to start from the grassroots level, where we need to invest in infrastructure. All the schools, colleges should have access to use this AI, artificial intelligence. Then public-private partnerships should be there. Like with the government, if these AI developing industries, if they combine, it could be cost effective for the schools. Grants and funding should be provided. User-friendly tools should be developed. It should be easy to use, so they don't resist to learn it. Affordable AI solutions should be given. Then ongoing professional development for teachers, that is very important. Teachers should be trained on how to use these platforms. Stronger regulations for data protections, like laws should be there, or security audit should be done, access control, encryptions, all these should be provided. Balanced use of AI, complementing the traditional teaching method rather than a replacement. So obviously, it should be complementing with the traditional teaching method. Means I'm not talking about lecture method. I'm talking about where the teacher is involved and teacher is using artificial intelligence to support her or his teaching. Creating high quality models that provide accurate and insightful learning experiences. So it should be giving accurate and insightful learning experience. Like it should be catering, this AI model should be catering to all domains, which is hard to do, but still all the domains of cognitive, affective, psychomotor.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Yes.
We are actually done with 10 minutes. We give you 2 more minutes to present the paper.
Okay. Yeah. Then establish the clear ethical guidelines to ensure fair and transparent use of AI tools in the classroom. Teachers should be involved in testing AI tools to ensure they meet the educational standards. So those who are preparing the AI models are not teachers. So please involve us when you're making AI tools for the education, because when we use it, we have suggestions to give. So this challenge can be overcome by involving teachers in making these AI tools. Then transparent data practices, obtaining consent from the parent and students before implementation should be taken. So in conclusion, AI has the power to revolutionize education by personalized and efficient and accessible learning, by overcoming challenges like tech access, data privacy, teacher training, and ethics. That is the key to unlocking its full potential. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. We are now open for questions. Anybody has any questions to ask? Shani, you can hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
You have outlined the opportunities, challenges, and path forward. What do you perceive in future
or now, whether opportunities are more or challenges are more, or is there something else in what you perceive in the AI integration or AI use in education?
You mean to ask whether there are more opportunities available or not? That's what you're asking, right? Huh?
I said whether, what do you feel? There are more number of opportunities and less challenges. Like, how do you perceive?
Okay, I think opportunities are more, ma'am. If we handle it, with our maturity and intelligence, I think these challenges can be overcome very easily. It's only about a mindset, how we are, we need to perceive this AI as a tool in our hand, and not as a dominating thing in education, that it will reduce my importance as a teacher, and it will overshadow my capabilities and all that. If I use it intelligently, it is going to be going to have a lot of scope, and challenges would be obviously less.
I understand.
Hello.
Ma'am, is the voice clear from your end?
Yes.
Okay. So this is your conceptual paper, it doesn't have a research base. This is what I understand.
This is my conceptual paper.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Vaishali ma'am.
Thank you.
Moving forward, we have our next author. So it is three of them together. First, it is Dr. Lata Venkatraman, Director of Joy of Learning, Anna Nagar, Chennai. Dr. Geeta Thakur, Professor and Director, Manav Rachna University, Faridabad. Ms. Gayatri Prakash, PhD Scholar, Manav Rachna University, Faridabad. The title of the paper is Leveraging AI for Enhancing Student Engagement. Over to you, ma'am.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Gayatri Prakash. I feel privileged to present my research paper at this national seminar. The title of my research paper is Leveraging the Power of AI for Enhancing Learner Engagement through Adaptive Learning. My co-authors are the eminent academicians, Dr. Geeta R. Thakur and Dr. Lata Venkatraman.
Ma'am?
Next slide.
Ma'am, would you turn it onto the full screen mode?
Next slide, please.
Excuse me, Gayatri ma'am.
Yeah.
Please turn it on into the slideshow mode.
Slideshow. Okay.
Yes.
Lata ma'am? I can't hear you. Lata ma'am?
Ma'am, we can hear you.
Lata ma'am, please change
the
slide.
Yeah, ma'am, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear now.
Okay, I am sharing the screen, but for some reason, it's not coming to the slideshow mode.
And press F5, function key F5.
Okay. Yeah, but when I do that, I'm not sure whether you can see it. I'll just do it once.
Okay, try it once and then we can assure.
Yeah, yes, ma'am. We can try that. I will just... not happening, ma'am. I have sent you the PPT. Do you want to do it from that side?
Yes, ma'am, we'll do it from our side.
Okay, I'll stop sharing then. Is that fine?
Yes.
Thank you. We can do from slide 2, ma'am. Next slide, please. Yes. Gayatri, ma'am, start.
Yeah. India has the largest number of ICT initiatives among developing nations. Despite impressive growth in educational institutions and enrollment ratios post-independence, our education system struggles to prepare students for higher education or employment. The renowned educational psychologist Benjamin Bloom's research showed that one-on-one tutored students performed better than 98% of students in conventional classes. Indian classrooms face tremendous complexity and challenges due to diverse learners from different regions, religions, languages, and socioeconomic backgrounds.
Next slide, please. Next slide, please.
Adaptive learning is a computer-based educational system that actively modifies content to suit individual learner needs. Unlike traditional linear learning, where all students encounter the same content, adaptive learning presents only the content a student needs based on their mastery level. The system draws from multiple domains, including machine learning, cognitive science, and educational theory. It tracks student progress, engagement, and performance to provide personalized experiences. The system offers feedback through hints, review materials, and scaffolding, adjusting question difficulty based on student responses.
Next slide, please.
Next slide, please. Adaptive learning respects the prior knowledge of students, responds to their learning needs, and reduces gaps in their understanding, thus ensuring that students reach mastery before moving on. In a conventional classroom, the content is meant for average students. The above average and below average students do not receive the same attention. Adaptive learning is meant for all kinds of students. Instructors can track which students need assistance, measure curriculum, performance, and maximize learning outcomes. Adaptive learning contributes to greater levels of academic success for higher number of students. Next slide, please. AI-supported adaptive learning gives students insights into their own level of mastery. Learning is self-directed and self-paced, which eliminates much of the stress engendered by conventional learning methods. AI-powered adaptive learning can be scaled up to reach multitudes. Although considerable investment in technology is involved, it becomes economical and worth the effort required in terms of money, manpower, and infrastructure. Adaptive learning, fueled by AI, provides a framework wherein the objectives of a course, lessons, practice activities, and assessments are well aligned. Students know how each element of the course relates to the course objectives. AI in adaptive learning facilitates timely and targeted support by identifying individual students or particular sections who need attention. Faculty and administrators can make continuous improvement by comparing data across semesters. AI-powered adaptive learning reduces cheating because the content and assessments vary for each student. Next slide, please. Research shows that intelligent tutoring systems are as effective as human tutors in raising student achievement. The system uses natural language processing algorithms for automated assessment and feedback. It incorporates gamification and immersive technologies like virtual reality and augmented reality to improve engagement. Predictive analytics provide early warning signals for timely intervention. The system enables continuous assessment and monitoring of student progress. It helps both slow learners and gifted students by adapting to their specific needs. Next slide, please. There are several key platforms. Newton personalizes educational content to optimize learning outcomes. Zearn offers AI-driven math learning with interactive lessons. Duolingo adapts difficulty based on user performance. Khan Academy provides personalized learning paths with targeted practice. Academy is an AI-driven diagnostic engine that identifies learning gaps and misconceptions, offering personalized remediation to help students bridge the gaps effectively. It provides personalized and adaptive-based assessments, along with real-time feedback reports for teachers. Some of the other platforms are Pearson Interactive Labs, 360 Learning, Smart Sparrow, and more. Next slide, please. According to the McKinsey Report 2023, individualized learning routes can increase student engagement by up to 60%, while improving educational results by 30%. The US Department of Education Report 2023 showed that intelligent tutoring systems match the effectiveness of human tutors. According to the Deloitte Report 2023, educators believe AI makes content curation and matching learning objectives easier, leading to more student-centric learning. Next slide, please. AI facilitates the creation and use of NLP, natural language processing, algorithms for assessment of the work of students, thereby automating the feedback process, which saves time and toil of educators while giving real-time feedback to students. AI is of help to teachers in curating and arranging instructional materials from multiple sources so that content creation becomes easier and more efficient. AI supports the use of predictive analytics so that teachers get insights into difficulties faced by students. These act as early warning signals that facilitate timely intervention and support for students to help them work towards success. Thus, AI could help in reducing wastage and stagnation in education. Through gamification and immersive learning, the learning process becomes enjoyable with games, challenges, and rewards built into every step of the process itself. This keeps students actively engaged in the learning process. Multiple iterations without any feelings of awkwardness or shame at not being able to understand what is taught become possible with the help of AI. Adaptive learning, especially one that harnesses the power of AI, helps students who are slow to grasp concepts. It also benefits students who exceed the expected pace of learning. AI can help in enriching the content and adding layers of complexity to meet the higher order needs of these students. One of the greatest advantages of using AI in adaptive learning is the speed at which assessment of student progress and comprehension and feedback can be provided to both students and educators. Monitoring the performance of students becomes hassle-free, enabling educators to focus on each student and guide their progress. Next slide, please. Implementation challenges include high costs and time-intensive development. The system requires detailed curriculum mapping and content development. Accessibility, affordability, and appropriateness are key issues to address. Data security and confidentiality are major concerns, along with ensuring equitable access. AI-powered learning platforms are well set to radically alter the educational landscape of the coming generations. Educational leaders and stakeholders have to be mindful about the appropriate and ethical use of AI in education. The role of the teacher is not undermined by technology. Rather, the role of the teacher transforms into that of a mentor and facilitator. Human beings are intelligent, adaptive, and resilient. So there is high hope that these challenges will be faced squarely to enhance student engagement using AI for adaptive learning and making education student-centric. Next slide, please. Here are some of the references. Next slide, please. And here are the rest of the references. That brings us to the end of our presentation. Thank you for your precious time. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. So the next author that we have is Dr. Kalpana Chavan. Okay.
So Gayatri, you can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Lata ma'am is also there.
Yeah,
Hello, Lata, how are you?
I'm good. How are you, ma'am?
I can't see Dr. Geeta.
Can you hear me?
Dr. Geeta is there?
Yes, ma'am. She's also here. We are delighted to be with you, ma'am. Hello. Am I audible? Dr. Savita, we are delighted to be here with you. Thank you.
Now,
Ma'am, you're not audible. Are you saying something?
leveraging is identifying the resources and putting it into wise use or implementation, right?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Can you discuss or give a short elaborate on the specific AI tool
Yes.
with student engagement?
Yes, ma'am, I would be more than happy to do that. In fact, I will, when the session is over, I will send you a video to a real life tool that we have actually been using. If you look at, I believe, the key adaptive platforms, one of the slides, can you pull that up, please? Where I've written all the names of the tools, starting from Zern and all that. Can you pull up that slide, please? You have, delighted me. I'm so happy to tell you what we've actually been doing. Look at the slide where I've shown the key learning platforms, ma'am.
Yes.
I think it's this before that. Yeah, before that. Yes, this yes, this one. If you look at that, the fifth one, if you look at it, Academy, we were actually doing research on Newton and Duolingo. I myself have been using Duolingo, Healthify, and several other AI tools for a long time. And we discovered this is made in India, ma'am. Academy is an AI-driven diagnostic engine that is made in India. And the best part is it is not just an AI tool. It helps to teach, it helps to identify learning gaps and for teachers like us, the most important part, remedial teaching, which is, the last thing that anybody wants to do, but which is the most important thing. This AI thing actually has remediation built into it. So what happens is it identifies learning gaps in the student's learning and helps that student bridge the gap according to their own pace. So most of the negativity attached with not being able to learn something, particularly in Indian classrooms, we are talking about, like Vaishali Kamble said, like the other speaker said, like Dr. Sanjayan said, like Dr. Tyagu said, one of the things that we forget is India is not only in these air-conditioned classrooms, India is everywhere. And in the real life classroom, what happens is when a teacher is talking to even 40 students and 20 of them cannot understand, it is enough if you just give a pointed look at the student for the student to feel so inhibited and not want to learn. And I'm not talking only about children, even adult learners. When we learn something for the first time, anytime we expect that the very first learning will be perfect. It is not so. But somehow there's a kind of shame, there's a kind of awkwardness attached to not being able to learn at the pace that is dictated by somebody else. And think about it, if that happens simply because of some physical reasons, the environment could also contribute to that. Yeah, but we assume that there is something missing here. All that is nicely taken care of by this Acadalai, which has already been introduced in multiple schools in Delhi, where the students and the teachers are delighted. They have been doing it for middle school students, and it's being extended to grades 9 and 10. And when I talked to the founders, they were saying that they're going to also expand it to other class levels. Right now, it is available for grades 6, 7, 8, and to a certain extent to grade 9 and 10. And it has been working beautifully. I'll send you the links to that. This Duolingo, everybody knows.
I would appreciate that.
And it's made in India. It's made in India. That is the beauty of it. Like our Prime Minister says, no, make in India. It's made in India. Totally Indian. Yes, ma'am. Geeta ma'am wants to say
just to add on to this, actually, as you are all aware, in adaptive learning, currently a very few free tools are available. I mean, the most of the features and most of the platforms are paid. I mean, it's cost is a major issue, and there are many researchers, those who are working in this particular in this area. But I feel still there has to be a interdisciplinary research, including I mean, people from educational, especially those who are interested in educational technology and computer engineering. So these people should come together and actually work in research in this area. So there is much scope. Even in my university, I'm trying to, trying to collaborate with other people from other fields, especially computer engineering and all, so that we could do some product-oriented research. Thank you so much, and very happy to be with all after a long time. Especially Savita ma'am has been a very great support since beginning. Thank you so much, Savita ma'am.
Great work you're doing.
Thank you. Savita ma'am, I would like to add, you've always been so gracious. So I would just ask to add one more point that I just thought of. Last year, I was attending an AI conference, a 10-day conference arranged by Amazon in San Diego. And one of the things, while they were doing, one of the things they realized was that we are already saying that in today's session, most of the things that are being created by AI is done by engineers. And the 3 A's, I call it the triumvirate of the 3 A's, the access, the affordability, and the appropriateness of the content. That needs us teachers to be there so that, at the end of the day, the engineering part is fine. What about the appropriateness for that? For the learner, for the intended learner, whether it's an adult learner or a young learner, it has to be, right there. We can help them out with the pedagogy and the appropriateness and our real life experience. That would be, very exciting times to come ahead. Thank you, Dr. Savita ma'am.
Your passion, Dr. Lata and Dr. Geeta's passion of content creation, new designs, and its implementation. Keep doing all the best.
And
Thank you, ma'am.
Gayatri, best of luck to
Thank
you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. So the next author that we have is Dr. Kalpana Chavan, Assistant Professor, St. Xavier's Institute of Education, Autonomous, Churchgate, Mumbai. The title of the paper is Awareness and Perception of Generative AI Among School Teachers, a Mixed Method Study.
Thank you, ma'am. Can you see my screen, please?
Yes, ma'am.
Is the screen visible?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Let me know if my voice is audible or not. So I think I'm the last speaker for this wonderful seminar. I tried, this is like a small study that I've done specially for this seminar. And what I also learned a lot because of this study. So this has been always my line where I say it's technology is like a knife. Either a surgeon uses, a chef uses, an electrician uses, or even a robber uses. It is something which is by itself neutral. But how we use makes it different. So technology also is pedagogically neutral, and especially even now going for the generative pre-trained transformer, GPT. That is from where the word chat GPT comes in. Now, would like to operationalize the definition as a research paper because I myself gave a lot of thought about why am I using two words, awareness and perception. So awareness is basic understanding about the activities of generative AI, and perception is whether the teacher has a favorable or not so favorable view of generative AI. So these are the two main areas that I'm asked questions on, as well as given the questionnaire. And generative artificial intelligence, of course, is how we are using this generative technology, which produces almost like a human content in response to our various and challenging prompts. School teachers for this study are teachers of secondary and higher secondary sections, and it's a mixed method study. So I have given survey method is a quantitative as well as a qualitative research method for use for deeper and holistic understanding. So basic theoretical base of it was, and as I said, I'm learning even as I wrote for this paper, that how come a generative AI and from where does it come from, and the different kinds of, from 2 days we are listening, there are millions and millions of different kinds of generative AI. But of course, what we use in education are these. Now, this is also with reference to India. How is India looking at AI? India, whether it is NEP 2020, whether it was the CBSE IBM partnership, or whether it is with regards to the NASCOM making an integrated curriculum with AI, India is all for it moving towards more like sir mentioned in the morning, AI for all. That is the dictum of even when we are talking about digital India, AI for all, and also democratizing AI as such. Various reviews have made me think about it, that, and especially whether we are able to use AI tools or no, or what are the challenges that are coming. So most of the things that I have seen before my paper also, 82% have heard of AI, only 35% are feeling more confident about it. This is in Tamil Nadu. Common challenges included a lack of infrastructure and formal training, and this is also what I saw with regards to my own research. So this actually aligns with my research. There is a significant urban-rural disparities, not only urban-rural. I am also seeing when I took some researches, some sample from a little remote part from Mumbai, that is South Mumbai, I also found this disparity increasing highly. Most of the concerns were about job security or with regards to professional development. As we already saw the challenges over here also, what is contextualized AI resources? Some of the resources are not just meant for India, and therefore we have to be very, very clear about how we are using AI. Again, some more researches, but what I have highlighted just for the sake of the presentation is that many of them also believe if we integrate AI in the curriculum, it will prepare our students for technological advancement and even societal changes. Especially people have spoken with regards to inclusion. And also here in another research, which is also in 2020, adjustable learning environment, which could create a personalized learning experience. So these are the things that why people are moving for AI in education. Again, over here, one of the very interesting things which I found that this should be the need for my study, which I will also elaborate more later, that understanding teachers' perception on AI is crucial for the potential revolution. So AI is not something, or generative AI is not something which is like a fad or a fashion. It is going to be a revolution. It is going to be a changing thing, a changing memento in our era as such. So therefore, the need for my study, and as I told, for this seminar, it is a small study, but it will be expanded more. More such reviews are taken, and most of the reviews have said that do not have a blanket ban on it, but we should have some kind of general guidelines. And even when I attended one of the other conference on AI, they also kept on saying we should have certain rules and regulations in place, but we cannot ban AI from education. So there has to be responsible integration of ChatGPT in higher education environment. My basic questions were for the school teacher: what is the level of their awareness? What benefit they look at as a perception? And also what are the challenges? So I'm just going to give a few sample questions over here. This is a sample that was a convenient snowball technique. It was meant for this particular seminar, so I could not get more of them. But as of now, I've taken 36 school teachers. So this is where awareness of AI shows. Some of the teachers said, we really do not know much about AI, maybe something about ChatGPT or something. But of course, 36% plus 13% are saying that they have moderate and good awareness. This also depends upon the age level. We have seen that those who are between 21 to 30 showed a little more, where they said there is a high level awareness. There were 66% who said our school has organized a lot of workshops or a lot of training for us, but they are small, short ones, and we could not get much of the things. But they are saying that there are trained workshops. How do they use in the teaching? 50% did say yes, they are using it in their teaching, although some of them said no, and some of them said sometimes I use it. This I found very, very interesting, where teachers' perception of AI in reducing workload. So strongly agree if you see, and if you see the disagree and neutral ones, they are saying, no, it will not reduce our workload. So this is something which I found very interesting. Is it socially approved answer, or is it that they do believe that AI is not going to really make any difference in their workload, like correction of papers or taking lectures? What are the different kinds of challenges? One of the main challenges that came out was the dependency on AI. Again, a very interesting thing from a teacher's point of view. And again, whether it is socially approved answer or no, most of them tried to say, no, we are not dependent upon AI. We do our own teaching, we do our own work and everything. And then it is also the high level, where there is 22.2% says that, yes, we are dependent on. So there is this kind of findings that are coming in. Now, I did ask also certain interview questions with regards to awareness and exposure, perceived benefits and perceived challenge. I will give the qualitative analysis in form of code, category, and theme. So in category, we have seen awareness, benefits, and challenges. But in the theme, what I want to point out is these are quotes. Quotes are the actual quotations from the sample. The AI literacy is something that is problematic. Most of them are saying that I am not aware of it, or if I'm aware, then it is not in depth. I would require more training for it. AI is used by my students. So I think one of the theme that came out throughout also, and even in suggestion, is that I need training. AI can improve learning engagement, but must be used ethically, is with reference to benefits, that they are saying I'm not just picking up as a copy paste, but I'm just getting some ideas from there. Or it has stimulates and be a diverse idea, and it will always remain a supporting tool. So utility of AI for teaching learning, according to most of the teacher, is that it is beneficial, but only as something like a springboard where I can get more ideas. And of course, the challenges and the fear for the future, whether my job will remain or no, whether it will replace the human teachers, and whether there will actually be no learning. Students will just copy paste, and even for assessments, internal assessments, they can just do a copy paste and we will never know about it. Now we know that there is AI which also humanizes, so plagiarism check will also be difficult. So basically the findings and interpretation are teachers are aware of AI but lack training. and therefore they may not be able to use it effectively. Pursued benefit, as I've already said. So this is a summary of all of those. But as I also pointed out, they need some structured training and school level policy for responsible AI integration. So now even the government is looking forward to this kind of policies that are being made. As I told you already, that we are looking at democratizing AI, that is AI should be for all. These are two beautiful documents which speak about how, and there are actually for teacher education, if I have time at the end, I will show you. I have opened this windows over there. The lesson plan will include one column which says that have you used AI. Therefore, I also in one of my slide have written it is an AI generated image, because I really want to see whether this kind of movement. Yesterday also I asked a question, can we really write AI authored as a co-author also? And therefore, this is the end of my presentation. But only one thought, as we have seen human beings evolving, this is another image of AI evolving. And therefore, as it evolves, is it a tool or a threat? With that, I end my presentation. And these are different references which I use for the research studies. And these are the books. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Dr. Kalpana ma'am. We are now open for question and answers.
Kalpana ma'am, Rishu here. I have a question for you. One of the things that you mentioned in your slide was, students using AI and looking at copy pasting things and it being difficult from an assessment perspective. Do you think it needs to be looked in slightly differently, where the students don't need to be assessed on the response that's coming from AI, but the kind of prompts or questions they are asking, because that's where the creativity lies?
See, ma'am, I am all for AI. This is what the school teachers have spoken about. So it is not that whether I am saying that the students are giving, but school teachers have this fear that whatever assessment comes to us is generally taken as it is, or where they can now also kind of cover it up where it will not be even detected that there was a plagiarism. So like in our college, we have started a plagiarism for AI check also. But I do believe that if a teacher can ask a good question, that question which can be where the student has to do a contextual kind of answering for their project or assessment, like about it. Like for example, what I do in my inclusion class, I tell them you have to do an inclusive audit of your own college and the internship schools. So now these are certain questions that now we also as teachers have to be a little more, what to say, a little more creative, a little more enterprising when we are framing our questions. But yes, in school also in projects, teachers are really a little fearful of what is coming to them. Because when I interviewed them, this was one of the fears. Although I feel it should not be a fear. Yeah, what
No,
you're
and I
saying,
agree, because what I believe is AI is as good as the user, right? I mean, the kind
Yes,
of
that's what
questions you ask, that is the kind of response you get. So the evaluation perhaps needs to be changed fundamentally from the perspective of instead of assessing the response, start assessing the question that is being asked by the
Yeah,
user.
that's exactly what I always keep on saying. Because if you remember, my right at the first slide is knife is neutral. Similarly, technology is neutral. How you use it is something in our hands. So yeah, I totally believe.
Thank you.
Your presentation was wonderful. Thank you for this. I have a question that generally students are using ChatGPT for the answer the questions or assignments, etc. So I have observed one thing that for a trial, I have also done this question I put in the ChatGPT, but the ChatGPT give the answer, and after the 2 hours, if you will give the same question to the ChatGPT, then it will not give the same answer. So it's not reliable, right? So every time its answer is changing. So what is your opinion on this?
See, it is a generative intelligence. That is, the moment more data comes in, it will only gather. It is like a data gatherer. It is not saying that I am giving you an answer. It is saying, like, for example, as you said, after 3 hours, within that 3 hours, the engineers, the moment they add in more and more data in that, they will change their answer. because it is not. Am I clear? Because I got some notation that my voice is reaching, right? Is my voice reaching you?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And then I got some notation you're speaking in another language, so I thought. So what I was just saying is within 3 hours, what I'm saying, within 10 minutes, your answers will change because it is only a simple tool. Sometimes I feel as if it's like just gathering certain things and it is bringing it in front of you. So they are saying every 15-20 minutes, your data will change. So that's why we should not be relying on just with reference to about getting the final answer over there.
So, Dr. Kalpana,
Yes.
hello. So, you have effectively highlighted teachers, secondary and higher secondary students' perception and awareness of generative AI, right?
Teachers.
And,
Teachers teaching secondary and higher secondary, not from students' perspective, teachers' perspective.
and combining qualitative and quantitative insights. Your quantitative, I think, the data with qualitative insights. Could you highlight on those qualitative aspects or initiatives which you have taken to find out the awareness and the perception of teachers?
Yes, ma'am. And hello to you, ma'am. It's been a long time we have met each other. So with qualitative data, it was more about semi-structured interview. I could not manage focus group discussion for this paper as such, but I am now also thinking about a focus group discussion. My own thesis is with mixed method. So the qualitative thing which I have asked the question links itself to the data of quantitative, and the analysis is also supportive. So both of them are supportive of each other. And my qualitative analysis is thematic coding and categorization. So the questions were also asked to get more in-depth rather than yes, no, strongly agree occasionally. Qualitative made them also speak a little more with regards to how in our times we did not have this, how students are getting more and more dependent upon it. I do not know whether tomorrow they will listen to me or no. So in a qualitative, they were much more open to speak about it. And therefore, I have taken some of the codes, the sample statements, and I have categorized it as fear for the future also. I hope I have answered.
Yes. So my last message to you, though you have done this study in a very small sample size, you as a, rather in collaboration, you as a teacher educator now should be a policy framer also, and should take this to a larger scale to understand the teachers to, level of awareness, to generate more level of awareness, and perception should be positive and in a larger context so that we are able to standardize and frame the policies. All the best to you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Moving forward, the next author that we have is Mrs. Krishnapriya Nambiar, Assistant Professor, MCT's Law College, SDV Airuri. The title of the paper is Artificial Intelligence in School.
Hello everyone, hello dignitaries. I hope I'm audible. I'm just sharing the screen. Is it visible properly, ma'am?
Yes, Priya, we are able to see your screen. Could you just make it into a slideshow?
I have already made, ma'am, a slideshow.
Yes, fine.
Yeah. Good evening. I'm just starting my topic. My name is Krishnapriya Nambiar, and I'll be talking on pros and cons of artificial intelligence in schools. So all we have been listening to many of the presenters where we all have been seeing artificial intelligence refers to stimulation of human intelligence in machines that are programmed to think like humans and mimic their actions. AI in schools is growing rapidly in all the education sectors. AI can be used as an educational tool that guides students and also teachers. Teachers can also use AI technologies as instructional tools to teach and develop lesson plans. AI technologies for education can be used in various norms like chatbots, virtual reality, learning management systems. We all know chatbots. We all have been using chatbots. We all have been using chat GPTs for creating and knowing more immense knowledge through AI. Virtual reality, we see the world into virtual life where we feel it as if we are watching it into real world. Learning management system also plays a very important role in terms of AI technologies for education. So pros of using AIs in school is personalized learning. AI can analyze individual student strengths and weaknesses, enabling their personalized experiences, learning experiences that can cater the student specific need. Wherein we talk about efficiency and automation, AI is used as an automative administrative task such as grading, allowing teachers to focus on more student support, giving them instruction on how to work on their project. Improved educational content can be also a pro of using AI. So where we can generate interactive and engaging educational content such as virtual labs, virtual practical knowledge sharing between the students and teachers, making them understand the better learning experiences. Virtual field trips can make lessons more interesting and memorable in between the grade 1 to 5 of the school category. Access to resources is also important and a beneficial point in AI, as it provides quality education for students in remote or undeserved areas where closing the education gap can be always helped using an AI. AI can also assist students who are having disabilities, making learning more inclusive. AI, we all know it is 24/7 availability. So around the clock, enabling all the students, maybe in school level or in college level, or also for teachers, for our convenience, we can use it around the clock 24/7 with all the availability. Language learning also is powered by AI, where we can translate our work or education or our paperwork, as in if we are wanting something to be in Marathi and we are reading it in English and we want it in our mother language, we can use an AI to translate or to pronounce or to also get a language practice through this AI. Then we have early intervention. AI can detect learning difficulties and behavioral issue early, allowing for timely interventions and support. Also, teachers get a better assistance. As being a teacher, I always feel that AI has empowered all the assistance given to us by providing data-driven insights into the student performance, enabling us more effective teaching strategies. To look upon, assessment and testing has also been streamlined by automatically grading assignments, quizzes, tests, by using Google Forms. COVID has made us all learn how online assessments have been. So objective and consistent evaluation is possible only through AI. Predictive analysis is also a part of pros of AI, which can predict how the student's outcome would be, and also early intervention based on these predictions can help prevent academic challenges faced by the students. Cost efficiency over time, AI implementation can lead to cost savings in areas like administrative tasks, printing, and where we distribute educational materials, print out. So AI can help us in reducing the cost. Global collaboration plays a very important role, where we can collaborate with students and educators, breaking down all the geographical barriers. Like in for today's platform also given by Sable ma'am, we all have broken this global collaboration and we are meeting many area faculties and teachers, which AI has helped us. Advanced research, students can assist, AI can assist students and researchers in data analysis and also tackle complex research projects more efficiently. There is professional development through AI, where educators help them staying up to date with all the latest informations gathered through these AI, and also we get latest teaching methods and technologies. So in short, I would summarize that AI can revolutionize education in schools, personalize learning experiences, efficiency can be improved, valuable data-driven insight can be provided by AI, potential challenges and ethical consideration need to be addressed through AI, and AI in education are significant and can lead to more effective and inclusive learning environments. As in we see pros, we have cons also of using AIs. Privacy concerns play a very important role by the collection and analysis of student data by AI can raise privacy concerns. Sometimes the data is protected, sometimes it is not, sometimes a virus can hamper the computer PC from where we are using an AI to get the data. Even for fairness, AI algorithm can also inherit biases from data they are trained. Recent presenters question and answer regarding the chat GPT, where we see that when the data is fluctuating, we have enough fairness, but a fluctuation of answers from the AI. So an unbiased in the treatment of all students is always challenged in terms of using AI. Teacher-student relationship. So over-reliance on AI in the classroom can affect. It doesn't affect, but it can affect the teacher-student relationship. To strike a balance between the technology and human interaction should be known by teachers and the students themselves who are using AI. So equity also plays a con, saying ensuring equitable access to AI resources sometimes becomes critical. Not all schools or students may have equal access to AI educational solutions. Loss of jobs, we all know AI has empowered and taken over. So many of the schools have been removing few staffs which are not necessarily particularly non-teaching role staffs, where they know that AI can be used in place of them for helping the works to be generated through the computer and the PC. Quality control, again a con. AI-based educational content needs to be carefully curated. One cannot completely rely on the AI contents which are which would be accurate or which would be in better quality. Loss of critical skill depending too heavily on AI, what we all are facing by the college part of the students, where they are completely depending on AI, and like problem solving and critical thinking could result into students of not developing these skills adequately. Resource allocation also is a con, where school with limited resources may divert fund towards AI technology, potentially neglecting other critical educational needs. Ethical consideration and maintenance cost. Ethical, where school must address ethical dilemmas related to AI, such as issues of surveillance, internet issues, data privacies, students' emotional well-being impacting that usage of AI, wherein ethical and maintenance walk hand in hand, because maintaining AI systems can be expensive and all the schools or educational trust can't afford such kind of long-term cost of potential benefit constraints. Teacher training and student distraction. Teacher need proper training to effectively integrate AI tools. Also, students should not get distracted. We all have been discussing overuse can hamper. So I think overuse of AI in the classroom can lead to distractions and decrease in students' attention, where we all know Blackboard or Whiteboard and the student teachers connection from the Gurukul system has been very positive and very impactful. So this AI can hamper the relation between a student and the teacher. So altogether, AI can bring significant benefits, but there are few cons, and considering into the cons, it is vital for successful implementation in schools. Schools should know and have policy which would take proactive approach to ensure responsible and ethical use of AI technology. So all students should use AI, but in terms of using the AI, pros and cons should be known by the teacher and the students themselves. So in conclusion, I say AI can bring significant improvements to school. It is essential to address potential challenges and ethical consideration. Identifying the right tools and use cases is important for integrating AI effectively in schools. So these are few of my references which I have been used in my research paper for seeing how beneficial AI is in schools. Thank you so much.
We are now open for questions.
One second. I shall stop the.
Like to ask any questions?
Ma'am, it was fantastic presentation. Myself, Priya, I want to ask you have mentioned one predictive analysis, isn't it?
Your voice is not audible. Can you please repeat the question, ma'am?
In one of the slide, you have mentioned predictive analysis.
Yes.
Yeah?
So yes. So predictive analysis, because I have not got that much time to get a proper analysis through the students, but as in I have been into teaching and it's been more than 7 years. I have predictively analysis my research paper saying that since COVID, AI has helped us. Being a teacher, being a student, being a school student, or being a professor who's teaching in colleges, AI has helped. And I think AI is positive in booming all our education system. So starting from ChatGPT to Google Forms to feedback forms, predictive analysis for me says that AI is a pro, more of a pro than a con in terms of teaching and in terms of students who are embarking into teaching procedures.
So it is a supportive as per you. As and when required, you think it is a supportive in different
It is. I think every topic has every coin has two sides. Like I think AI also has a pros and cons. So that's what I have explained in my slide, saying that if it is beneficial, it is also non-beneficial for the students who are not using it properly.
Right.
So sometimes as we see that students directly copy paste, and it becomes very difficult for teachers like us to use a plagiarism app, and again we are taking a use of an AI and checking their work. So if there is hand in hand a purity of work from the student side and the teacher side, AI is a powerful and a boon to all of us in this today's world.
Sure. Thank you.
Hi, if you have time, I would like to add something.
Yes, Lata ma'am.
Yeah. Hi, Krishna, for your wonderful presentation.
Thank you.
This is actually the question that one of the delegates had asked. I would like to add on to that. Like I've been talking to people who are using AI or creating AI, generative AI, and I've been talking to provosts and chancellors, not chancellors, some of the posts they call it, directors of administration in different universities, even universities in the US. And what they are saying is predictive analytics is not only for students, it is for even at the system level, for universities, like particular courses, how successful they are they working well or not, for teachers, for the course directors, where you use the power of big data to find out whether that course is working well or not, whether that particular assessment is working or not. And one of the deans at University of Chicago, he was telling me that they actually found out one particular case where everybody had done extremely well, and still they found out there was a big loophole in what they were doing. So predictive analytics is, it is timely support. It gives you this red flag where things are not working. If they're working also, it gives you more insights into what can be done later on. And it also tells you if things are not working well. So, and he kind of ended it saying, we either succeed or we learn. So there is no failure now with predictive analytics. So I think that is one of the strengths. And because now we have the power of computing, so that is going to help us get very meaningful insights. It's no longer a vague feeling or anxiety that something is working or not working. It will, you have the numbers where maths is your friend, and like 20% people did not understand or 80% people succeeded, like that. So, and of course, at the end of the day, it is how we interpret the results of those analytics that is going to take us forward.
And a little bit I would add to whatever you have said, ma'am. As fast as AI, I have gone through many examples. Like initially I went to this Kumbh Mela recently. It's been 2 days only I have come back, and I met a Portuguese person who wanted to talk to me, and he had this Chat Gemini or something, which is inbuilt in the Google phone. So he was translating and talking in like his language, and Hindi people like from the Bihar and the UP were telling him the meaning of what is Triveni Sangam. And it's just an example which I wanted to share, that this AI has helped two countries to be at one
Just be
point and
connected
understand.
together.
So that
Exactly.
that time I felt like we all are empowered by AI, and nothing can stop us from going in any part of this world and explore whatever we have to do.
Exactly.
Very
Exactly.
thankful to AI and COVID, because of COVID, I think people have more connected to AI.
Yeah,
And
otherwise, it was always said that any job can be a work from home job, but that of a teacher can never happen.
yes,
And that also was proved completely wrong. Now we are so comfortable. In fact, this very conference that Dr. Savita has organized, we're all in different parts of the
that's what I
country. We are
said.
in
That's what I
different
said.
parts of the world in
Yes.
different time zones, and we are there together contemporaneously, which is like, how amazing is that?
And I would, at last, I would thank Sabla ma'am. Like, I don't know how much I was prepared for this presentation, because over and out, I was very hazarded before the presentation. But I'm very thankful to you, because I have heard so much good lectures, met Lata ma'am and Kalpana Chavan ma'am and other speakers who have tremendously done very well in their presentation. Thank you, Sabla ma'am, and thank you, MCT Airoli.
Yeah, I will reiterate that. Thank you, Sabli ma'am.
So Priya, your presentation, you're able to hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
You have covered a wide range of, applications of AI, considering and highlighting the pros and cons of it. And what, according to you, is the teacher-related concern majorly we foresee of AI implementation in schools?
I think teachers now are inculcating with AI, and they are happy. Whoever I have met, or with my research, with whomever I have spoken, after the COVID period, teachers initially were facing a lot of problems, as they were not tech savvy in schools. See, colleges we have, I don't say that we are highly educated as a professors in college, but a bit of more educational tech savviness is there in colleges than in schools, because we are still into classroom boards and green boards and blackboards. There are many schools still not knowing whiteboards. So these schools have taken up after COVID computers for making students understand how theoretical knowledge can be gathered through AI. So I think teachers are happy, and slowly and steadily in India, at least in Maharashtra, schools have become tech savvy in using AIs, and are happy in schools. That's what I have come through.
So we should acknowledge the Dr. Kalpana's say that AI for all.
Yes.
Pray for it.
And one more point I would like to add, because ma'am, if we see, it's been like 10 साल पहले की बात करो तो the mobiles were very difficult for even a housewife to get. Now each and every person in the house has mobile phones. So for teachers, getting connected to the students even on a Saturday, where she wants to have an interactive session, it is very easy. Even mothers are happy. चलो अभी घर स्कूल नहीं बुला रहे, ऑनलाइन ही कराना है. Chalo. So the attentiveness, and I see the prolongedness of the interaction have shortened, and parents are also happy. Things are getting online, and for working parents also, they are more happy. So in short, I think AI is helping everyone.
To continue further, we
Thank
have
you so
we have our next presenter, Hina Singh, Assistant Professor, Srimati Sushila Devi College of Arts, Science and Commerce. The topic is Balancing Technology and Ethics in Education, Guidelines for Responsible Teaching. Over to you, ma'am. I have to scroll it down. Yeah.
Want any assistance?
No. I can see.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Hina Singh. We have two co-authors here. This is Nalini Thomre. We are from Shushila Devi Deshmukh Degree College. The title of my paper is Balancing Technology and Ethics in Education, Guidelines for Responsible Teaching. Next. Coming to what is AI and what are the other different tools which the teachers are using in school, or whether it is in higher education or in the colleges. Technology we have seen for so far for 2 more decades, where we had used computers, and then the technology has evolved and we have transformed our learning experiences. But again, the question arises is, are we ready for it, or there are certain ethical concerns towards it? AI in education has given us in personalized learning. It has given automation to us. It has enhanced our learning procedures. It has enhanced our accessibility, as well as there is something which is called as data privacy. All the data, all the information which we are putting into the technology, are it safe? Or do I have any concern about it? Are my data safe, or it has been misused by anyone, or it has been leaked by anyone? So that is the major concern what my study is all about. Next. The objectives of the study is to understand and to explore the integration of AI in education. Also to identify the benefits and challenges of AI. Understand particularly educators' perspective on AI ethics, and to provide certain guidelines, not elaborated guidelines, but certain guidelines on how to make an educators responsible by using AI. The research moves around a quantitative survey which we have done. We have contacted 100 educators across Navi Mumbai region. The limitation is only Navi Mumbai region, and our respondents are from school colleges. So the reactions may be mixed reaction or may not be that perfect. So that is a limitation of my study. And the analysis which has been done is on percentage distribution method, mean and standard deviation. So this is the result which I have received. There are total 15 questions, and on the percentage distribution analysis, what I could understand through my data is a total 62% of educators either agree or strongly agree that the regular use of technology has enhanced their teaching processes, and 25% were neutral or suggesting a little uncertainty and occasional use. Coming to the effectiveness of AI-based tools, 60% of educators agree that AI-based tools are helpful in teaching, and 30% disagree to it. Impact of technology, impact on learning, 79% agree or strongly agree that technology improves their learning, and only 10% believe that they disagree that it is impacting their learning or not. Coming to the ethical concerns with AI in education, 72% believe ethical concern exists regarding technological use, and 8% disagree to it. Whether there are biasness in AI-based assessment, approximate 51% respondent think that AI tools are biased in assessment, 33% were neutral, and 16% disagree to it. That means AI tools are fairly used and it is not appropriate according to the data which we have received. A total of 73% believe that data privacy is a major concern, and 9% disagree to it. Whether technology affects human interaction, 66% feel that technology reduces human interaction. 79% believe that educators should teach students about ethical technology, and 5% disagree to it. Need for ethical training for educators, 78% people supported training on ethical challenges. 74% people believe that there should be critical thinking regarding AI ethics, and 9% disagree to it. A role of AI in grading and assessment, approximately 69% agreed to AI being used as a monitoring tool. Balancing AI and human interaction, to a very surprising, 79% believe that there should be a balance between AI and human interaction, and only 6% disagree to it. Technology overuse in education, 3% believe that it has been overused in education and it should get reduced. AI should complement, not replace teaching. 73% believe that they should support it. Coming to the mean and standard deviation calculation, there was a highest agreement from the whole respondent that they believe that teaching ethical technology is the importance and they should balance. And there was only 0.78% standard deviation result which we have got, which says ethical training should be given. That shows that there is a strong consensus among the educators that ethical training must be given to educators so that they can understand how AI is, what AI is, how we're supposed to make use of it. And the neutral result which we have got is a mixed reaction on which was believed that AI is biased or not. So there was a mixed reaction of the respondents. Some believed and some did not believe. So we have got the standard deviation 0.93 over there. Next, coming to the, I hope it is clear, the results are clear. According to what we have got the data, there are certain suggestions and recommendations which we would like to propose. Understanding AI capabilities and limitations, because as an educator, it is very important for us to understand, as every coin has two sides, there are certain good things, there are certain bad things, how we are supposed to integrate it in our life, how we're supposed to integrate and how we're supposed to monitor the assessment part, our learning part, what we are teaching to the students, whether the data which we have got from the AI, whether it is appropriate, whether we need to even check the sources correctly, through AI, it is very possible for us to even compare from where the sources are, go and cross-check whether the sources are correct or not, because many a time the AI may give an answer because just they want to give the answer. Okay, they cannot say no to us. Now they are a mechanical tool. So it is important that we understand limitations, encourage ethical AI use. Encouraging ethical use means to understand an academic integrity, originality, because what I'm speaking now and what I would speak half an hour later would be different as the AI does. But then there is an integrity here, there is an honesty when we are speaking. Even to foster digital literacy, educators must understand that every now and then there's certain new thing which is coming up in the market. And as a teacher, as an educator, we are in the learning process. Every day we are learning something. So we should encourage more reliable information. So digital literacy is very, very important. Verify sources, understand role, the creation, and prepare yourself. Engagement of yourself is more important, and only then you can encourage your students for critical thinking. There should be transparency in AI assessment, AI-assisted assessment. What I believe here is whenever we get a grading system from the AI tool, if you are giving a score to a student, like if he is getting 10 to 20 marks, so he's getting suppose A grade, and if the person who's getting 11 is also an A grader, and the person who's getting 19 is also an A grader, but human interaction involvement is important, because as a teacher, you know what is the value of 19 marks to a student and what is 11 marks to a student, and how we can boost the morale of the student and confidence of the student to a 11 marks holder and a 19 marks holder, because they are falling in the same grade. But are they same? They are not same, they are different. And to understand their mental ability, AI will not help you that. It is the human interaction which is important. So stay updated with the AI trends, but try to collaborate, have workshop development so that we can enhance our learning and information. Encourage more of critical thinking. Give questions to AI. If 5 of us as a group, if we are sitting, we can have a group discussion with the students. We can ask them to use AI tools. We can give same questions from different devices to the same app. The students may encourage to give same question and you may get different answers. So students maybe have a critical thinking whether all the answers are correct or not. So even we are generating them to think again and again that whether the answers are correct or not. So they may have their own answers to it. They will get a reality check to it that the AI is not appropriate. Okay, we need to get certain sources to verify it again. Data privacy is an important part we need to mention. As an institution, whatever data we are inputting into the AI, are they safe? Whether it will not be misused by anyone? We have an AI tools, the data protection regulation should be more enhanced, and there should be more compliances to it for data privacy and regulation, and promote AI awareness beyond the classroom also. It is not only limited to your studies or to your marks which we are getting, but we need to promote them for to visit different places, different workplaces for their projects, for their assignments. Beyond that, how their social life should be, or whether what kind of things are going in and around the environment outside the world. That would be helpful for the students. We can even educate ethical AI policies in education. Universities must give certain guidelines to the teachers, to the educators, to the students also. I hope I'm not taking much time. A few minutes. Ensure collaborative AI learning. Collaborative learning is problem solving. Using supportive AI should always be a supportive tool and not a primary tool. It should only add to your answers. It should not be your answer itself. Okay, coming to the conclusion. The study highlights there are dual perspective of educators. We acknowledge AI benefits, but there are certain stress which is need responsible for AI-driven assessment, grading, and ethical training should be given to the educators. Thank you, sir. We are now open for question session. Anybody wants to ask any question? Ma'am, it is a mixed bag of teachers from primary, secondary, from higher education. Yes. So that is the reason I said it may not be that appropriate, because we have a mixed bag of from different backgrounds and from different grades.
So was it purposive sampling, like this teacher or senior teacher, any demographic you had taken into consideration while administering that survey?
No, ma'am.
Now, last part, now you have recommendations here.
Yes.
So, what are the actions you would recommend to navigate the challenges that you have outlined and your study findings show?
Ma'am, more of training should be given to the teacher that how they are supposed to use AI tools, as well as whenever what I could study from the data is that grading system what we are giving it to the AI tools is not that appropriate, because I may know a student who may be very shy but he is good in studies, but that will not decide whether the person is good, whether he'll be cope up with the career or not, because as in human interaction will be involved there, I will have to boost him or her to boost up that confidence and trust in him that he can speak up. But the AI will not do that, because he may be good in academics, but he may not, the results are showing. And the other student is not good in academic, but then he is good in the other things. So human interaction is involved, and educators will always play an important role here. AI can never take the role of an educator. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Hina ma'am. Coming up next is Mrs. Nalini Thombre, Assistant Professor, Srimati Sushila Devi Deshmukh College of Arts, Science and Commerce. The title of the paper is Artificial Intelligence in Education, Opportunities and Ethical Concerns.
Good evening, all. So myself, Nalini Thombre, Assistant Professor from Srimati Sushila Devi Deshmukh College of Arts, Commerce and Science. And the title of my paper is Artificial Intelligence in Education, Opportunities and Ethical Concern. As we have seen that technology has changed everything, so even in the education. And that too, if we are talking about AI, artificial intelligence, it transformed the entire education system nowadays, that is in modern times. And if specifically we are talking about that what AI is doing, so it gives personalized learning experiences. In fact, we can say it enhances learning experiences of the students, and that AI-based tools that everywhere we are using, and specifically in the education, that it supports students as well as teachers to enhance learning outcomes. So here I focus two things in my paper, that is AI in education, artificial intelligence in education, and its ethical concerns. So as we are talking about AI in education, so it gives education, it provides education according to the needs and the abilities of the students. In fact, it supports the students according to their needs and the abilities. And as far as teachers are concerned, educators are concerned, so it helped the teachers for administrative, like in administrative work, like in their workloads, in grading and other clerical things that the teachers are doing other than their teaching. So even in the teaching as well as in the other administrative work that the AI is helping. So it is helping students as well as teachers. As we said, in India, we are focusing more on equality. So equality in education is the prime focus. AI doing the same thing. Now how it is, AI, it equal for all, that it believes in education for all, that yeah, I have taken sources from that information from some papers that how it helpful for the disabled, especially able students, for giving equal opportunity of education, that the content can be tailored according to their needs, the needs of disabled students. Even AI is useful in higher education for pedagogical chatbot, that it provides personalized training to the students for higher education, specifically where student ratio is low, there AI can be more helpful as it enhances the learning experiences of the students. Even in the schools as well as in the colleges, it helps the students that to get that hand-on experience. Digital world, that is meta world, or we can say augmented learning experiences is provided to the students, and even it helps the teachers to understand in more detail and to provide that hand-on and the hand-on experiences to the students. AI generated avatars which are used in education, that again enhance the learning experiences of the students, specifically in the school level, that the AI avatar which makes the learning experiences more interesting to the students. Here we can, if we will focus on slow learners. So slow learners, those who are not interested in the learning at all. So here AI avatar play important role as they created that virtual world in front of them, which is more interesting, and it even helps to create interest in the studies for the students. As AI has done all this for education, enhancing learning and giving that hands-on experiences, there are certain ethical concerns that we are not supposed to ignore. So as far as ethical concerns, we have to take into account the biasness. Yeah, I would like to give one example that how AI can be biased. Yeah, I've seen, when I've seen some presentations, their AI is called as a knife. The person who uses it, it depends on him how he uses it. But here, I'll just correct the thing. It is not in the hand of a person who is using it. It is in the hand of the designer who designed it. So if it is designed properly, then definitely the disadvantages or the limitations can be removed if it is designed properly. Yeah, let's take one example as it is not mentioned, but when I heard certain presentations over here, it came in my mind. AI is generative, so what the inputs are given to him, accordingly, it gives a result. As maximum population is right-handed, So the input which is given to AI, it based on considering that right-handed people. So if the information is needed regarding left-handed artist, the AI again and again gives the information about right-handed artist. So this is how the bias attitude of the AI. So definitely here, the certain research is needed in this case, where the designer and the quality developers, they have to take into account that how the things can be improved, and the design should be done in such a way that this ethical concern has to be taken into account. So as there are certain benefits of the AI in education for the teachers as well as for the students, the future of AI in education is definitely there, but research is needed more on this field for students as well as for the teachers. So here I'll end my presentation by saying that definitely AI is there, must in the education, but again, it depends on that how it is designed, and the developers and the policy designer and the developers, they have to take into account the ethical concerns of AI. Thank you.
Ongoing discussions which has happened past 2 days very seriously about AI in education and the ethical considerations that come with it. So you reflect upon, share your experiences and reflect while after presentations. What will be my role in AI implementation for my students?
Shall I give an example here, which when I ask students to prepare something, like to prepare a speech, for example, so their first step is to open ChatGPT, and they get that ready-made speech, and they'll come to me and they'll show me. Many times it happens that when the speech is there in the morning, and they will write good evening as the ChatGPT has given them. So what I feel is, even though the information is there, but it can be tailored according to our need. So I'll not say it is wrong getting information from AI, but definitely according to our convenience, we can definitely tailor the information and we can give it to the student. One more thing I'll add over here, for slow learners, the information can be rephrased again and again, make it more easy, and can be presented to the students. So that's what I feel. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
We have one more participant, Mrs. Vanita Sharma, Assistant Professor, Srimati Shushila Devi Deshmukh College of Arts, Science and Commerce. The title of the paper is Study on How AI Will Affect the Future of Education.
Good evening, everyone. Okay, so my topic is very relevant to the topic which we are already discussed from yesterday only. So again, the same things I'm going to be repeating, but in some different forms. Like, so what is the use of the AI in education, and how the AI is going to be affect the future of education? So in this presentation, these are the some of the next slide, please. एंटर करो क्या हुआ नहीं हुआ कंटिन्यू
अच्छा वहां नहीं आएगा अच्छा ठीक okay so these are the table of content which I am going to be discussed in the further next slides like how the AI is realizing the students then how the AI is realizing the way of teaching learning then what are the challenges we are going to be faced whenever we are using the AI in education and what are the concerns we need to be concerned whenever we are using the AI in education. So these are the some of the introductory part which we are going to be discussed. So the first one is the how the way the AI is realizing the students learn. So these before that there is some history how the our education are really evolved. Next slide, please. Okay. So in the next slide, there is a how our education system is going to be evolved. Like in 19th century, we are having the chalk and board, which is not means the total burden is on the teachers. Teachers are going to be prepared too much or it taking too much time to explain some topic to the students. But nowadays it is on the fingertip. We select one topic, we get the whole PPT for that, we get the whole notes for that, and we can be easily explain that like I am the IT teachers. So it is very useful AI to us. As we want to be explain any topic to the students or some practical part to the students. So we go to the simulated environment. Like AI can provide us some simulated environment. If we want to be explain some program to them, so how that program is going to be run. So that is very easily we can be implement with the help of the AI and that is very understandable to the students with the pictorial representations. So it is very easy to be understand the topic to the students. So I think AI is very useful for the in the IT fields. Okay. Here again next AI provide us some simulated environment like some we are having some electronic based programs. So what is the use of individual pin? We are not able to give them some physical device to how to use that physical device. Instead of them, we are going to be display that device or picture to them and then the individual pin, how it is work, how it is be connected and how it is be implemented in a simulated environment. It is very easy to us to understand a topic to the students. Okay. Now the next one is how the AI is realizing the way of the student interactions. So the first one is, I think so slides are more be clear so I can be explain my topic more effectively. Back slide. There only, na? So can you back? This one. Here is the umbrella which shows that like how the student can be enhanced their teaching. So first one is the like if the some of the students which not get the topic very clear and effective, so we can be give them topic in a gamification mode. Why? Because the students are more related to the games. So अगर आप उसको कोई चीज if we are present the things in a game form, so it is very much understandable to the students. Like in addition, simple math concepts. Okay, it is not about the college, but it can be applicable from the nursery to the higher education. Okay, here like 2 plus 2 in the basic in the primary sections 2 plus 2 instead of them you can give them keep 2 balls, take that 2 balls, put it in the bucket, so that is more effective to be learned. So AI provide that environment and AI give them that environment by which we can be give them a more like very interactive learning. It is a like a interactive learning. Again, it is enhance the accessibility. It is not limited to the that particular amount of times. Again, like some students having some like some doubts. So the student no need to be wait for the teachers coming and solve their doubts. It can directly solve their doubts from the AI. They can just put the question and get the answer. And how it is be implemented, just explain me in a very easier form. So again, the AI explain in a very easy form. In easy language, so it give you the reply in easy language. Okay, or you are in native language. In any language which you want or answer, it give an answer in that language only. Okay, so that is what it is a like very accessible. We can be accessible from anywhere, anytime. It is not limited. You have to be get your doubt solved in between of this amount of time, or not before that, not after that. We can be solve our any doubt at any time. So it is accessible. Again, it is a real time feedback. Again, if I'm not able to be get the point, again I'm going to be asked the questions. No, I'm not getting the points. So it can give us some simplified version of the answers. So it is like there are different way how the student can be enhance their knowledge, or how they can be more gaining their knowledge by the use of the AI. Next slide. These are the some of the toolbox which I'm going to be introduced. Like I'm having a dream box, which is a very interactive math, where the math concepts are very easily explained. Then I'm having the Canvas learning, where the science concepts are explained in a very easy forms. Then I'm having a Prodigy. Again, it is related to the math concepts. Then I'm having a Google Classroom. Everyone very much aware with the Google Classroom, because in the pandemic, Google Classroom is the place where we all put the assignments, submissions. We no need to be keep that administrative records. We put a one date, the student can submit their assignment on that date. Okay, automatically it is recorded. Also, we put some deadlines date also. अगर स्टूडेंट्स ने नहीं सबमिट किया तो वो वहीं पे उसका absent हो जाएगा. So it is very easy to keep or maintain a record in a very effective way. So Google Classroom is very much aware, and also nowadays so many schools are going to be use this Google Classrooms. Okay, मेरे बच्चों का भी जो assignments वगैरह होता है वो इसी पे ही आता है. Okay, some topic notifications. So this is also going to be used in so many schools also. So it is a very what we say the interactive tools, or interactive we can say the platform. Next slide. Then how the teachers can be enhance their knowledge. Now the slide, it is so much effective. How I'm going to be make these all slides with the help of AI only. There is a napkin AI which can be convert the text into images. Whatever the text I'm giving to them, they just be convert them into this whatever the pictorial form you want to be represented. Okay, only you have. It is also the one of the platform which is a free. We can be use it as a only have to be make a login, and we can be use it in a free. We can give any topic. जो भी आप 10 page, if we, whatever the pages you give them, it can convert them into the pictorial form and give you the answers. So this can also helpful in the student study. If there is a long answer, the student can convert that long answer into the some specified or the pictorial representation, and it is very easy to remember also. And it is presentable. Okay, so can be implemented their answers properly. So teacher can be enhance their skill, their knowledge. Teacher can personally train them. We no need to be get some courses. I'm personally trained myself with the help of the AI. So like this, the AI is helping to the realizing the way of teachers' learning and teachers' experiences. Next slide is some are the challenges which we need to be concerned, that already explained by the every one of you. But again, I'm going to be get some highlights on these topics. Like it is bias, it is not critical thinking. There is a lack of critical thinkings. Yes, bias, it means not, it is depending on the data, whatever it getting. Based on that, it can be give the answers. So these are the some of the challenges which are going to be faced whenever we are implementing the AI. Again, the use of the AI is depending on the using concern, who is going to be use it or in a which way. Depending on that, the AI is very useful, means it is can be the good and the bad for the related to the use of the persons. Yes, it is slow down the critical thinking, but again, if we can be used it for the our reference purpose, so it can be improved our skill also. So AI is not bad for us. It is not means how the way we are using it. It is depend on that. Then next slide, we are having the concerns like equity and access. Like in a rural parts, all the students are not getting the mobile phone in hands. They don't have that much internet accessibility and everything. Whatever the things we are going to be used totally depend on the internet. If internet is not there, AI is not there. Yes or no? So if in a rural area, there are the what problems faces by the, so this is the first issues which we are going to be facing, that is equity and the access. Second one is the over reliance. Again, the AI is present the result based on the data it's getting. So we are not totally rely on the whatever the answer is generated by the AI. And the third one is the loss of human interaction, as the Hina ma'am already explained. The AI is not personally related with the students. Okay, so it is not personally knowing the strength and the weakness of the students. So we can't. This is the one of the concern which need to be concerned whenever we are going to be use the AI. We are not totally depend on it, because every students have their strength and the weakness. Depending on that, we need to be concerned the students, and that is not be done by the AI. That is only possible with the student-teacher relations. Teacher can be maintain their physical when the whatever the mentals, that is only with the balance with the help of the student. So this is also one of the concern which need to be concerned whenever we are using the AI. And the last next, that is the conclusion which I am going to be get in all. And thank you, all of you. Thank you, ma'am. Ma'am, there is a QR code in the last slides that is for the feedback form. So please scan it and fill the feedback form related to the presentations. On the last slide, directly scan it and feedback. Everyone, please. Thank you.
Mobile, yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Vanita, we are short of time now. One question. What are your thoughts on how our future AI classrooms will look?
Like ma'am, fully equipped with the smart boards, internet connections, and some VR equipments. And the student can have a full authority to use that equipments also. And also like how to use them. There is a good training. So there is a one best tutor who is going to be train them how to use that equipment in an effective way. So it can be a give their 100%. Thank you, ma'am.
Hello.
Yes, ma'am.
Good evening, everyone. Actually, this presentation had means it's very, very good. Morning, I asked question that how, as a teacher, we can have the different ways to find out that students are copying or students are using AI and presenting the projects and all. But now I got the idea that so many ways she spoke about, and thank you so much, because we can make out with the language of the students that we know that students are not fluent in English, but still their projects are with the high level of English, and then we can make out that yes, the whatever the project they have submitted is actually copied, and they have used AI and all. So thank you so much, and next time we will definitely use so many tools which you have presented over here. Thanks a lot. Thank you.
So we are done with all the papers to be presented. We truly acknowledge the efforts and contribution of all our brilliant participants and researchers. I would like to call Dr. Savita Sable ma'am to give her insights and views over the paper. So day 2 presentations where I chaired the session, and each presentation highlighted the various, and respective sub-themes of the seminar. And most of them were conceptual papers, and 2 were the research papers. And if I'll just, all the presentations, I've already asked the questions based on the presentation. I'll culminate the whole presentation, what was highlighted and what it projected. So the first presentation in continuation, then I'll continue with it, which was the digital guru and AI as a disruptor or digital guru. And there were some similar types of themes, pros and cons, guru and disruptor, that kind, but there was no overlapping. New thoughts were shared, of course. So all illustrations regarding AI tools and technologies, then privacy and security concerns, the ethical risk which it poses, then what are how do we address the challenges and the concerns, what are the complexities involved in the AI implementation, the government policies were highlighted. Then also we had some important aspects about the future of AI in education. Here we need to, those challenges, basically student-teacher relationships, to teacher-related, we were more concerned, we were more sensitized, we were more thoughtfully thinking, this is what we have to face now in future, and are we really prepared for it? Prepared for whether teachers over-reliance on AI, okay, AI tools, we should not rely, over-reliance should not be there. Then whether it is negative, how it is impacting the student-teacher relationship, that also paper presentations came up, and we have to think overall 2 days whether if it is impacting, how are we proactive, how are we prepared to face it, how do we upskill ourselves, how do we adopt, how do we adapt, all these questions are there before us. And also major teacher displacement aspects also came up. So whether this AI might lead to fewer teacher jobs, or which could negatively impact the profession, our profession. These are all predictions, and how do we have to prepare ourselves to face all this and to answer these questions. Then where we had also certain presentations on opportunities, what AI brings to education, then also what is the potential of AI to transform these educational experiences. All the some certain insights were shared, how do we move forward, and something on what is the path forward in revolutionizing education with AI. There were some presentations highlighted the comprehensiveness or the overview of AI tools and technologies that can boost student engagement, how AI is already being used to engage students in a different educational context. So then what are the personal experiences and the perception of teachers regarding generative AI, the mixed perceptions of generative AI by the teachers. So, and all this was very clearly with their insights the presenters have shared, and how this ethical considerations play out in actual educational settings, and how education can navigate these challenges. So many thoughts, many ideas, information was shared in the form of case studies, in the form of researches, which has really added, added a value to what we knew and what now we have come to know. Okay, so these perspectives and insights of each presenter will help us to engage and help us to engage and shape future research. So we have to think from the context of research, and I'm sure you're sensitized that more research is involved into it. May it be framing guidelines of the wise use, may it be responsibly using this AI, but we need to research on this and the implementation efforts which we have to take in this field of AI in education. And as we continue to explore, we have to explore the intersection of AI, the technology, the education. So it is also important to approach our search with a commitment to ethical considerations. We will explore many, but our ethical considerations, our responsibilities also regarding equity, inclusivity, all this has to be taken into account. And our work may be what you have presented in the form of dissemination of information, bringing awareness, or in the form of research,
This should have a potential to transform education and create more engaging, personalized, and effective learning experiences. And however, we must also be vigilant, as I said before, also in addressing these challenges and ethical concerns that arise. So let us remain dedicated to our advancing our understanding of this AI in education and how we can responsibly and ethically use it. And thank you, and looking forward to more of your valuable contribution in the field of education. Thank you all for being here. Moving forward, if we come Moving forward, as we come to the closing ceremony of this prestigious seminar, we take this moment to reflect on the invaluable insights and discussions we have had over the last 2 days. The seminar is not just about AI in education, it has been about ethics, responsibility, and the future of learning. The knowledge shared here will shape policies, influence teaching methodologies, and ensure AI is used as a tool for empowerment rather than exclusion. To continue with the validatory function, I would request all the faculty members and Dr. Savita Sable ma'am to be seated in the front row. Okay, you continue, we will not waste time. Okay. So for the conveyor's address, I would like to call Dr. Pratima Sable ma'am, Assistant Professor, NCT College of Education and Research.
Good evening, everyone. Respected guests, esteemed speakers, honored delegates, faculty members, and my dear students. As we reach the conclusion of this enlightening 2 days seminar, it gives me immense pleasure to address you all in this valedictory function. The seminar has been an enriching experience filled with insightful discussions, thought-provoking presentations, and valuable exchanges that have deepened our understanding of the ethical considerations surrounding the use of artificial intelligence in education. Over the past 2 days, we have had the privilege of hearing from distinguished speakers and experts who have shed light on various aspects of AI in education, from its impact on curriculum design to the ethical dilemmas in assessment and the philosophical perspective that must guide its application. The deliberations have made it clear that while AI holds immense potential to revolutionize the educational landscape, we must tread carefully, ensuring that its integration respects ethical standards and human values. Our discussions have highlighted the importance of balancing technological advancements with the need for human connection in education. The teacher-student relationship, curriculum development, and the future role of educator in AI enhanced environment are all critical areas that require thoughtful considerations. So it is our collective responsibility to ensure that AI serves as a tool to enhance rather than replace the core values of education, equity, empathy, and fairness. So the key highlights and takeaways from the seminar are AI's role in education. That is, the seminar provide a comprehensive overview of the opportunities and challenges AI brings to education. Speakers emphasized AI potential to revolutionize learning experiences, but also caution against its ethical pitfalls. Regarding ethical concerns, a recurring theme throughout the seminar was the importance of maintaining ethical standards when integrating AI into education, especially regarding data privacy, biasness in algorithm, and need for transparency in AI-driven decision-making. For teacher-student relationship, speakers acknowledge that while AI can enhance education, it should never replace the human element of teaching. The teacher-student relationship remains vital for fostering holistic development. For curriculum and pedagogy, AI potential to personalize learning and adapt curriculum to individualized need was widely recognized. However, it was also noted that curriculum design must remain flexible to accommodate both AI tools and traditional methods. Future of AI in education appears promising, but it must be approached with caution, ensuring that ethical guidelines are established and followed to protect both students and educators. I would like to extend my heartfelt thanks to our esteemed speakers for their invaluable contribution. Your expertise has not only broadened our perspectives, but has also inspired us to approach the challenges of AI in education with a sense of responsibility and care. I would also like to thank the Indian Council of Social Science Research for their gracious sponsorship and support in organizing this seminar. Your collaboration has made this event a success, and we are truly grateful for your partnership. To the organizing team, faculty members, and volunteers, a big thank you for your tireless effort and dedication. Without your hard work behind the scenes, this seminar would not have been possible. And of course, I would like to extend my gratitude to all the participants and paper presenters. Your active involvement and thoughtful contributions have made this seminar a truly collaborative and fruitful experience. As we conclude this seminar, I encourage all of you to take forward the idea and discussions we have had here into your respective fields of work, research, and practice. Let us continue to explore and address the ethical challenges posed by AI in education and work together to ensure that its application remains guided by principles of fairness, transparency, and respect for human dignity. In closing, I hope that the connections made here and the knowledge gained will inspire us to work collectively towards a future where AI is used responsibly and ethically in education. Let us stay committed to the path ahead, embracing technology while safeguarding the core value of teaching and learning. The future of education is not about technology, but about how we as educators choose to use it ethically to enhance human potential. Thank you all for your participation and for making this seminar a resounding success. Thank you. Thank you so much, ma'am. Let's move to our next program. Respected Principal Ma'am, Dr. Savita Sable. It is my honor to invite you to digitally release the proceedings of our seminar on ethical consideration in using AI in education, navigating challenges and path ahead. We are grateful for your leadership and vision in guiding our institution towards excellence. This document represents the collective efforts of our speaker, participants, and organizers, and we believe it will serve as a valuable resource for the education community. Now I request ma'am, kindly release the seminar proceeding by clicking on the digital release button.
Welcome there. So I announce the digital release of our proceedings of the seminar, and thank you all.
Thank you, ma'am, for graciously releasing the seminar proceeding. Your gesture marks an important milestone in our institution journey towards promoting responsible AI practice in education. We would like to tell all our participants that we would be providing you all with e-certificates.
Where is that? A report reading.
Moving forward, it is my honor to invite Dr. Jyotirmay Nayak to present the report of our 2 days national seminar on ethical consideration in using AI in education. Your expertise and insights have been invaluable to this seminar. Now, I request you to present the report on the national seminar, summarizing the key takeaways, insights, and recommendations that have emerged.
Very good evening, one and all.
Myself, Dr. Jyotirmay Naik, from the MCT's College of Education and Research, feel privileged to read the report before you of ICSSR-sponsored two-day national seminar on ethical considerations in using AI in education, navigating challenges and path ahead. Just before reading the report of the seminar, I would like to quote T.S. Eliot, the great English poet. What we call the beginning is often the end, and to make an end is to make a beginning. The end is where we start from. Friends, the seminar sessions followed this sequence. Though it was held in hybrid mode, it witnessed active participation from educators, researchers, faculty members of different prestigious institutions across India. On day one, the seminar commenced with the traditional lighting of the lamp symbolizing the illumination of knowledge. The auspicious occasion was followed by the soulful Saraswati Vandana, invoking the blessings of Goddess Saraswati for wisdom and enlightenment. The next event was the formal felicitation of our esteemed guest with mementos and flower. It was followed by releasing of newsletter of MCT's College of Education. Dr. Sabita Sable, the principal of MCT's College of Education and Research, welcomed the distinguished guests, speakers, and delegates. While addressing the guests and participants, Ma'am emphasized the importance of ethical considerations in the use of artificial intelligence in education. She expressed gratitude to the Indian Council of Social Science Research for their support and highlighted the significance of exploring AI in the educational landscape. The next part of the morning session was the keynote address by our chief guest, Dr. Sunita Mhatre, Professor, Department of Education, University of Mumbai. In her keynote address, she highlighted the transformative potential of AI in education in line with NEP 2020. She underscored the importance of use of AI tools in educational settings in align with ethical standards and to provide equitable opportunities for all learners. Her address set the tone for the discussions on ethical concerns surrounding AI in educational framework. Our next speaker was Dr. Sabita Manchekar, Principal Lords, Universal College of Education, Mumbai. Dr. Sabita Manchekar's presentation was on philosophical perspective of AI in education and ethical guidelines for educators. She delved into philosophical underpinnings of AI in education, discussing its potential to transform traditional pedagogical methods while posing significant ethical questions. Dr. Manchekar stressed the need for educators to understand the deeper implications of AI and to develop ethical frameworks for its application in classroom. Different perspectives like perennialism, reconstructivism, constructivism, critical analysis, and problem solving, individualized learning, bias, fairness, ethics, accountability, all were discussed in her session. Following the presentation by Dr. Sabita Manchekar, several questions were raised by the audience and all the questions were answered appropriately and very satisfactorily. The next guest speaker was Dr. Bimal Gerald, International AI Trainer and Assistant Professor in Computer Science, St. Joseph's College, Tiruchirappalli, Tamil Nadu. Dr. Bimal Gerald addressed the seminar on the topic ethical implications of AI in student assessment. He highlighted how AI tools can be used to enhance student assessment while also raising concerns about data privacy, fairness, and transparency. His talk emphasized the need for ethical guidelines in designing AI-powered assessment systems to ensure that students are treated equitably and justly. Following the guest speaker sessions, a question and answer session was conducted. Participants engaged actively with the speakers, raising insightful questions and discussing the ethical implications of AI in various educational contexts. A key highlight of day one was the paper presentation session. The presentation session was chaired by Dr. Narendra Deshmukh, Senior Scientific Officer at Homi Bhabha Center for Science Education, TIFR. He is a distinguished academician, expert in this field. The seminar included a series of paper presentations by the participants. These papers focused on various aspects of AI in education, including ethical dilemmas, the role of AI in teaching and learning, and future educational models involving AI. Most of the sub-themes of the seminar were discussed by the participants. As the chairperson of the session, Dr. Deshmukh played an integral role in ensuring that the discussions were insightful, focused, and academically very rigorous. The first day concluded with an engaging series of talks and discussions, providing participants with a thorough understanding of the ethical implications of AI in education. Attendees left with a heightened awareness of the challenges and opportunities presented by integration of AI into educational framework. The day two of the seminar commenced with the thought-provoking address by our guest speaker, Dr. K. Tiago, Associate Professor, Department of Education, Central University of Karnataka. Sir's topic was AI and the teacher-student relationship. He discussed the dynamic and evolving role of AI in education, particularly its impact on the traditional student-teacher relationship. Dr. Tiago explored how AI tools can enhance personalized learning and make teaching more efficient, but also warned against over-reliance on technology, stressing that human connection and mentorship remain indispensable in education. Dr. Tiago highlighted the emotional relationship with students. The main aspects of his presentation were quoted with the following emotional expressions, like AI might know the data, but educators know the heart. AI can provide answers, but a teacher sparks the question. With AI, our fingertips, the teacher's role is to guide the hand. In the dance of digital learning, teachers lead and AI follows. Dr. Tiago also suggested that the best teacher for a machine is a curious human. Teachers enlighten minds, whereas AI accelerates it. He concluded the session with a thought that if the teacher is using AI ethically and effectively, then no one can replace him. His talk urged educators to find a balance between embracing AIs and maintaining a strong rapport with students. The next guest speaker of day two was Dr. T.S. Sanjayan, Assistant Professor and Head, Postgraduate and Research Department in Education, GBM's Dr. Dadavaida College of Education, Goa. Dr. T.S. Sanjayan's presentation was on two critical aspects: AI's impact on curriculum design and educational pedagogy, and the future of AI in education, opportunities and ethical dilemmas. After the guest speaker session, a question and answer session was held where participants interacted with the speaker seeking clarity on the topic discussed. Key concerns raised by the attendees included the balance between AI and human interaction in classroom, the ethical implications of data usage in AI tools, and the potential for AI to reduce educational inequality. The next guest speaker was Dr. Ajib Singh Bhola, Associate Professor at the Mauritius Institute of Education. In his address, Dr. Ajib Singh discussed on AI education in Mauritius. He comprehensively discussed the inclusion of AI in education in Mauritius. He emphasized on how they have implemented AI and data science classes in schools, offer degree programs in universities, and provide scholarships for AI-related postgraduate studies, It happened phase-wise at various levels. He emphasized on policy evolution in students' assessment, how it has been shifted from penalty-based approach to correction-based approach. He also explained the role of Quality Assurance Authority in regulating AI use in education in his country, Mauritius. In the afternoon, the seminar continued with paper presentations by participants. The chairperson for the session was Dr. Savita Sable, Principal, MCT's College of Education and Research. All these papers focused on diverse topics, ranging from the role of AI in teaching training to the challenges faced by educational institutions in adopting AI technologies. The presenters demonstrated a strong understanding of both the benefits and challenges of incorporating AI in educational context. The paper sparked thoughtful discussions and contributed to a deeper understanding of the subject matter. Dr. Sable shared insightful thoughts and gave feedback to all the participants. The seminar concluded with a valedictory function. Now it is going on, where the organizing committee expressed gratitude to the esteemed speakers, participants, and sponsors for their contribution to the event's success. The function was marked by a summary of the discussion held over 2 days, as well as the key insights shared by the guest speakers. The 2-day national seminar successfully brought together educators, researchers, and AI experts with a commitment for further research and collaboration to ensure that AI's integration into education is done ethically and responsibly. I would like to put in these words, revelation of royalty through reality is the true essence of our life. We are elevated human beings. We can intelligently use artificial intelligence by realizing when to use, where to use, how to use, and for whom we are using it. Let our present action contribute towards a better future of this world. All the best. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Before we move to vote of thanks, I would like to take a moment to hear from all of you. Your feedback is valuable to us, and we would love to know your thoughts on the session. May I start by inviting Dr. Latha Venkataraman, Director, Joy of Learning, MA, MCom, MA, PGD, HMR, MBA, and PhD. She has been teaching since 1995. She is a great mentor, author, blogger, podcaster, counselor, book lover. Ma'am, please share your views.
Thank you. I don't know whether I'm a great mentor or not, but yes, I'm a bookworm and an avid learner. I would like to extend on behalf of all the delegates and the paper presenters, very heartfelt thanks to Dr. Savita and her dedicated team. My heartfelt appreciation, congratulations on pulling off something really remarkable. The 2-day seminar, it has not dragged on. Even one moment didn't feel like it was too much. Otherwise, today's fast-paced world, 2 days setting aside and then being there for the seminar, it should have been a little difficult. You already did a very good thing by making it a hybrid mode, so everybody could suit their convenience, and I feel everyone was present throughout. Looking at all the comments and the lively action in the chat box, all the resource persons were wonderful. We had really illuminating sessions, and I think all of us will go away with a bag full of key takeaways. And ma'am's questions also today, they really added value to whatever the presenters were doing. Thank you very much. And other than that, the whole team, right from when we got the brochure at every stage, when we registered the forms or we reached out to the conveners, everybody was so helpful. I think Dr. Savita's graciousness has permeated to all levels of the college. Hats off to all of you. Thank you. And lots of more such wonderful ventures in the future too. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am, for sharing your experience. Then we have Mrs. Caesar Franklin to share her feedback. Ma'am, please share your experience.
Good evening, everyone. I would like to express my sincere thanks to our respected principal, ma'am, and entire team for organizing such a well-planned and enriching seminar conference. So the efforts, the dedication, and the teamwork was really commendable, and really it's a great success. And the conference has not only provided us with valuable insights, a deeper understanding of the world of AI. The session was really very, very informative, very engaging, and inspiring. And definitely, there was a meticulous planning and hard work behind the scenes. We could really feel it. Special thanks to Principal Ma'am for constant support. So whenever we need anything, she is always there supporting for in each and every thing. And Pratibha ma'am guided. So really thankful to her also for guidance. So all the faculty members, like your commitment for making this particular event was really great, and really it was very impactful. Kudos to entire team, even the students, FY and SY BEd students. You also have coordinated very well, and the program was executed very well. So thank you so much. And this conference has not only broadened our knowledge, but it has really motivated us to explore more and more in AI. And, it will cater our curiosity also. Thank you. Thank you once again for this wonderful experience.
Thank you, ma'am, for sharing your experience. And finally, we have Dr. Kalpana Chauhan to share her thoughts on the seminar.
Thank you. I will quickly summarize because before me, people have already said everything. I think this is a beautiful culmination of human intelligence and artificial intelligence. So over here, when we have used technology so seamlessly, so flawlessly, the audio visual was such excellent quality. I was telling in my college today itself that how clear the voice, how clear the video was. So I think artificial intelligence very well managed by the human intelligence over here. And all of you who have done such an excellent teamwork, of course, under the leadership of Dr. Sable is amazing. Learned a lot about AI in these 2 days from the wonderful speakers and so many of my co-presenters. But at the same time, also learned a lot about organizing such hybrid conferences. Thank you all. Thank you all very much. Good night.
Thank you, ma'am, for sharing your experience. I would like to conclude with a famous quote given by French philosopher Henry Bergson. To exist is to change is to mature. To mature is to go on creating oneself endlessly. This quote simply means that change is only constant, so evolve and adapt the change. Now, it's time for us to express our gratitude to all those who have contributed to the success of this seminar. I request Mrs. Bhavna Panchal ma'am to come forward and propose the vote of thanks.
Good evening to all. Respected dignitaries, esteemed guests, faculty members, scholars, and dear students. It is my immense privilege to stand before you today express heartfelt gratitude to behalf of MCT College of Education and Research for making this national seminar on AI in education a resounding success. Over the past 2 days, we have witnessed insightful discussion, thought-provoking deliberations, an invaluable exchange of knowledge on the role of artificial intelligence in shaping the future of education. At the outset, I would like to extend our deepest gratitude to management of MCT College of Education and Research for their unwavering support and guidance in organizing this academic event. Their encouragement and commitment to fostering intellectual discourse have been instrumental in bringing this seminar to fruition. A special word of appreciation goes to our principal, Dr. Savita Sabre, whose vision and dedication have been the driving force behind the seminar. Your leadership has been truly inspiring, and we are grateful for your continued encouragement and support in promoting academic excellence. We were honored to have among our distinguished dignitaries, scholars, and experts who have shared their profound insights and expertise on the theme of AI in education. Dr. Sunita Magre, our chief guest and keynote speaker, we were deeply grateful for your enlightening address. Your words have set the tone of this seminar, offering us valuable perspectives on AI transformative impact on education. Our heartfelt thanks to Dr. Savita Manchekar for her engaging session on the philosophical perspective of AI in education and ethical guidelines for the educators. Your knowledge and insights have enriched our understanding of AI role in shaping educational philosophy. We extend our sincere appreciation, Dr. Vimal Gerald, for this thought-provoking session on ethical implication of AI in a student assessment. Your expertise has shed light on the crucial ethical consideration and educators must navigate in this AI-driven era. A profound thanks to Dr. Tiago for his remarkable session on AI and the teacher-student relationship. Your discussion on the evolving dynamic between educators and students, the age of AI, has been truly insightful. Our special thanks to Dr. Sanjayan for his compelling session on the AI impact on curriculum design, educational pedagogy, and the future of AI in education, opportunities and ethical dilemmas. Your perspective on curriculum transformation and ethical challenges posed by the AI have been invaluable to this academic discourse. A special thanks to Dr. Boloa for his insightful and engaging talk on the role of AI in a Mauritius education system through the research. We also extend our appreciation to all paper presenters who have contributed to the seminar in their research and discussions. Your contribution have added a great value to this knowledge and sharing platform. To our colleagues, teachers, faculty members, thank you for active participation, for engaging and meaningful discussions. Your commitment to academic growth and research is commendable. And we truly appreciate your enthusiasm throughout the event. A heartfelt thanks to non-teaching staff who have worked tirelessly behind the scene to ensure the smooth execution of this seminar. Your effort is logistic, hospitality, and administration have played a crucial role in making this event seamlessly and successfully. A big round of appreciation goes to technical team for their dedicated support in the handling the audiovisual arrangements, online connectivity, and digital resources. Last, a special thank to Ganesh Jadhav, right? To support for digital connectivity. Last but certainly not least, I extend my gratitude to our students, research scholars, and attendees for their enthusiastic participation and engagement in this seminar. Your curiosity and willingness to learn have made this event truly meaningful. As we conclude this seminar, let us take forward the knowledge gained and continue our joyful exploration in our evolving field of AI in education. Thank you to all once again for making this seminar a grand success. Wishing you all the best in future aspirations. Thank you once again.
Thank you all. Have a great weekend.